And we're back. Did you miss me? I don't know how long that was. I also bandaged my fingers since I kept like getting stuff into the cut, and it was really annoying. So yeah, I did that, and I got some soup, which should hopefully be hot enough. It's really big soup, and it has ham, garlic, it has some mushrooms, it has bread, and it has egg. It's called sopa castellana, Castilian soup. And yeah, this is my second plate. It's really tasty. We are going to be watching a little movie, Night of the Living Dead, horror classic that is in the public domain. So yeah, it's a good opportunity for me to be able to eat a bit without assaulting your senses, and so I can like mute myself while eating, and we can watch something. Big soup. You were so lonely. Oh, don't worry, I'm here. Okay, so let me get the movie up here. Put it in full screen, and I think I'll put myself in my main view here. Or do I have, hold on. See the browser view. That's fine. This one is fine. We'll just have a little bar at the bottom, but it doesn't cover, like it just covers the smallest thing. Okay. Let me remove the music. Hide it from here. There we go. It's a bit cleaner. And let's see. Let's hope the sound is all right. I'll be checking it, and you guys can let me know. There's no subtitles in this one. I forgot to check that. Let's see. Let's see if there's any other uploads of this movie that are in 1080p or, you know, HD in general, and that have... Okay, let's see if any of them have CC. This one's only 480p, but it does have subtitles. There's the remake, Spanish subtitles. Nope, there's Bean. Hi, Bean. He wants soup. I wonder if the remake is also in the public domain, because it's all over YouTube. This one, oh, auto-generated subs. It's no good. Let's see. Hopefully we find one. Auto-generated? Nah. Would you guys rather have it with subs? Oh, English subs. Full HD. Oh, that seems... Public domain films. It's 720p, which will probably be fine, because it's an old movie. Like, the aspect ratio is different from the others, but I don't think it'll be a huge difference. Yeah, I don't know why it's a widescreen ratio. No, it isn't. It isn't. Okay. Try the version on Wikipedia. Yeah, that movie is on Wikipedia, if you didn't know, since it's in the public domain. Ooh, cats. Holy shit, he attacked. Cat attack. Okay, okay. Kitty, hold on. Get over here. There we go. Don't press on all the keys. He saw the soup and he jumped on the table. That was really funny. Yeah, that movie is entirely on Wikipedia, but that version of Wikipedia is not HD and doesn't have subtitles. It's just a fun fact. But yeah, this one does seem to have good quality and subtitles. So Let's go with this one. Shall we? Oh, it does have subtitles, but it's not really high quality, as far as I know, right? Anyway, let's see if this one is decent quality. So it's 720. Wiki version. Okay, so this is the same as the wiki version. Okay, let's give this a look. We can change the version if this one's has any problems with it. Turn up the sound a bit. Okay. Let's see. I think it is on the main article, Wikipedia. Let me see. Yeah, it's on Wikipedia. The Night of the Living Dead entered the public domain because the original theatrical distributor failed to place a copyright indication on the prints. And at that time, the US copyright law held that public dissemination required copyright notice to maintain a copyright. So when it was originally called Night of the Flesh Eaters, that had a copyright notice. But when it changed the title, since it changed the title screen, they forgot to put the copyright thing, the copyright symbol, and that means they lost their copyright. So there we go. That's why they don't have a copyright. A simple mistake. Carnival sells Nosferatu. Yeah, that one's in the public domain. It's really old.
They ought to make the day the time changes, the first day of summer.
What?
Well, it's 8 o'clock and it's still light.
A lot of good the extra daylight does.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Now, we've still got a 3-hour drive back. We're not going to be home until after midnight.
Well, if it really bugged you, Johnny, you wouldn't do it.
You think I want to blow Sunday on a scene like this? You know, I figure we're either going to have to move Mother out here or move the grave into Pittsburgh.
She can't make a trip like this.
Oh, you know that she can't?
Minuthy's sound is alright. I turned it up a little.
No.
Look at this thing. We still remember. I don't. You know, I don't even remember what the man looks like.
Johnny, it takes you 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes to put the wreath on the grave and 6 hours to drive back and forth. Mother wants to remember, so we trot 200 miles into the country and she stays at home.
Well, we're here, John, all right?
Sounds good?
Yes. We're back on? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back on the air after an interruption.
Also, I'll be muting myself on and off so I can eat and not make horrible sounds, okay? If I forget to mute myself, please let me know in chat. Now it's soup time.
There's nothing wrong with the radio. Must have been the station.
Which row is it in?
No one around.
Well, it's late. If you'd gotten up earlier.
Hey, Charlotte.
I already lost an hour's sleep.
A word in Spanish?
I think you complain just to hear yourself talk.
This movie would be translated to La Noche de los Muertos Vivientes, Night of the Living Dead. Muertos being dead, and vivientes being alive. Also, I got my popcorn, and my popcorn is
I wonder what happened to the
soup.
one from last year. Each year we spend good money on these things. We come out here and the one from last year's gone.
Well, the flowers die, and the caretaker or somebody takes them away.
Yeah, a little spit and polish, you can clean this up. Sell it next year. Wonder how many times we bought the same one.
Just realized I've never changed the stream game,
Come
so
on,
it's still
Barb.
in art.
Church was this
Oops,
morning, huh?
I'm gonna change it. Pyro just remembered it at the same time as I did. I love it. I'm gonna change it right now.
Hey, I mean praying's for church, huh? Come on.
I haven't seen you in church lately.
Well, there's not much sense in my going to church. Do you remember one time when we were small, we were out here? It was from right over there. I jumped out at you from behind the tree, and Grandpa got all excited, and he shook his fist at me, and he said, "Boy, you be damned to hell." Remember that? Right over there. Well, you used to really be scared here.
I love it. Why is the sky exploding? Oh, it's that thunder.
You're still afraid.
Stop it now, I mean it.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it. You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it. You're acting like
Barbara?
a child.
They're coming for you. Look, there comes one of them now.
He'll hear you.
Here he comes now. I'm getting out of here.
Johnny. Oh! No! No! Johnny! Help me!
Let me guess, it's the caretaker. This is the softest sounding fight I've ever seen. It's just soft thuds. Hey Bison. I want to stream in the Flesh Blob. Great. I'm watching Night of the Living Dead right now. They're coming to get you, Barbara. He was not wrong. So yeah, I love her hair. Very 1960s. Smart zombies? Yeah, that's something that was kind of lost from the very early zombie movies. The zombies were actually fairly smart. It does change from movie to movie. That's the softest car crash I've ever seen. It's like, oh, she ditches the car. The car got a bump, lady. Like, literally keep driving. Like, literally just go forward. The zombies are smart, but not her. She is. She's like, oh, car got a bump. Gotta ditch it. Gotta run. The car's only rolling. Oh, yeah, okay. Casey. Can't drive anymore if car gets a bump. What's your guys' favorite zombie movie? Shaun of the Dead? Shaun of the Dead is a really good one. Wild Zero. I haven't watched that one. I would say Return of the Living Dead is the like one of the originators of a lot of the zombie tropes, like zombies eating brains. That comes from Return of the Living Dead, and it's a really fun movie. It's more horror comedy, but I really like it. Hell yeah, Outpost. I love that movie. I love the punks and the tar zombie. Brains. The gutter punks are my gender goals. They are goals. I love them. Tarman, I love that. And shirt. Y'all, if you haven't watched Return of the Living Dead, you should watch it. It's a fantastic movie, and it has some of those things where the zombies turn out to be like way smarter. Oh. I love the practical effects. Yeah, Return of the Living Dead, without spoiling too much, it has a bunch of little moments that make it very interesting from the zombie genre. Last man on Earth.
Don't worry about him, I can handle him. Probably be a lot more of them as soon as they find out about us. The truck is out of gas. This pump out here is locked. Is there a key? We can try to get out of here if we can get some gas. Is there a key?
Was that an actual dead guy? Like the ones walking? I think those are actors. And no, the other was a puppet.
Do you live here?
There it is. What? This isn't a documentary? I thought this was a true
We gotta get out
story.
of here. We have to get to where there's some other people. Maybe we better take some food. I'll see if I can find some food.
Dawn of the Dead was a documentary. You got blooded. Okay, here's another question for y'all.
What's happening?
What's your favorite zombie mechanic? Like,
happening?
zombie apocalypse mechanic? Virus? Just people who are dead getting up once they're dead. There's like, what are the other ones?
2 of them.
Weird chemicals is another classic. I think the most common ones are
Have you
viruses
seen any more around
that
here? I can take care of
kill you and then turn you into a zombie, and then just like the more magical, if you die you turn into a zombie. Fungus is another one, yeah. That goes more into the, you know, that's similar to the virus one though. But it's a bit more interesting. The virus one has been done a lot. I agree with Fire though. I like magic. I don't think everything should be explained scientifically, even though that's fun as well. But I feel like sometimes horror wants to get away from the magic explanations too much, and they focus too much on the explanation instead of just like, you know, letting the horror be horror. Does that make sense? 40 steps is really cool, yeah. What I love the most is any kind of folklore zombie where it's, you know, it's based on actual folklore from an area. I think that's usually really interesting. Call of Duty Zombies. Oh, I play that. What was the original Call of Duty Zombies? Modern Warfare? One of those? I haven't played Call of Duty since that one. This guy's putting in work, yeah, he is.
Don't look at it.
He's Loki acting like a zombie. I mean, she's shocked. Gonna burn the zombie? Oh, he is. This horror in the unknown. I feel like giving it too much of any kind of explanation kind of kills it. I completely agree.
Get some more lights on in this house.
Local woman has a straight up bad time. Whoa. The cat just run in, sprinted up the... What's he doing? Local person literally too angry to die.
Why don't you see if you can find some wood, some board, something about a fireplace, something we can nail this place up. Oh, God damn! Look, I know you're afraid. I'm afraid too. But we have to try to board the house up together. Now, I'm going to board up the windows and the doors. Do you understand? We'll be all right here. We'll be all right here until someone comes to rescue us. But we'll have to work together. You'll have to help me. Now, I want you to go in and get some wood so I can board the place up. Do you understand? Okay? Okay?
I like him. He's a pretty good, he's like a good horror protagonist. He's not the kind of, oh, let's make bad decisions to make the plot go forward kind of guy. For now, at least. I like that shots. Cat doing. Venus gonna watch zombies with us. How about that, little guy? What has transpired since the end of Trivia Murder? Yeah, we turned Bean into a creature, and then we played around with Bean. He was really nice. We gave him some treats, and then we made a chipped up Terry mouse pad. Well, we designed it. We got to figure out a way to print that and to create it, but we made it. And now we're watching Night of the Living Dead. We are 24 minutes in, an hour and 35, so we got about an hour 10 minutes left of it.
No, that's wrong. Here, I want you to pick out some nails. Pick out the biggest ones you can find. There, this room looks pretty...
Living corpse that eats people and can transform it into a zombie. Before that, yeah, it's a local, like, folklore thing from Haiti.
Hey, kid. He's wrong, you know. I'm not boxing myself in down there.
This radio station will remain on the air day and night.
Well, we're safe now. It's boarded up tight.
What about Tom and Judy?
They want to stay up there, let them. There are two other people upstairs, a man and a girl.
We heard the screaming.
Yeah, but I didn't know who they were, and I wasn't about to take any unnecessary chances.
Of course not, Harry.
He's doing her part, staring intently at the at the kid.
Is she all right?
I don't know what it is. She feels warm. Maybe it's shock.
Where'd you get the bandage?
Some
You're about to get
laundry in
zombied.
the basket. I tore a sheet.
Let them stay upstairs. Let them.
This guy's a prick, but his cellar seems pretty sick.
Monsters can get in up there.
Ooh, nice rhyme.
We'll see who's right.
A nice cellar.
We'll see when
I
they
like a
they
cellar
let
like
them
that.
in down here.
In case the
That's important, isn't
the
it?
dead
What?
To be
wake
right,
up.
everybody else to be wrong.
What do you mean by that?
Does anyone up there know why we're being attacked?
simple the
Whatever it is,
zombology.
it's just happening here. It's some kind of mass murder. It's going on everywhere. The radio said to stay inside.
Radio?
Radio upstairs. I heard a news bulletin.
There's a radio upstairs and you boarded us in down here?
I know what I'm doing.
What did it say?
Nothing. Nothing. They don't know anything yet. There's mass murder everywhere.
Good night, Decoract.
And people are supposed to look for a safe place to hide.
Take the boards off that door.
We are staying down here, Helen.
Harry, that radio is at least some kind of communication. If the authorities know what's happening...
The wife is just joining in roasting him. Yes, I love it.
How are we going to know what's going on if we lock ourselves in this dungeon?
Wouldn't you like to know, cellar boy?
We may not enjoy living together. But dying together isn't going to solve anything. Those people aren't our enemies.
This guy's like the personification of those boomer comics where the whole joke is that they hate their wives.
Let's go up. Tom? Yeah? If Judy would come downstairs for a few minutes, Harry and I could come upstairs.
Okay, yeah, right away.
Will you do it?
Do I have to?
Look, honey, nothing's gonna get done with them down there and us up here. Do this, for me.
Okay.
Okay, open up.
She's had decades of his shit by now, yeah. Yes, we got to 100 subs. Hobbit phenotype. Barbara is straight up not having a good time. Yes, we got to 100 and got new goals. At 125, I will
Why don't you go upstairs?
fix a googly eye on my head.
Her brother was killed.
Hey, give me a hand with this thing.
I gotta go help Ben with the television.
They hadn't invented violence against children. What? When was that invented, Agent? They hadn't invented children yet. That's those only came out in 1990 something. Children first appear in 1996 when I was born. I'm a first generation child. Her face.
Don't be afraid of me. I'm Helen Cooper, Harry's wife.
This place is ridiculous. Look at this. There's a million weak spots up here. Give me one of those.
Her brother was killed.
She's afraid of fire? Oh, you think she's getting zombied? Maybe. She got a drop of blood on her a while ago.
About these windows.
Damn girl, wanna invent children with me?
50 million of those things out there. That's how much good these windows are.
Why don't you do something to help somebody?
Here I have it. Drag a couple of those chairs together.
There's a socket over here.
I mean, at least the electrical grid is still
You better
functioning.
watch this and try to understand what's going on. I don't want anyone's life on my hands.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I don't want to hear any more from you, mister. If you stay up here, you take orders from me. And that includes leaving the girl alone.
It's on, it's on.
There's no sound. Play with the rabbit ears.
Reports, incredible as they seem, are not the results of mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria. What do they think? We're imagining all this? Shut up!
Shut up.
Wave of murder which is sweeping the
He's getting
eastern
roasted
third of the
left and
nation
right.
is being committed by creatures who feast upon the flesh of their victims. First eyewitness accounts of this grisly development came from people who were understandably frightened and almost incoherent. Officials and newsmen at first discounted those eyewitness descriptions as being beyond belief. However, the reports persisted. The medical examinations of some of the victims bore out the fact that they had been partially devoured.
This is a comedy with everyone telling Harry to shut the fuck up.
I'll interrupt to bring this to you. This is the latest disclosure in a report from National Civil Defense Headquarters in Washington. It has been established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. A widespread investigation of reports from funeral homes, morgues, and hospitals has concluded that the unburied dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims. It's hard for us here to believe what we're reporting to you, but it does seem to be a fact. When this emergency first began, radio
How to use the news in the movie.
advising people to stay
They're trying to tell like a
inside
global
locked doors
apocalypse
was safe.
story with a low
That
budget.
situation has now changed, and we're able to report a definite course of action for you. Civil defense machinery has been organized to provide rescue stations with food, shelter, medical treatment, and protection by armed National Guardsmen. Stay tuned to the broadcasting stations in your local area for this list of rescue stations. This list will be repeated throughout our news coverage. Look for the name of the rescue station nearest you and make your way to that location as soon as possible.
So we have that truck.
Things were hard before Google Maps.
There's a pump out by the shed.
And if you don't know me, my name is Eduardo, and I make Photoshop horror. This is a silly example, but here I was turning my cat into a little creature because we just adopted a cat. So I was editing his photos. But the typical things I do include things like a meat planet. Let me show you one of those meat planets. Things like this. Or giant bugs. Like this. So yeah. Check out his Twitter. Yeah, you can check out more of my work on. Let me bring you to my website. There you go. If you go to the link in the chat, you can check out some of my work. You can check the sidebar for some of my main series and stories. There are some that are just one-off stuff. There's some that are interconnected. So yeah, and we're currently doing a subathon. We're at 13 hours in right now, and we've still got seven hours left, if I can make it all that long. Yeah, we got a cat. He's currently not around, but hopefully when he pops back in, I can show the cat on stream. That giant mosquito was the first thing I saw. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, we love the giant mosquito. His name is Tio Alfredo. And he's got this whole family thinking it's part of the family. And C4 right after, coming in with a raid. Welcome. It's called El Mosco. His name is Tio Alfredo. Thank you, Chocolate, and thank you to all the folks who just followed. That's a lot of folks. Welcome, y'all. Spanish speaker. Yes, I am from Spain. I started the stream at 7 p.m. in Spain time, while I'm in the Canary Islands. So 1 hour less than mainland Spain. And it's currently 8:40 a.m., which is pretty wild. Hola, Tio Alfredo. I heard you met my sister the other day. Yes, she's great. Oh my god, yeah. Bay's sister streams, and she does some really cool visual effects from movies, some mostly horror movies and stuff. Really cool. So yeah, let me shout her out because she's just starting to stream. It's what's her username on here? Baze. She's here. Hi. ¿Cuál es tu trabajo? My work is this. I take photos and I edit them 10_shock. I was doing 10-shock. Let me actually do the shout out command. Yeah, go give 10-shock a follow. And Baze as well. My accent is British? Interesting. Most people can't really place my accent. So yeah, let me show you some more of my work if you're interested in that sort of thing. Put some background music as well. Headset, yeah, got googly eyes. We love googly eyes in this stream. But yeah, if you like this kind of photoshopped artwork style, and you like some like alternate history stories and cosmic horror, there we go. Googly eyes. Where do I put them? That only works when I'm doing Photoshop. Oh my god, Base, thank you so much for those 10 subs. Hold on, let me put them in there. 110, thank you so much. And we increase the counter. The stream grows ever larger. Oh yeah, the stream we're doing currently has a whole a name and everything, and I styled it after old movies. So it's called Attack of the 1,000-Hour Stream. Obviously, we're not going to go up to 1,000 hours. It's a figure of speech. You shouted me out? Yeah, we were just talking. About you. Gotta keep the subathon going. Hell yeah. Yeah, the rules for the subathon is each sub is 5 more minutes on the timer, and yeah, we've blown past all the goals so far. The next one at 125, I will put a googly eye on my forehead, and it'll have to stay there for an hour. Hopefully, I can get it to stay. And yeah, if we got up to 150, I'll be making a shirt design based on my fractal series. And get to 175, I will be making a terrible soup-based concoction, which will be horrible. But hey, gotta suffer for the content. I'm kidding. Do you have a point where you're just gonna go, nope, I'm done, or are you just gonna commit to it? I reserve. I have a big red button, metaphorical, that I reserve to press at any time. If at any time I feel like I'm too tired to keep going, I will just say, hey, I'm gonna go sleep. I'll pause the timer and we'll pick it back up tomorrow after I'm rested. So yeah. We'll see how much we last in like one sitting. My longest ever stream has been 17 hours. And this is already looking longer than that because we're 13 hours in and there's 8 hours left. So that's That's about 21 hours in total if I do it all in one sitting. If we last that long, we'll see. I'll probably need some caffeine after this movie. Yeah, let me show you some more of my work just so you get an idea of what we're doing here before we continue. Let me show you from my website here. You guys can access that. I'll put a link in the chat if you want to look it up on your own time. I do a lot of my work is more like into the body horror. I do some cosmic horror as well, and then I do some stuff that's just a little bit sillier, like Clown Facts. Clown Facts is a recent little series I did that's styled after like these did you know type of posts that you see online, but it paints clowns as horrifying eldritch creatures. So, did you know clowns can inflate their noses up to a diameter of 30 centimeters? This is known as honking. While this behavior is often seen when it feels threatened, a trained clown may also honk for entertainment. Releasing the contained air in a burst creates their iconic sound. And here we got the horrible clown creature, or like this one. Did you know clowns have a pouch above their stomach where they can store swallowed objects for several hours? A classic clown trick consists of ingesting handkerchiefs tied in a rope, which are then regurgitated to the audience's delights. Here we got a horrifying little clown. And here's one that's a bit more in the body horror section of things. This is styled a bit more after a kind of a more scientific explanation. So, hey, thank you so much for the sub, Shock. Let me add it on here. There we go. 111. Nice number. And we're close to a hype train. Thank you guys. So this one says, human host infected by the parasitoid wasp Euderus cephalophaga. The wasp lays its egg under the skull. The larva then eats the brain tissue over years, mimicking its nerve signals to keep the host alive. Once it replaces the brain, it molds into its final form, ready to hatch. Here we have the X-ray. So it's essentially, parasitoid wasps are a type of wasp, this really exists in nature, that will lay its eggs inside of another bug, and those eggs will grow with the bug as, you know, let's say this wasp infects a moth. So the wasp larvae will grow inside the moth larvae and will kind of eat them as they grow. And eventually, you know, they'll just kind of replace the moth larvae and they'll just explode from there. So I imagine, like, what if this happened, this horrifying thing from nature happened to humans? And what if it was the brain, and to kind of keep the human alive as it feeds, the larva kind of trained to imitate the nerve signals up to a point where it replaces the entire brain. So it's like imitating the brain. I don't know, some kind of a doppelganger shit where the bug takes over from your brain. Imagine the buzzing. Anyway, that's the type of thing I do. Bzz, bzz, indeed. So are the clowns made some sort of corrupting transformation, or are they captured and bred for entertainment by circus tenders? Yeah, what I imagine for the clowns is that they're actually just a species of some kind of slug, like a sea slug, that has evolved to look human, but because it's been like selectively bred to look human, so it's kind of what's a slimy thing that's just like dressed in fancy colors. You would use them for pest control. Oh, I was talking about clowns, and then you said they would use them for pest controls, and I thought you were like in that fiction saying, oh yeah, they would use clowns for pest control, and I found that funny. Yes, parasitoid wasps are actually used for pest control because they infect species of bugs that can actually be damaging to crops. So yeah, that's actually really interesting how these actual parasites are used to our advantage. So they're actually like useful to humans in the sense that they can help us keep crops healthy. Thank you, Chocolate. Adopt-a-rescue-clown.com. Adopt, don't shop. So yeah, if you like this type of stuff, I recommend like taking a gander through the website, reading some of the stories. Some of them have more lore to them. Like if you go to the sidebar here and you go to Megalomorpha, it'll bring you to a whole collection of stories. Each of these like exists in the same world. Each story, like the mosquito here, is kind of independent. Like the story exists on its own, and you can read it on its own and understand it. But if you read all the stories, you'll kind of get a bunch of different pieces of the lore, of the like larger encompassing lore of these giant bugs and why they're here and what they have to do with us. Or this second one here, the second series, is called Fractal. It's a bit more linear. You have to read it in order, but it essentially follows the descent of humanity into an apocalypse caused by a kind of a mathematical virus, if that makes sense. Like the world is becoming fractal. So yeah, like starts with this fish and then it gets much worse. So yeah, take a look at those if that's interesting to y'all. As horror role-playing games, like, oh, Monster of the Week, yeah. I've seen some Monster of the Week campaigns. A genre of mystery horror is mostly dominated by the same old Cthulhu monsters. Yeah, your stuff is so creative. Thank you. I'm actually, one of the commissions I'm working on right now is for a tabletop RPG set in the Cthulhu universe. It's quite a fun TTRPG where you play as reporters in the city that's kind of infested by cultists worshipping elder gods. Valdevia creature dating sim. One day. We can't date Terry or Googlia. Yeah, so we have some sillier recurring characters here on the stream. I made a page for them called Pantheon. And here we have, this one's called Googliel. As you can see in this stream, we really like our googly eyes. And Googliel is an angel that fits the biblical description of angels, of seraphim specifically. But instead of having regular eyes, they have googly eyes. And then we got Terry the Meat Planet. It actually has its own lore. There's a whole series. I'm kind of starting. It's still like early stages, but the planet is called Xipetotec, taken from Aztec mythology. But we call Xipetotec Terry here. And Terry the Meat Planet, people started shipping Terry the Meat Planet with Googliel, the googly eye angel. And it became such a like big inside joke that at some point I did a whole piece based on it. And now I guess it's canon in a way that Terry and Googliel are together. You do some TTRPG sourcebook. I'd love to do a TTRPG set in one of my universes at some point. That would be super fun. I would just need someone to do the game design for it, because that's something I'm not well versed in. I never heard Xipetotec pronounced outside my head. There's like a bunch of different pronunciations. Since, you know, the Aztec language was... Like, we don't know exactly what Aztec would have sounded like back in the pre-Hispanic days. We have like modern dialects of the Aztec languages, which will pronounce things in very different ways, but we don't really know how it would have been pronounced. It's like, how did they really pronounce ancient Latin? We can guess some stuff, but yeah, it's very interesting. But yeah, I just say Xipetotec because that's a bit easier for my Spanish tongue, but you can probably say it a bunch of different ways. Clatterith. Yes, we got Clatterith. That's a more recent one. Clatterith, I think it's... she's on here, yeah, next to Googliel. So we recently made a bit more lore for Googliel because it was their birthday. The birthday was recently, 1 year ago, we created Googliel. So we decided to create kind of a demon counterpart. Instead of Googliel's, she has like chattering teeth, those chattering teeth toys. But it fits the kind of the medieval description of demons, except for the chattering teeth. You know, it's kind of like, oh, let's take this concept of Googliel. Here we have them in movement. Well, let's take this concept of Googliel and do a demon kind of counterpart. Just want to say thank you for being so cool and chill. Thank you so much. You have a fantastic night. Thank you for staying here for so long. You didn't put Clatterith in the Pantheon? Yeah, I haven't updated the Pantheon page in a while. Carry on the torch, brethren. So yeah, that's a little crash course on the kind of stuff I do for the new folks. And yeah, let me show you guys what we've been doing this stream. So first thing we did this stream is we created a creature based on chat. The pitch was, you know what, let's take the concept of chat of you guys and turn it into a creature of some sort. So what I came up with, and let me see, where do I have this document? Here it is. What I came up with is a mass of limbs and flesh, but each of the pieces of this mass, hold on, I'm just gonna put it in the main view. There we go. There it is. Each of the pieces of this mass of flesh is sent by you guys. So it was all like the ears, the mouths, the eyes, noses, hands, entire arms from people in chat that were sending these to me as I made them. So that was really fun. And yeah, it's a chat creature, but in a very literal sense, I guess. That's you guys. Let me remove the rules. There we go. And thank you for the raid, Baze. That's me. Where's the tits? That's what you don't see behind the door. That's what the image doesn't show. That's implied. Implied behind the door is everyone else who's ever been in chat. It's just an ever-expanding creature. So we did that at the start of the stream. We played some games, and next thing we did is what I was showing you guys in the beginning, where I took this cat, Bean, where is Bean? I assume he's looking over the window over there. Do you guys want me to go pick Bean up? Do you guys want to see Bean? I can introduce Bean to all the new folks. Bean does not have a third eye in real life, but yeah, we decided I was going to make a series of posts on social media where I'm like, hey, I rescued this cat. Look at him. He's really cute. He's just doing regular cat stuff. And it's just like he's doing actual creature things, like growing new eyes or standing on the ceiling, this sort of thing. More of a sillier type of post. Retrieve him? Okay. I will be right back. Stay where you are. I'll get Bean. Wherever he is, I'll find him. It is Bean time. Got him. He was looking out the window. Let me show you the bean. Oh yeah, and another one of the sub goals is we gave Bean a treat. So yeah, look at Bean. We recently rescued him. He was living in the street, and he was a very sweet boy. He really took a liking to my partner and I, and became our friend. So we rescued him, and now he's living here. He's been here for a couple weeks now. He's really nice and really... Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Beast. Cryptid. He's an actual real-life cryptid. My hair is a mess from wearing headphones for so long. May I giving? Here's the bean, an offering. Will you accept it? He's purring. He's so pretty. ¿Cómo se llama el gato? His name is Bean. B-E-A-N. Like a bean. Aren't you a little bean? Because he's bean colored. Oh, he loves kissing my nose for some reason. If he gets close to my face, he'll start kissing my nose. And I don't mind. Actually, we owe him a few kisses. We said that every 10 subs, Bean would get a kiss. So I think we owe him like a couple. Or 3 maybe. Let's do 3 for good measure. There he goes. What a baby. He looks and acts like a baby. He's there he goes. For all we know, he's according to the vet, he's about 1.5 to 2 years old. So yeah, he's a young boy. He gets scared of things quite a bit, especially when there's like new people that he doesn't know, or when he's in a new place that he doesn't recognize. Took him a while to get used to like the place, even though he lived in the street, which is much bigger than this tiny apartment. But yeah, it still took him a good while to just get used to being here and get to know the place. Just like me, for real. Oh, what are you doing? Also, he'll make noises because he likes like scratching his body across the mic. So yeah. But it seems like he's going to explore the house. But yeah, you've met Bean. That's a little bean. Yeah, here we go. That's the 2 images we made. I'll probably make 1 or 2 more, either during the stream or after. But yeah, at the current moment, we decided it would be a good time to watch a little movie. So what we're watching right now, there we go, is Night of the Living Dead. God, I got so many links open. I don't know which. There we go, this one. So, Night of the Living Dead is a 1968 movie by George Romero, a classic among classics in the horror genre, and probably like the originator of the entire concept of zombie movies. And one of the funny things about this movie is that they messed up. They fucked up when publishing it. The movie originally had a different name, but in the last minutes, due to the publisher, they changed the name to Night of the Living Dead. I think it was like Night of the Flesh Eaters or something originally. So they changed the title screen, and when doing so, they forgot to add the copyright symbol to the title screen. And back then, due to US copyrights, if you forgot to add the symbol that said that the movie was copyrighted, you fucked up. Now the movie's in the public domain. So it went into the public domain. So you can literally watch this movie right now on Wikipedia. The entire movie is in the Wikipedia article, which is just such a funny, silly thing. Almost at 14 hours, that's true. Could never stream without some text-to-speech because the smaller cat is always on my feet screaming. I love it. Sorry to interrupt your zombie movie. Oh, not at all. Don't worry. Zombies are a lot like Frankenstein, except they're smaller. They say growl like that. That is true. I've heard that about zombies. Put the googly eyes on the film, just in a random place, and at one point they'll line up. I have a Siamese cat like Bean. His name is Dakota. Nice. So, what you need to know about this zombie movie, the premise is really basic. You've seen, even if you haven't seen this movie, you've seen this movie because it's been parodied to death and recreated in a million different ways, and every single zombie movie after this one kind of does callbacks to it. So you probably recognize a bunch of the things. The plot so far is, and I'm going to be terrible at people's names because I'm bad at names, but it starts with this girl and her brother. They're going to the cemetery to go visit their dead father, and they get attacked by a zombie. Really straightforward start. The brother stays behind, gets eaten by the zombies presumably. The sister runs and crashes her car, ends up finding an old house and goes in there. The occupant of this old house is dead, but she finds another guy in the house who kind of takes care of her and starts, like, while she's reacting to the whole thing that's been happening. Zombies are running around and she's being in shock essentially. This other guy's like boarding the house, trying to stop them, protecting the place. And the whole concept of like staying inside a house and boarding up the windows comes from this movie. And they eventually meet other survivors, which you'll meet right now in a minute. And one of them is an asshole that hates his wife. Another one is a young boy that's in love with his girlfriend. And the asshole that hates his wife, they have a kid, and the kid is sick currently. As this is happening, there's like news on the TV and the radio that they're following, and they're telling you about what's been happening in the outside world. So they start like, oh, there's been like everyone's going out there and killing people, and we don't know who the killers are, and it's it's this strange, confusing thing because they don't know what zombies are at this point in time in history. So it's like people are just going out there and killing people, and we don't know what's going on. They're saying like, oh, stay at your homes. Then they're saying like, no, go to other places, go to like safe places, and they got medical supplies and stuff. And then they start saying, oh, we know when this might be happening. There was a satellite that recently went to Venus, and it fell down on Earth. It got destroyed, and there's a bunch of radiation coming out of that satellite, and that's apparently what's caused this, because it's the 60s and radiation is this magic thing, so they use it as the premise for every horror thing. I think I've caught you up with all the main things. As you can see, it's not a very complicated movie. It is simple in a way, but that's kind of what makes it iconic. Does that make sense? Frankensteins are way more labor intensive. They are. I apologize for all the Fedelisk messages. He's a strange little man who follows me from channel to channel. It's good to see you, Fedelisk. I'm a regular sized man. I'm sure you are. Okay, so going back a few seconds, their current strategy is they've discovered one thing about the zombies. They are afraid of fire. One thing about early zombies is that they're not as dumb as you probably expect them to be. They do have some more intelligent behaviors, though it's kind of here and there. They'll mostly just shamble around. but they do have some like more interesting behaviors that they don't get reproduced into later zombie movies. In this case, they kind of have like animalistic instincts, and they are afraid of fire. So their strategy has been creating Molotov cocktails, which this guy, is the guy who hates his wife, is throwing out the window to kind of scare them off, so that the young guy who's really in love with his girlfriend will go up and pick up a truck so they can get the hell out of there. Anyway, radiation sure is essentially magic in these movies. Federalist, thank you for the follow. If you're cold, they're cold. Set them on fire. Okay, so he's throwing the Molotov cocktails. By the way, this movie is very low budget, and you'll see it in some parts, but again, iconic. It does have some nice practical effects at points. Let me know if the sound is alright, by the way.
Go ahead, go on.
So taking the moment, he has a torch and a gun. And this is a... So... They really bungled that one up. Like, they left the torch in the ground right next to the gas pump. Oh shit. Did he try shooting the fire? But yeah, some of the zombies are ass naked. We don't know why. There's no reason. Flip bozos. Aww. He wasn't the bozo. He was a sweet lad. And Harry was the one who deserved to be murdered. The black guy didn't die first, that's true. That's novel. That's 1968. And to be fair, he's probably the best character. I like him a lot. He's like counter to the stereotype of horror movie protagonists, where they just kind of acting dumb to make the plot move along. He's like, okay, his plans will fuck up, but he's like doing things in the smartest way possible, and like how you as an audience member would imagine yourself to react, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, fuck you, Harry. Little fucker deserved that. Who shot the gasoline? The gasoline caught fire because of the torch they were carrying. It just kind of sprayed around and got everywhere, and the torch lit it up.
I'll drag you out there and feed you those things.
Fuck you, Harry. Shut the fuck up. You think they had an extra door? Yeah, they pulled that extra door out before in the movie. So it's not like they just had it lying around. You can see them, like, they set that up. Hey, Bison. We're about to see them getting moitered. Just for being so cocky.
So long as the heavy rain...
Oh, that's the electricity.
Is the fuse box in the cellar?
I don't know. It isn't the fuse. The power lines are down. Helen, I have to get that gun.
Haven't you had enough?
I like how the outside world's still tangible and hasn't collapsed yet. It's interesting, it is.
Take a look out that window.
How could they cut the power? They're animals. That's the thing. They'll do things that feel smarter than you'd expect. Even though they're kind of shambling things. Like, they pick up tools. They pick up a stick. That's not something you usually see with zombies. They'll team up. I don't know. It's kind of here and there. Sometimes it'll feel like very dumb and animalistic, and suddenly they'll do something where like, oh, that's actually smarter than, like, smarter than I thought. Like, they're not just mashing at the windows. They actually picked up a brick and smashed it with it. Most zombie movies are immediately apocalyptic wastelands after the outbreak, but in the 60s they were like, we got all the boys together from high school football team to come down to the park with their hunting guns. Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You want to stay here now?
Asshole. Fuck you, Harry. Let's get a fuck you, Harry in chat, please.
Move!
That's because nobody knows how to kill zombies nowadays. They're all in the TikToks and twitching. Oh shit. Did you just murder Harry? You did. Damn. That's cold. But like, honestly, fuck you, Harry. Like, fuck that guy. Oh, he's gonna zombie. He's gonna be zombied right now. Harry's a declared liability. I mean, yeah, he literally tried to double cross the others. Did anyone seen the movie Land of the Dead? I have not. Zombies in that get smarter as the movie goes on. Interesting. He's radiating down the stairs. That's his child, who's been sick the whole time. We've seen her. She got bit by one of the zombies. So you can imagine what'll happen. And this is his wife, or was soon. Oh shit, there's a kid. Hey Karen. Time to eat flesh.
Oh, baby.
And that's how Harry died. Oh shit. Like with a fucking garden tool. God damn, that's cold. The child's name is Karen. There she goes, Karen. I mean, the child's name is Karen. In 1968, she's like a 10-year-old. So that'll grow up to be a Karen if she wasn't a zombie. Zombies started as radiation, there was hell is full, then some virus. Wonder what real thing we're neurotic about will feel next. Right now it's fungi, it's The Last of Us. It's a good concept for zombies, but it feels like it's been done already. I haven't seen The Last of Us, the show, but I've heard good things. Oh, that's her brother, isn't it? Oh shit. Well, now we have confirmation that the bro got zombied. And that's the original zombie, the first one we see. guy's fucked. Great zombie book where everyone dying turned into a zombie, but this guy was on life support while it happened, retained its thinking power while turning into a zombie. Like that, Monster Island. He was smart and still got fucked. Yeah. It was honestly him and Tom the Himbo. Those were the only two like acting more rationally, though Tom was kind of like one brain cell, but still he was still like well intentioned. Oh, that's my partner here. Hold on, I'm gonna say hi to him. I was watching out the corner of my eye, didn't miss anything. Is Himbo still around? Nope. He got blown up. Kill Harry again. Oh. Go for the head, buddy. This guy's fucked. He's stuck underground too. Like his only way out is through the zombos. Just wondering about. Get digging. There's the morning. Oh, that might be the Deus Ex. Literally Machina. The most advanced tech in the world. I mean, it's 1969. Pretty advanced. Pretty fancy. Hope the dogs can't get zombied.
You want to get about 4 or 5 men and a couple dogs? There's a house over here behind those trees. We want to go check it out. Right, you still here, Bill?
Yeah, Chief. We're going to stay with it till we meet up with the National Guard.
Where'd you get the coffee?
One of the volunteers. You're doing all the work. You take it.
Thank you. We should be wrapped up here about 3 or 4 more hours. We'll probably get into Willard Den. I guess you can go over there and meet the National Guard. Nick, you and the rest of these men want to come with me?
Well, Bill, I'm checking the office, see what's happening.
Oh, I don't think these guys... They're too cocky, they won't make it.
Everything appears to be under control.
I mean, they still made it through the night. Night of the Living Dead. if they heard the dogs on the living stream. Let's hope not. It was only one night of the Living Dead. That's true. It's night singular of the Living Dead. Not week of the Living Dead, true.
They need you down there by the barn. Okay. Some of you guys can follow the wagon down. I only need a few men to check out the house. Somebody had a cookout here, Vince.
Yeah, sure looks like it, Cal.
Damn, they're packing. That's Americans for you. If they got something, it's guns.
He's the dead one. Get up here.
Oh, well, I think it's a zombie and shoot him. That would be ironic. They'll build a solution to a radioactive problem, exactly. What's radioactivity if you got a gun?
You drag that out of here and throw it on the fire. Nothing down here. All right, go ahead down and give him a hand. Let's go check out the house. There's something there. I heard a noise. All right, Vince.
Oh, shit.
Right between the eyes.
Aw, damn.
Good shot.
Fucking got him.
Dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the fire.
He did not make it. God damn it. Motherfuckers. That's why the police are pigs. They even got the pig hooks.
Alright, send the wagon through directly on over.
That's a dark ending.
Keep those dogs back off of those things.
And how they ended with photos like that was like newspaper looking photos. These dogs are okay. It's true. None of the characters made it. And the other dogs did. Anyway, that was Night of the Living Dead. I hope you liked it. It's a classic among classics. I watched this years ago. I didn't remember most of it, and a lot of it is kind of like it's kind of mixed in with every zombie trope ever. So there's a lot where you're like, do I remember this from this movie or from any other? Sucks, but it's an impactful ending. Yeah. Kind of comes out of nowhere too. Well, it doesn't come out of nowhere, but it kind of twists it in the you know, you think he's getting saved. Very important film, truly. There they are. The only one who made it got killed by the humans. Anyway, who's Bean? Let me go to camera mode. You might see the lighting is different because I opened the window. It's morning. Welcome to daytime. Now we got daylights. It's a bit different from what we had. Let me actually open the other window because it's still a bit dark and I pulled up one of the blinds. So hold on, be right back. I just realized I said that last thing muted. I wasn't saying anything important. Bean shall save us, truly. Have you been truly doing a 1,000-hour stream? No, it's just the name. I just wanted to give it an old school movie name. Attack of the 1,000-hour stream. But we've been live for 14 hours now, and there's 7 left. If I can make it through 7. You've got your postcards on the shelf? Yeah. There we go. Switch it. Any chance to see the final version of the Flesh Monster? Yep. Let me show it to you. There it is. Here. It is a chat monster. Humans are the real zombies if you think about it. Truly. It could be 1,000 hours. We don't know yet. Exactly. That's the thing. There's only the mystery of how many hours is it gonna go on for. You never know. You never know. If the subs keep coming, the hours will keep coming as well. Zombies being the whole time, suddenly develop human speech and start showing in human. You guys should really watch Return of the Living Dead, because it's a really funny movie. It has some fantastic characters, and it has some like intelligent zombie moments, which are really cool. And it has the first ever instance of a zombie saying brains. Just bought a photo album to put on mine. Oh nice, I ran a pins for them. How much time does each sub get? 5 minutes. Got the rule thing here. And every 10 subs, we give Bean the cat a little kiss. Whenever he appears. I don't know. He's probably looking out the window. But yeah. Well, Bean gets a kiss every 10 subs. It's important as well. What other stuff have you watched and done so far in the stream? So I've done this, which is a chat creature. It's made out of body parts from people in chat at the time we were making it. And then we did these 2 edits of turning Bean into a creature. Probably making a 3rd one just to get a nice rule of 3. And yeah, we played some games. We drank the I drank the worst soda that I've ever tried. It was like carbonated cough syrup, and then I went even further and mixed it with milk because I did it for the vine. I love Return of the Living Dead. The goo zombie lives rent-free in my brain. Yes, the Tarman is so good. That zombie made me feel sad, the one that talks to them. Yeah. By the end of the stream, he's communicating through text-to-speech and staring into the camera as his soul is stripped away by weeks of sleep deprivation. I will sleep, don't worry. If I feel like, you know, I'm done for the day and there's still a few, really tired and there's still a few hours left, I will be pressing my big red button, leaving the timer where it is, and I'll be picking it up on the next day. So there will be no sleep deprivation. Don't worry. Pitch: zombies start killing humans like dumb beasts, then start to show some intelligence, then start to be smarter than humans, and it keeps. And now it's a sci-fi show. I love that. How much longer until you press the big red pause button? I still don't know. No idea. I still got some stream left in me, so still gonna be a little while, I think. I got 2 options right now after the movie. I'll take a quick little break. I'll go say hi to my partner who just came in from her on-call shift at the hospital. So yeah, I'll do a 5-ish minute break, and then we'll come back, and I think we'll keep doing some art. We'll do some more bean images because that was fun, and I want to do more, 1 or 2 more. So we can do that and maybe work on the fractal series. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in around 5 minutes or so. Gonna stretch my legs a bit. So yeah, stay tuned. Alrighty, here we are. I was a doofus and I made myself a big thing of coffee, and I filled the glass up too high, and as I was coming here, it was so hot that it kind of burned my hand, so I dropped a bunch of coffee on the ground. So I've just been cleaning it up. It's fine. It's honestly fine. It was just me being a doofus. But my finger's a little bit burned now, apart from the cut I got before. So I guess it is accidental self-mutilation day. Is Goffio safe? Yes, Goffio is fine. Yeah, I just burned a tip of my... Wait, maybe not the tip, it's actually looking quite red. No, it's just the camera. The camera's picking it up way more than it should, because it's the camera is, and the whole lighting setup is set to nighttime. So when I have my curtains open, the color settings kind of get all messed up, and everything looks kind of pink. That's fine. I need to sleep, but I'm gonna share this last week for now. Hell yeah. Deathmatch! Nice. Is it a new deathmatch? Okay, so Siphon, for context, because they're new folks, Siphon does wheels. Pretty much one every stream. And the wheels contain different things. This one is the deathmatch. It just... I think I gotta pick from 2 of these, right? So, one here. And one here. So we'll be spinning a wheel of literally everything I've created, and then we'll pit it against each other. We'll see how that goes. It's number 1. We'll do each on their own time. There's a new contestant. Oh, the chat creature. The instrumental man. Oh, that's like you should really remove the super old things. So, okay, I'll have to explain. Back before when I did horror, one of the surreal series I did was called Instrumental, and it'll be here eventually. This series was about, you just a huge hand just changing things about the environment with huge tools. So that's what that's referring to. So that's a pretty powerful contestant right there. And is it gonna be smile.jpg? I think so. Smile.jpg. The classic creepypasta. Honestly, I don't think this is like a fight per se. Like, it's who affects each other, who wins between these two effects, or between this huge environment changing thing and a literal mind virus that'll make you go crazy. I think that's what smile.jpg did. It's like it got in your brain, and then you started having nightmares about it, and you had to spread it, right? I don't think even a giant person would be immune to that. I don't think you can spread it through email chains though, but it's still, it's still no contest. Like, anyone can be prey to a mind virus. So Smile.jpg has this one, I think. I made that image. I made this version of the image. I didn't make the original, of course. I made a version, kind of my take on the image, which is this one. I made it back for curse footage back in August last year. Does the giant man have a computer? That's true, you can't really get... He does have giant tools, so he probably has a giant computer. A battle between Burn and Dodge in Photoshop. A battle for the ages. Time for sleep. Okay, Siphon, thank you for your wheels. You have a good sleep. Oh, I forgot there's the bar. There we go, and the music. There it is. Good time zone, Siphon. Yeah, it's wild that, you know, I don't usually stream until this late. But it's wild that there's still people awake all over the world. I guess, just as a quick open question for chats, what time is it for y'all right now? Are you from the American continents and it's late night for you and you're night's owls, or are you from Europe or further east and it's already daytime for you? I'd love to know. I'm curious because I've never streamed at, you know, this hour, so it's new to me. 9 p.m. Australia. Yeah, it's already 9 p.m. in Australia. Wild. At 4 a.m. Yeah, we got a late night owl like me. For the new folks, I have something called DSPD, the late sleep phase disorder. It is a type of circadian rhythm disease. It's, you know, like your inner 24-hour clock. Imagine if instead of 24 hours, it was like 29 or 30 hours. So yeah, makes you not really sleep. And it makes you essentially into a very late night owl, which is one of the reasons I don't mind doing this type of stream where I start at 7 p.m. and it's now 10 a.m. It's not that different from my regular schedule. Like a little bit later, but I guess the equivalent for one of you guys who might have a regular schedule, it would be like staying up until into the night. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people from Europe. It makes sense, obviously. It's morning for Europe. And it is the weekend, so people are not working right now. I guess I did pick a good time for a long stream like this. I didn't really think about it. I just picked Friday because my partner was not home. She's on call. I mean, she just came back, but she went to run some errands right now. And yeah, just a good day for me. Happened to fit my schedule a bit better. So that's it. That's the reason I picked it. I didn't pick it because, oh, I made strategies like, European people are going to be awake. We are afflicted by the curse, TM. You bet your Terry cheeks I'm gonna wake up to catch the end of the stream. Hey, we might be here in 7 hours if I can last that long. I got a coffee I can't wait to drink. It's super hot and it burned my finger, so I'm gonna wait a little. But we'll have coffee soon, and that'll bring me a new source of energy. Dream of many wheels, Siphon. Dream of the big wheel in the sky. Are you saying your sleep schedule is off from the 24-hour cycle? Read a book about that. Yeah, there's actually, it's biologically pretty interesting. It is believed that what we might call DSPD, the late sleep phase disorder today, was actually a good adaptation that our ancestors had. Back when we would live in like small tribes and communities, it would be beneficial for one of the members of the community to stay awake at night while the others sleep and kind of have an inverted sleep schedule. So like, let's say one of every 20, 30, 50 people would have this inverted sleep schedule, which would make them naturally stay awake at night while the others are sleeping. And this would be beneficial to the whole group, because it would be like one person would kind of get fucked over and have a night schedule. But the others would have a lookout at night. So it's a theory, obviously. It's just kind of an explanation that we have for this. But that's why nowadays there's a percentage of the population, I don't know if it's a 1 to 5%, it depends on the study, that has this really like late night owl schedules. And some of these schedules are due to something called the SPD, which essentially, to put it in the simplest way possible, your 24-hour inner cycle is it's kind of broken in some way. So it's when you have jet lag and your body feels like it's in a different time than the day outside. That's kind of how what it works like. So it's like being jet lagged all the time, essentially. It's pretty fucking awful to have in a society that essentially requires you to stay up, like be a morning person. And I'm very, very lucky to be able to have a job, which is, not only streaming, because streaming is only one like smaller part of it, but just doing art and freelance, where I can have my own schedule. And my schedule is even good for European, because I work with a lot of American clients and American people, and my schedule kind of matches theirs, which is pretty funny. So yeah, you gotta get used to living with it. There's no treatment. There are things that might make it better. Melatonin sometimes helps. There's light therapy, which is like shining a really bright light on you when you wake up, which kind of helps shorten the cycle a little bit. I haven't tried that yet. I might try it someday. I've ordered one of those glasses that essentially, no, not really glasses, but it's like a light that you put on top that shines from above into your eyes, so it doesn't really blind you. It just shines from above and kind of puts some bright light into your eyes in the mornings. I don't think it'll fix that much, but it might help regulate things a bit, and I'm always happy to take that. Super popular Harry Potter fan book. Harry Potter is affected by this. Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. Never heard about that. Everyone blast Val with your phone torch right now. I joke that I'm a vampire. I'm actually really affected by light. People freak out because I tend to be in the dark a lot. And I think it has to do with this. Your 24-hour cycle is regulated by light. So a small percentage of the light that enters your retina, instead of going to the back of your brain where it kind of gets processed into vision, a small percentage of that gets rerouted and goes to the circadian rhythm kind of control center, essentially. So light essentially regulates your 24-hour night cycle, and in the absence of light, let's say people who are blind because, blind not because of brain damage, but because of the retinas or anything in their eyes, they don't have that control system, so they have circadian rhythm problems. Or let's say people who are in a spaceship, and or let's say like experiments where they let people live underground with only artificial lighting. These people that have their sleep schedule completely messed up, and they start thinking that a day is like 30 hours or 30 something hours instead of 24. So yeah, what I have is essentially a version of that doesn't require you to be blind. It's just like that control center doesn't really exist. So light kind of affects you in a different way. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes your brain think that you should be awake for much longer. So I think it's one of the reasons I tend to like being in the dark. Sorry if the camera cuts out from time to time. I'm seeing my preview and it seems to sometimes like jump a few frames. Let me know if that's happening to you. Super sensitive because I have little scars in my eyeballs. Damn. You can kill me instantly by turning on a phone screen with a white background. Same. Everyone says my phone screen is always really dark and hard to see. I like it like that though. Oh, I'm still on movie. Hold on. I'm still on movie night. Yeah. let me switch to just chatting for now because we're chatting. And hey. Can I change the category, please? Twitch? It doesn't let me change categories. There it is. It should have been just chatting now. Circadian rhythm is super interesting. And where we were not blessed with the rhythm cats evolved to have like sleep a lot about during the day. Yeah, I guess I do kind of have a cat rhythm. Hey XCS. All my devices are minimum brightness. Same. Literally everything I got is on minimum brightness. If I'm not streaming like right now, I have a filter on my screen that makes everything super dim. I have a bunch of little things like that I've learned to live with. I guess it has something to do with that whole like light sensitivity, circadian rhythm regulation thingy. Again, I don't know. This is like more than anything my own theories, like me explaining what happens to me, but that's the best I got. I want the ability to just sleep instantly as soon as I lay down. Same. Falling asleep is really hard for me because again, like your body doesn't feel like it should be sleeping, and getting up, yeah, just getting up in general is pretty much impossible. I'll have like incredibly loud and repetitive alarms that will. So I have set up an alarm in my phone where I have to be able to turn it off. I have to scan a barcode that I set up previously. So I have a book that has a barcode. I set that on the other side of my room. And to be able to turn off my alarm, I have to get up, get my phone, turn on the phone's flashlight, go to the other side of the room and scan a barcode. And then it gives me the option, do you want to snooze it? Do you want to turn it off? I will turn off my alarm without waking up. I will literally, while sleeping, like I'm sure I'm conscious at the moment, but I don't remember it later. I'm not entirely conscious. I'm still like pretty much asleep. I'll get up, turn off my alarm in a perfectly practiced movement, and go back to sleep. And I won't even know about it. It's wild. Yeah, it's kind of like sleepwalking in a way, but it's just to turn off my alarm because my body has trained itself to do that. I just sleep through the alarm, even if it doesn't stop. Yeah, or that. I just sleep through the alarm while it blares at me for hours. Because it doesn't stop. My alarm is set up to never stop. Because I know myself. Also, I'm stirring my coffee, so hopefully it'll cool down a little. That was really hot. I burned off my finger a little. That should be at least partially drinkable. Slow sips. Yeah, a lot of people have DSPD and don't know about it. I'd say most people who have DSPD don't know that they have DSPD. And it's actually something that causes a lot of trouble. To people personally, there's a super strong correlation between DSPD, again, that's delayed sleep phase disorders, the circadian rhythm disease I have. There's a super high correlation between that and depression and anxiety. People who have one tend to have the other. I have had depression in the past. I'm good now. Like it was years ago, but it was probably related to the sleep disorder. And yeah, it's probably a result of having a sleep schedule that is completely opposite to what society expects of you. And people don't really know that they might have an actual like diagnosable disease, and they, you know, people just tell them, hey, you should just try to go to sleep earlier. Like, they don't see the problem in it. Or they just be called lazy, essentially, because you never wake up and you're always up at nights. That sort of thing takes a toll on a lot of people. And people who, like, to me, I didn't know I had this until 4 or so years ago. And until then, I just assumed, like, you know, people were telling me is right. Yeah, it's a wild thing to have. And again, from 1 to 5% of the population, of everybody you know around you, has it. If you have a friend that always stays up late, if you are that friend, you might be if you're in the American continent. If you're one of those friends that is always up at like 4 a.m. and is never up in the morning and always misses lunch plans, that type of people, they might have it. Talk to them, or, you know, if that might be yourself, like, actually look it up and go to the doctor, go to a sleep specialist, and get yourself a diagnosis. In many places, that can actually lead to you getting like certain like disability benefits. So if you have a job that forces you to go there at 8 a.m., you might get like benefits in the sense that you might get more flexible times and stuff legally. Again, that depends on where you live and stuff, but Valdevia T-pose levitating out of bed to snooze his alarm, not remembering later. Yeah, I don't know I might be T-posing for all I know. If you can get to the shower, turn it up to the highest heat you can stand. You will wake up. Yeah, help me get to the shower. If only were that easy. Seeing a Val stream with daylight. Yeah, it's weird. I'm getting weirded out at my camera preview because the color is all wrong, and the color grading I do for my camera is set up for this soft blue lighting. So it might actually help if I add some blue. Red? No, it's too red already. Should add some blues. That actually kind of helps. It turns that reddish lighting into white lighting, so it actually makes it look more natural. I literally turned on the a blue LED next to me. I don't know if that actually helps. Society can suck a big ol' circadian rhythm. Yes. Hey, iBev, thank you so much for getting a piece of merch. Yeah, y'all, if you didn't know, we got some merch. And that merch counts as a sub, as has been set up previously. So that counts as 113. There it is. And also, 5 minutes get added to the timer. Nice. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the merch, we got some fun stuff. We might even be doing some merch later on the stream. It's on there in the sub goals. We might be doing a new design for merch. We got time for it. Yeah, let me show you the merch store, because I'm proud of this stuff. I'm wearing one of them right now. Let me try. There we go. Horrors from Outer Space. It actually kind of looks like the announcement for the stream. It has Terry on it. So yeah, check this out. We got a Megalomorph one, we got Googly Owl, the Googly Eye Angel, we got warning signs, we got, if you just want one that's a cool design and doesn't say anything particular, like doesn't say Valdevia or anything like that, the hand teeth one is one I recommend, or the mycelium infection one. Which is one of my faves as well. Oh, also, look at this. Isn't this cool? This merch store has the option of gifting, well, only while I'm live, gifting something to viewers. So you can essentially like buy something, set up the giveaway, and then it'll run a giveaway in chat automatically. Someone will get the reward and they can redeem it and get it in on their own, like on their own size, and delivered to their address without paying anything. Really cool. I love the system and it's worked great so far. So yeah, anyway, enough self-promotion. Oh, the coffee is finally drinkable. Yes, finally. That's good coffee. Oh yeah, circadian rhythm disorder people. We drink a lot of coffee. It's really typical. It helps deal with the constant feeling of being tired. I when I'm on a stable rhythm, so not today because I'm like staying up late and doing weird stream shenanigans, but generally I'll only drink one coffee a day. Today I'm drinking a second one. Caffeine flows through me. My power grows. Okay, so let's do more art. Let's turn Bean into a creature a little bit more. Also, Bean, I just checked in on him as I was making the coffee. Bean is currently sleeping, but on the other side of the corridor, and he's looking out through the window. He loves doing that during the day. So during the night, he'll usually be right next to me, where you usually see him when I'm on stream. During the day, he'll like being there generally. But if we need Bean at any point, I'll go pick him up, and he probably just will only be slightly bothered by it. Remind me to save. I will save as soon as I open the document. There it is. So, if you missed it before, we're doing a little series of images where we turn the cat I just got, Bean, into a little creature. So it'll be like a series of pictures I post, like, hey, I just got a cat, isn't it cute? And every picture is it's slowly more and more fucked up. So this might be one of the first ones where it's just like opening a third eye. But, you know, it might just look like a mark or something at first glance. And then I want to have another one where Bean has a bunch more eyes. And then we have this one where Bean is like doing a little bean loaf on the ceiling. I might add a third eye to that as well. It's kind of weird seeing me. It's fractal me. Okay. So I think we'll find another picture. Add a bunch more eyes. I love this image. Both looking insane in our own ways. And this one's very cryptid. I'm thinking this one, perhaps. I love when cats make that kind of face. Yeah, I love scrunkly cat faces. This one's my favorite. Actually got a bunch more in the browser tab. Hold on. So I got the bean burrito. We've used that one. This one's just like lurking in the dark. Another cryptid one. This one's really cute. I really like this one. I might go for that. It's a really cute one. This is the bean loaf. This is the one we put on the ceiling. This one is really ugly, but it's really funny. He just looks like he's about to sneeze. Average cat activity is true. Are links still allowed? Because I have an old image of my cat making a scrunchy face. Yeah, links are allowed. Go for it. This one's really funny too. This one. He was like confused at the phone, I think. This one is just hanging out. Ass in the air. There's the cryptid one that I showed these already. And this is just he being annoying to him. He doesn't mind if you like pull on his face like that. He thinks you're still petting him, so he's scrungly. He's a scrungly boy. So here's my thinking. It starts as a pretty normal cat, and over time it gets weirder and weirder. So maybe the first picture, maybe we can do this one, and it's not too noticeable that the cat has anything weird going on. Like maybe we have one or two more eyes, but they're kind of close and we don't see them too well. Then we continue with this one here, where you can actually see the eye, like that third eye opening. And then I think we can do, I'll just post them like, hey, I got this new cat, look, isn't he cute? Second one is like, hey, I made a burrito out of him, haha. Third one can be one of these, and it's like, look, we got him a little tower, he loves it in here. And it's just like slowly gets more fucked up. And then we can do, haha, isn't he funny, he climbs everywhere. That sort of thing. That's I think that's kind of the progression we can do. So the first people that see these images, they might be like, hey, it's just someone sharing their cat, and they might not look at it too long. But slowly over time, they'll be like, hey, this cat is fucked up, actually. Something like that. I think that can be like the general progression of things. So this might be the first one, because I just think it's a really cute little picture. And I think adding eyes is a really good one, because you can do that fairly easily. It's easy to just take a different photo of Bean and add the eyes from that photo. It cuts down a lot of work. And it's about being either lazy or efficient. That depends on your definition. So we can pick each of these two. And have it open below the main eyes, for example. It's impressive how Bean has taken over this whole stream. Even if he's not here personally, it's all about Bean now. He's the boss. And I think I won't do like a very specific design where it's like the eyes are in specific places. The idea is that it's just an eldritch little creature, and he just has eyes everywhere. And every time you look at him, he looks a bit different. He's kind of morphing, that sort of thing. These secondary eyes here, they look a bit too blue compared to the others. So I think I might need to fix that. The inside of the eye is kind of off here, but I think we'll be fine. So we're adding a color layer. Bean is always with us. What really is it? Eldritch horror. Imagine a sitcom where you're just a normal person and you surrounded by all your creatures and weirdness and don't realize it. Your cat gets weird. I'd love a sitcom where it's just Bean and me, honestly. That's my life. Holy shit. I'm living in the Bean sitcom. How cool is that? The difference here is that the eyes that I'm adding are way more detailed than the ones in the background. That's kind of going to be a problem, but we'll be fine. We will be fine. Because it's really easy to reduce detail. It's much easier to reduce detail than to add it, if that makes sense. I can also add maybe another set of legs. What do you guys think? I got another picture that was taken right next to this one, so it might have like legs in a different position while still being in the same angle and lighting. It's just, this one cracks me up. Let me just find it. I'm scrolling through them because I got them all here, but I don't have this specific order. So this one was taken right after this, but it was blurry. This one also. And this one, I think this might be the best one. Hold on, did I just copy it or did I save it? Let me close some tabs because it's getting crazy. Yeah, okay, I did save it. He becomes a Pandoran creature from Avatar. Oh yeah, they have six legs, don't they? That's right. I only watched Avatar once, and that was when it came out, and I don't remember any of it. That's my experience with that movie. Those movies, because there's a new one now that I have only watched a little bit of on a Discord chat with some folks, and I was really confused. Okay, so I'm cutting the whole cats here, masking I mean, just to see where we can mix them. Oh, this would be funny actually. It's kind of a jumble of different legs, so I actually combine these two to a really large extent. And just have them combine at the head. So, you know, if you start counting, it's like way too many legs. That makes sense? It's so messy. I kind of like it though. It's like cats feel like that sometimes. They just have legs popping out everywhere, and sometimes you're afraid to count them because it might come out to more than they should. Fun fact: I have 60 plus worms on strings on my ceiling because they're the only thing that keeps my bird from going on the top of the closet. I love that. The anti-bird system. I'm getting confused myself right now. It's like, where's the where is everything? What is leg? What is tail? This looks like an AI generated cat. Oh no. Oh no. It's AI generated. My worst nightmare. My own cat. This cannot be. I feel betrayed now. And since the background is the same, I can mix the backgrounds together as well. The good thing about cats is that they don't have definite shapes, and this is very believable. That's true. Cats are kind of fluid in a way, aren't they? You become the very thing you swore to destroy. How could this happen? How could I let this happen, y'all? Thinking of maybe removing this one. There we go. This leg is like way too long, but that's kind of funny, I think. And this image should be a little bit brighter, because it's not exactly the same as the other. So I like it. It feels like, oh, and on first glance you might not notice it, but then it's like way too many legs and two tails. So that kind of works, and it does look like a regular cat picture at first glance, which is what we want. So let's put a, there we go, camera raw filter on all this and see what it looks like. Anatomy and proportion do not apply to cats. True. They work in a completely different system that's separate to human physics. Trying to get more contrast between the background and the face, just so that's a bit clearer to see. Let's see, what else? We need some color grading here, maybe just a touch. Adding a touch of blue makes the image look a bit nicer. And then we export this. I think the what we came up with where the other ones were at 50% scale. Let's let this load. I guess it's not. Okay, JPEG. 50% scale and about 2 in quality. I think that's what we came up with. Should I try and eat something? If you're hungry, it's an appropriate time if you haven't eaten in a while. In those cases, yeah. And the others, you deserve a snack anyway. Go eat something. It's been over 24 hours since I've eaten. Trying to eat anything that is or chicken is nauseating. Is there anything that might just remind you of the taste and quell the hunger? Or look up delivery. See if there's any orange chicken. And order a couple of them. Just in case you get hungry later and still want orange chicken. Okay, so it's now converting this to a pretty shitty JPEG, which is the goal, believe it or not. Because look at what it does. You see what it looked like before, what it looks like now. So it turned it back into this shitty JPEG that we had initially, kind of brought it back in a bit of a different type of grain, but still. It helps like blend things together. Oh. Not glitching Photoshop. I'm gonna save just in case, you never know. Only orange chicken available is from Panda Express, which is gross. Extremely crowded and have to interact with Americans. Look up delivery. Don't you have like any delivery app? Look up any local Chinese restaurants. I still have the mouse pad here. I hadn't seen it since we made it. Extremely cursed. Hopefully this can become a mouse pad at some point. I will let you know. Did I get glue on my finger somehow? Just eat a piece of plain white bread. Oh, that's second best thing. Oh yeah, for those that didn't see it, we turned Terry, the meat planets, into a mouse pad. Well, hopefully this will go on a mouse pad like this. You know, those mouse pads that are have like tits on them. Well, that's what we did. But better. Infinitely better. The ass pad. Okay, we got 3 bin images. We got burrito with the extra eye. We got this one just lounging around with way too many legs. We got ceiling cats. And let's do the one where he's inside his little tower thingy. Maybe this one, because we see the tower. I need a new mousepad anyway. That's the spirit. Oh, wouldn't it be funny if we just turned Bean into a silhouette? And then we added like new eyes, or the eyes are wrong in some way. Every time I get a reminder of Poopy Pants, I get a reminder of this blind content creator who had one of them and just didn't know because it was sent to him. He was like, I thought it was wrist support. Oh no. That's really funny. Okay, I'm trying to make both eyes kind of pop, because this one pops a lot more than the other. My dog might be becoming fractal. Oh no, it's spreading. There's a third ear. A skin tag on the back of her ear. It even has cartilage. Really? I don't know if you've seen an image of a cat that has 4 ears. Kind of like that, where it's like 2 sets of ears, essentially a small one below the main one. Are links still out? Yes. What am I doing now? Still turning being into a creature, as you can see. You know what I might do instead of repeating the same eyes? Since I got a few pictures of a bunch of pictures of being in the same angles, like different angles, sorry. I might just use something from there. Like, let's say this one. Similar place at a similar time. I just turn it way darker until only the eyes pretty much are visible. And then I do this. And add that on screen. It's actually really easy to add eyes this way. I like that. Okay. Do this. And for the other eye. Yeah, that actually kind of works, even with the lighting and stuff. Let me go get an image. I shall prove the existence of my dog Fractal's ears. Yeah, I want to see that. Oh yeah, that's the cat. That's the one. Actually, I did an edit of the cat and added a bunch more ears. As a little joke. As a little Fractal joke. Okay, I like this. It's good. And then I can do a separate version of this. There was a dog born with a mouth behind one ear. Really? Poor puppy. That sounds uncomfortable, at the very least. I don't know, this one's fairly simple, but I like it in its simplicity. What do you guys think? Very stereotypically German. I have a German Shepherd, love bratwurst, and I get really angry. I apparently sound very German. Ooh. This is creepy. Okay, the picture is a bit like oversaturated and stuff, but I don't think we could get this really dark-faced effect if we didn't do that, so let's just roll with it. Let's add our own little bit of color, which might help with that. Might help like make the colors feel a bit more natural. Biblically accurate cat, exactly. I love how messed up this is. It's just JPEG is strong with this. This is the shittiest quality pictures I've done in a while. But that's fine. We can use those effects to enhance things. It's kind of like old pictures just having scratches and being discolored, that kind of stuff. You can do the same with digital images. We'll save it as a level 2 quality thing, and we'll call it bean eyes. Pretty googly eye. There's a reward for that. Lou sent me a message. Oh, that was a while ago. I don't think Lou's here anymore. But Lou, if you're here, Lou said, Ed, can you put them on your stream? They want to be famous. So Lou wanted me to show you guys this because they want to be famous. You're here, Lou? I know you're here. Hi, Lou. Get googlied. Hell yeah. It's googly time. You know what? I'll give you a bunch of googlies for one. They're going... Today googlies are on sale. You're getting 5 for the price of 1. Big savings. Only today. And this would be the JPEG version. Let me... Hold on. So you get a comparison of how JPEG things are. So we're kind of using the JPEG to our advantage. Kind of like we use noise. Oh, let me save this. Gonna be bean. I guess I did already save it, but a different size. Found it. Body horror, but otherwise happy dog. The dog okay? I'm glad the dog is okay. Dog found with a mouth where the ear should be. Damn. Okay, I guess body horror alert for the next few seconds. So I'll let you know when, if you don't like this type of thing, I'll let you know when you can look again. So there's a dog with a second mouth where her ear should be. Look at this. Wild. I wonder what that looks like inside. Like, is there any functionality? I don't think so. It's probably just teeth, right? Behold, a fractal dog. Let me see. Oh, second little ear, or third little ear. How cute. That's a cute doggo. It's not functional, but it salivates. Ooh, interesting. Even has cartilage in there. Nice. Oh, hey, Saint is here. Hi, Saint. How are you doing? You forgot your username? I won't be able to read you if you don't log in. I think it was Saint something. Okay, how many bean images do we have? We have this burrito. Ceiling beam. Creature of many legs. I don't know, is there anything else we can do? I like that each picture shows something different. Like, it's not constant. It's not a specific mutation. It's just a creature. There's the motif of like eyes showing up, like way too many eyes, but we could do something with this one because I have a bunch of repeats of this photo from the same angle. So there could be something there. He likes it when you rub your third ear. That's cute. Okay, let's pop in here. We've already used this one and this one. I'm gonna close some images because it's getting silly. This one could also work for like the many-eyed thing. That's a bean loaf. Already used it. Let me see. This one is the same place from a different angle. This one's just really funny and just lounging. This one, I tried to take a selfie so that felt like Bean was taking the selfie. This was the result. It does kind of look like Bean is taking the photo. I have three different ones from this angle. But Bean doesn't really change his position a lot between these. So will it actually work? I don't know. Let's check it though. It's a radioactive bean. I'm using Terry as a temp pick for Minecraft mod pack. Nice. Could be slightly glowing. I like that. Okay, we can do the many-limbed thing here. Definitely go for something similar. If you think about it, it's kind of like animation. We're watching Bean move in real time. The wonders of technology. What if you made his ears very slightly longer? just a little touch. I was thinking, okay, so here's something I was thinking. What if he entirely filled this space he's in right now? What if we take like several pictures of him and make him like entirely occupy this? How would that work? Me take a selection of the bean. I was playing with pictures of my cat, making his ears very long, made me very uncomfortable for some reason. This is just how cats are. Exactly. We're trying to represent what cats actually are like through this fictional setting. No, because that would just make it look like there's multiple beans. Unless everything was filled with like just regular like body textures, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. Okay, let's abandon that idea. Let's see what else we got. Cats are afraid to be themselves? I don't know which cats you've met. Most cats I know are very proud to be themselves. Shadow Clemenjitsu. Oh, what if we gave him two faces? I don't know what to do with the eye, but... I guess we can put it like a middle eye, like we did for the first one we did, or the second one. The one where we added an eye. We could use this one. He's accidentally spamming? No, you're good. Not spamming. Bean and his husband, Bean. The more eyes, the better. That's what I always say. Okay, we'll need to reduce detail quite a bit, but it'll be fine. I'll first just give it a blur pass. That should help, I hope. It's gonna need to be a bit darker. Violently saves up layers so I can googly bean again. There's a serial googlier. Googler. Something. So what do you think about this double-headed one? Boy squirrels, how are you doing? We're turning my new kitty Bean into a creature. We're just bringing out the inner creature. He was already one, but... we're just enhancing the feeling. So the idea is we're going to do a bunch of these pictures. We have done a bunch of these pictures. And we're gonna post them. I'm gonna post them like, hey, I just got this cat. Look at him. He's a cutie. And I'll kind of start like this, where it feels like a regular cat photo, but then you realize there's way too many limbs and extra eyes. And slowly I'll just be posting pictures like, hey, look, I made a cat burrito. Or just cats being cats. Haha, he loves to climb. And oh, we got him a new tower thingy. He loves it here. And it's just this type of pictures. That's what we're doing. Doing good. I've been live for 15 hours. And feeling good. I thought I would be more tired by this point, but I feel like there's a sort of second wind feeling. I don't know. I've been told this by other streamers that like, hey, long streams, like sometimes it feels like it's a lot, but after some point you kind of get a second wind. And I do understand that. But I don't know. I might crash at some points and suddenly feel super tired. We'll see. For now I got coffee. So that's gonna help out. Okay, let's add a touch of color grading, make the picture slightly darker. Didn't do that much apart from that. On the second wind, the unhinged part of the brain takes over. That's true. I will not deny that. Although I guess you already need an unhinged part of your brain to even trick yourself into doing a 12+ hour stream, so maybe the unhinged part of the brain was here all along. Maybe it was the friends we made along the way. Okay, I'm gonna export that, same thing as before, we're just exporting it at really shitty quality, which will essentially kind of enhance the JPEG artifacts, because the original picture had a bunch of, we'll call this lounging, had a lot of JPEG artifacts, so we're kind of using that effect to our advantage. Hey again, I could... How was your homework, or... coursework? I don't know what you had to. I don't remember what you had to do exactly. Let's see. Let me drag this one in here again. And the difference is not super noticeable if you don't get close, but it actually like blends the details in really well. So you can see all the JPEG artifacting here, and if I remove it, you'll see that it's just noise. But the noise kind of blends together, like clumps together into this nice little square artifacts. Which, if you think about it, it's like the modern version of a noisy picture. So even though it's something we normally avoid, it's something that I think will kind of mark this era of photography, and you know, anything from like the advent of digital photography and the internet until today. It'll be marked by this sort of JPEG artifacting, and I'm willing to say that people in just a few years will see this type of like heavy JPEG artifacting as an aesthetic, as something to aim for, to gotta go old school. So just like, you know, if you add a lot of grain and make the colors softer to give it that filter, that old grain, like grainy film filter, that people do nowadays to kind of look old school. That exact same thing. It's gonna happen with JPEG artifacts. I'm willing to put my hand on the fire for that one. Sprinkling JPEG artifacts on my food, exactly. So here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's a respectable number. Had to write 600 words about a travel project, or only wrote about 540. Will they count? If it's an approximate thing, you might be fine. What a large Milkies. Thank you for the follow. Do you even sleep? Good question. Good amount of Eldritch Kitties. I mean, it's just the one Eldritch Kitty, but he's Eldritch in many ways. 1,000 hours. 1,000 hours is a joke. It's most likely not gonna last 1,000 hours unless you guys go wild with the subs. And yeah, it's just a funny name that I gave it. The stream started at 12 hours, and then we kept adding hours as you guys subscribed. As a sub incentive, every time there's a sub, we add 5 minutes to the timer here. We've been live for 15 hours, and there's 6 hours left in the clock, which means if there were no more subs during the stream, we would finish at 21 hours, 22 actually. Like we're at 52 minutes. Let's say 16 hours to kind of round up. So yeah, plus 6 hours. 22. Wild. I don't think I'll make it to that much. I do have a big red button. I don't actually have it. We can pretend. I have a red button here. Okay, I can press a red button, and it'll it'll actually turn off the lights here. But I give myself the option of, if I'm feeling really tired, I'm not feeling like continuing anymore, there's still a lot of hours on the clock, I'm not going to force myself, I'm gonna just stop the stream, go to bed, go to sleep, rest, eat, get a shower, and then come back refreshed and finish the hours. So yeah, there is eating and sleeping, do not worry about that. I'm already down to 6 hours from 1,000. I should have said that. That would have been funnier. God damn. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Let me save both things. You have red eyes? I mean, that might be because the color grading, everything looks kind of red on my camera, because the color grading is not made for daytime, so I look red. It's just bad color grading, because this is set up for nighttime lighting, and my windows are open right now because I usually stream at night with the blinds closed. But yeah, it's daytime, so I figured I opened the blinds. Now everything looks weird. You have night mode on your PC, that helps as well. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Quells. Gifted subs. Getting the longer I stay streaming, the harder it is for me to speak. It's actually kind of funny. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. She prolongs it. The chaos grows. We might, at this rate, we might get to 1,000 hours. Who knows? How much would be 1,000 hours in days? Thousand hours to days. That'll be 41 days. Okay, no, let's not do 1,000 hours. I would die. You want to see the cactus friends? Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure I don't... Got the little double cactus here. It's actually growing new buds, so it's doing well. When we first had the other cat that we were cat sitting, he loved to like throw the cacti down on the floor from there. He did that several times, but this one survived all the falls and is still growing, so doing well. This one here's a big buddy, and sometimes he has flowers right here on top. And yeah, he's just a large lad. Although in the back here, when I look at it, he has like a little bit of a scar. I hope that doesn't mean he's not doing well. Might water him. This here is, how do you call this? A succulent. And it's also doing fairly well. This is a new bud that's growing, so seems to be doing fairly well, but we shall see. Because succulents are notoriously fickle, so you can just like suddenly die. Can easily do that over the year. Last year I did 600 hours of streaming over the entire year, and I streamed 2 to 3 days a week. So easily do that. Maybe not easily, but if I put a lot of time into streaming, yeah. Human can't go 2 weeks without any sleep before you straight up die. True. Start seeing shit about at around 3 days. Yeah, most I have pulled is nearly a double all-nighter, but not an entire one. I have done several all-nighters though. That's fairly common. Getting a loe. I don't know how to say that in English. That thing refuses to die. That's a good tip. I might get one if one of these dies. I might get a different plants. We used to have another cactus, and I think in a large part due to that cat constantly throwing that cactus to the floor, and it like losing its dirt again and again. It ended up not really. It died. It didn't really thrive in here, but yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen to any of the others. The cat decided to bully. The cat is not the cat I've been editing. It's not Bean. Can I turn your Twitch profile in digital art? What do you mean? 15 million hour stream. Yeah, just 6 hours left. Like make cartoony, as in like draw it? Yeah. Of course, if any of you guys make any type of fan art based on my stuff, I'd love to see it. I have a folder in my computer called the fridge. And it's just full of stuff that you guys have sent me, and I'd love to look at it. It's fantastic. I love the fridge. If you send me stuff, I'll put it on the fridge. Oh my god, Cinnamon. I read that as I keep trying to sew my dogs back together. Like, what? What are you to do, your dogs? Okay, your dog's toy. That's important. Important word that I missed. An all-nighter? Yeah, we'll go to bed when the stream is over. Cryptid. Are you pulling an all-nighter? Don't. I'm new at art, so it's possible to look badly. Hey, there's no bad art. Bad art does not exist. Some audio fan art. Oh, you should check out what Zane did from... sorry, I just got reminded because you guys in the same field. But Zane, that's Voices by Zane on Twitter. I assume you know him, Quills. Did a really cool thing based on one of my Megalomorph stories. Let me see if I can find it. I'll play it for you guys on stream because it's fantastic. Let's see if I can remember how to Twitter search. There, I got it. Yeah, Zane is great. So, okay, let me turn down the music. This is a story I did a while ago about, it's from my Megalomorph series, about a circus, and they have this caged giant ants, and the ants kind of brainwashes one of the circus owners, kind of the ants trainer, into eloping with it, and they disappear, never to be seen again, and the circus goes bankrupt. So that's a story I did, and Zane did this wonderful little kind of story based on it. It's while Myrmex, which is the name the circus gives to the ant, was a docile specimen, there were scattered examples of the ants becoming aggressive. On April 17, 1928, Myrmex attacked and killed performer Harry Steinberg. A recording of that night's show, presumably made for a radio promotion, was found in a Kentucky, I think this is, estate sale. Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Turner Brothers Circus. Now let's have a big hand for the star of tonight's show, Myrmex, the Amazonian mammoth ant. Now, folks, do not be afraid. Though Myrmex has mandibles that could cut a man in two, and a hard chitinous shell that renders him all but impervious to harm, why, he's just a big old softy. In fact, here comes his good friend Gizmo the Clown. Go ahead, Gizmo, give Myrmex a nice big smooch for the crowd. Show everyone he's a romantic deep down. See, folks, he's a love bug. Gizmo, give him a little custard pie. Ants love sweets, right? Then feed it, you idiot. Don't throw it at him. Now, everyone remain calm. Please. Oh, God, get him out of there. Someone get a crowbar. Right, shut him open. Turn that off.
It's fantastic, isn't it? He did some amazing, some amazing like audio design, fantastic, and then the voice acting is wonderful. It's so good. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Did I just close this without sending a link in the chat? Hold on. This is the one. There you go. You got the link in the chats. Yeah, it's fantastic. I love it so much. Let me take the opportunity to retweet my announcement stream so people know I'm still live. Because I don't think people would guess I'm still live when the announcement is 16 hours old. But also, we've been 16 hours streaming as of right now. Okay, we're done with the cat. I think that's enough with this whole like bean saga. At least for now. If people like it, I might do more. Who knows? I'll just be silly with it. Since Twitter's going to hell anyway. Might as well be silly. Okay, so what do we have next? We did the chat creature. We did bean creature. Okay, so next up, we can do either something for the fractal series or something for the cursed files prompts. I think we might do cursed files since I do have a lot to catch up with in that challenge. If you guys don't know, Cursed Files is a bi-weekly, by which I mean every 2 weeks, bi-weekly challenge that we do on the Discord. If you aren't on the Discord, great time to join and check it out. So over on the Discord, if you go to the Cursed Files channel, you'll be able to see the current prompt. Yeah, every 2 weeks we have a different prompt that pops up, and it's generally horror themed. And yeah, it's just a nice little like inspiration in case you need any ideas to do some art, to do some writing, to do anything you want. And since I've been really busy, I haven't been catching up with my own prompts that I come up with. So I should do that. And the last few prompts that I missed are, let's see. So the last one I did was Intruder, which was the Christmas one. I did the Santa getting into your house one. And the ones I got left, or I've left to catch up with, are Phantom, In Your Face, and the latest one is Watch. As in watch, or as in watch. Can be either way. I try to have each of the prompts kind of be interpretable in many different ways so that people can take it in different directions. Working on art while you're streaming, hell yeah. Bean Chronicles, Beanicles, Bionicle. You'll need to finish the Curse Files audio thingy I was doing. Just gonna figure out how to do the visuals, but I got the audio down. Just fire it off with the audio. You don't need to do visuals. I'd love to hear it. But yeah. So I really want to do something for the In Your Face prompt, because it's really something, it's one that lends itself to body horror really well. So I figured that might be a fun one. Also, let me change my stream thing to art, because I just remember I forgot to change it from just chatting. And Twitch interface is broken once again. Perfect. I love when that happens. There it is. The visuals are important. I mean, but they're not necessary. You can go on with without the visuals if the audio is the important part at the end of the day. Okay. So, I want to brainstorm what to do for the In Your Face prompt. I want to do something medical horror. Something that lodges itself in your face, something that happens in your face. It has to be like, you know, like an inside of the face sort of thing. I think that's one of the best like medical horror things, is messing with eyes and the face. In general, it's kind of where it hits people the hardest, I feel like. So like the wasp in the brain, or the pupil that keeps growing and takes over your whole face, or your eye that fractalizes, that sort of thing really lends itself perfectly to horror. I have a few ideas that might go well here. So let me actually write things down. If I don't write things down, I will forget them, especially after 16 hours of streaming. So for the In Your Face prompt, we could do, one of the ideas I had is your teeth keep growing, but they don't grow out. they grow towards the inside, so they kind of like take over your face, like the roots of your teeth keep growing and taking over your face. I don't really know exactly how to do that, but it is a good like horror concept in general. Roots of teeth growing. Another medical horror idea I had is a plant parasite. So you know how some plants will parasitize other plants? Kind of like lodge their roots into the trunks and kind of like use that and seep off their what do you call whatever you call the tree blood. I can only think of the words tree blood. So yeah, imagine if a tree like lodged its roots into you and kind of drank from your blood, essentially. Mistletoe, but with people, exactly. So tree parasites. It's kind of growing inside your face, that sort of thing. What else do I have? Teeth worms. Worms that grow inside your teeth. Again, parasites. Goes perfectly with the in your face prompt. It's something that's in your face. I don't have to keep saying it, but you guys get it. You know those stories of like tools being left in someone's body after surgery? Ooh. Something caused by the doctors themselves. That's interesting. I like that. So it's getting so bright here. Yeah, this lighting really does not want to work with daytime. But I'd rather have some daylights coming in. Especially towards the later hours of the stream, because it'll help me like, stay up. Something under the skin, worms, sinus tomfoolery. Ooh, I like stuff in the sinuses. It's creepy. Sap. That was the tree blood I was thinking of. Thank you. So okay, we got roots of your teeth growing towards the inside. We got tree parasite. We got teeth worm. Tooth worm. Let me see. Where's my phone? My phone. I got a to-do app. And that is where I put a bunch of my ideas. Every time I got a quick little idea, I just note it down. I recommend you do this, especially if you feel like you have a lack of inspiration. Note down every single little idea that you get as you get it, even if it's half-formed. Just write it down somewhere, because you might not need it now. It might just be like, oh, just a silly idea I had. But maybe you'll reread it in like a month and be like, oh shit, I can actually do this. And maybe like you give it a spin and you say like, oh, this was not a great idea, but if I combine it with this, now it's a different thing. That sort of thing. I do that a ton. I got so many ideas noted down. Way too many. Okay. Cat hair all over. Let's see. Let me see if there's something I have here with body horror. There's one that could work with the in your face prompt, but it's kind of tangentially related. There's one idea I've wanted to do for a while, which is an image of a mukbang. Do you guys know what a mukbang is? Mukbang? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's this Korean, I think it's Korean in origin, Korean thing where people will just eat huge amounts of food and record themselves just eating and talking, and people just put that on the background while they have dinner, and it's kind of like, it gives some folks like a sense of like having dinner with someone. I think that's kind of the appeal of it. I don't really get it myself, but there's a lot of videos of people eating really gross stuff. Like I've seen a person eating like a octopus while it's still like wriggling. It's dead, but it's like still wriggling, and it's like she's like eating it, putting her in her mouth, and it's really strange. And I thought, wouldn't it be funny to have an image of a mukbang, but they're eating an eldritch creature, something with way too many eyes, something that shouldn't be natural, that sort of thing. It kind of goes with the into your face, because it's like stuffing your face, if that makes sense. But tangential. Just an idea I've wanted to do for a good while now. Have formed a symbiotic relationship with the spanner the surgeon left in my nasal cavity. I love that. Do you know about Saculina corsini? It's an insect parasitic barnacle of crabs. I do not know about that, but let me check it out. Parasitic barnacle. Let me put that in English. Let's see. Oh, so they attach themselves under the crab. Ugh. Ectoparasite on crabs. Creepy. This reminds me of my old phone that broke and had a really neat idea on it that I no longer have access to. Oh no. Always make backups, true. It affects the reproductive system. But this one in particular spreads tendrils all inside the crab's body. Ugh, creepy. I actually battled a giant crab with a pitchfork. That sounds like a battle for the ages. Parasite evolution is... yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, those barnacles are creepy. I like it. Anyway, let's see other ideas that I might have. I'll do the mukbang one. The biggest problem with it is finding good images, because it's all like copyrighted work that people have put out on YouTube, so I don't think there's a lot of mukbang images that are freely available. So I might have to just pose for it myself, or find an actor to kind of set up the base image, and then I add the Eldritch monster on top. So and there's extra setup, which is why I've never done it. This setup is for losers. Okay, I got roots under the skin here. Kind of goes hand in hand with the tree parasite. Let's see. Oh, I got him. Yeah, it's true. I had a medical horror like group in the to-do app, which is why I wasn't seeing in my main ideas folder. I wasn't seeing all the medical horror ones. Let's see. Something that works with faces. I don't have a lot. Except for the teeth one and the tree parasite, which is what I've already described. Another idea I have is like an MRI or a CT scan, where there's like a giant hole in someone's head, or it's like, you know, it's like empty inside. A strange orb of void or something. I don't know. Half-formed idea. Valdevia mukbang, let's go! New sub goal. You could get really creative with stuff going on in chat if you make it an edit of the live stream mukbang. What do you mean, like live streaming mukbang myself and then editing that? Eldritch creature eating speedrun 80%. Parasitic fish. That's little anchovies swimming around in your skin and flesh. I hate that. Beautiful. Eldritch creature cultists in the chat getting either hyped or horrified that they're eating the beast. Maybe eating the beast is like part of the ritual though. Maybe that's part of it. They're super hyped about it. They're like, yes, the prophecy. And as the stream goes, I start growing eyes. I become the eldritch creature as I eat it. Okay, so Parasite Tree is a fun one. Here's the question. How to present it? What's the best way of presenting that? It could pop up. So a picture of someone's mouth being open. And we see like inside the mouth. That would be like in your face. We could get... So we could technically get a picture from inside the nose, but that's the kind of thing that's hard to present because people don't really instinctively know what a nose looks like inside, and it looks really weird. So that's gonna need a lot more explaining to, you know, show what's up. And ideally, I like my images to just not need that much explaining, for the explaining to add stuff to them, but the images themselves can work. Especially with medical stuff. So really make it like accessible, just image only. So an image from inside the nose, not really easy to work with. The Skinchovies idea. Parasite that creates a second circulatory system inside your body, which it uses to move around. That's a wild one. Hard to present in an image though. A budding flower. Ooh, I like the idea of the flower kind of budding outside. There's daylight in my room. Yeah, you see that? It's weird, isn't it? It's nearly midday. How do I send that art? You can post it on Discord. Go to the live stream portal channel on the Discord, and I'll be able to see it there. Let me know when you've posted it. Yeah, that's kind of the hard thing, like how to present it. Obviously the main thing could be like from outside the face. You don't need to show any like medical imagery. It could just be someone's face and there's roots growing out of it. And maybe a flower, that sort of thing. That could work. That might be a good... Okay. New idea. I really like that for a new profile pic. I take a photo of myself, take a self-portrait, and then edit like trees and roots growing out of my face and like flowers and stuff. That could be a good profile pic, I think. I was thinking for my next profile pic because I haven't changed it in a year and a half, and it's time to do it. I was thinking of fractalizing myself, but that might be. I think the medical horror idea might be better. It's not tied to any of my series, so you know it kind of works on its own. It might be good, and it would look kind of nice. Like it would look kind of pretty with because you got flowers and floral imagery. People with uvula flowers compelled to kiss each other to pollinate. Love that. An art dungeon? Nice. Gave me a little beard. That's cute. I will save it to the fridge. There it is. Thank you. So yeah, I might do the tree face thing as a profile pic. Could be a really good idea, but I can't do that right now because I need to, you know, I would need to set up my tripod, set up a photo, set up the lighting for it. It's a whole thing. It takes a long time to set up for that. So that might be an idea for next stream. I will note this down and I will do it next stream, I think. And, you know, it also works for the in-your-face prompts. So that's like 2 birds in 1 stone. Let me note that down somewhere in my agenda here. Let's see. 3 parasites in face. There we go. It's another thing to do after the stream. Okay, what does that leave us? We got 2 more prompts for cursed files. I think we can do one of them. We got Phantom, which I think would be like a pretty typical ghost. Thank you for the save reminder. There's nothing to save though, but I will save here in the background just in case I've changed anything. Oh yeah, there was something to save on the bean image. Okay. So we got 2 cursed files prompts left to do. One is watch, which we could do 2 things, like the feeling of being watched could be one, just something watching you, or it can be a watch, as in like a wristwatch or something, that has some strange properties. And the other one is phantom. Phantom can be many things. It can be something like a phantom limb, for example. You know, when an amputee, someone loses a limb, and they still got like the feeling of where the limb used to be, and they get like phantom pains or phantom feelings. That's one. There's, what is there in Phantom? There's Phantom Islands, which are islands that appear in maps but don't exist in real life. Usually tied to like a bit more folklore things. There's legends tied to them sometimes. And sometimes they're just like fake islands that someone added to a map, and then people started copying one map from the other, and they just got passed down and people started believing they were real. So that's another for Phantom. And then, of course, there's Phantom as in ghost. So it could be any type of ghost. What's happening? I'll have to make pasta. We're figuring out, we're brainstorming for next edits. Phantom of the Paradise. Phantom of the Opera. Ghost ships, that's a good one. Combine all of them. An island full of ghosts that have phantom pains. All of it at once. So that's the 3 things I thought for Phantom. It's one of those prompts that really lends itself to do a lot of, like, it can work with a lot of different possibilities, but it's, yeah, hard to choose one specific one that I could just represent in one image, you know? Because like Phantom Islands is a good concept, maybe for writing a bit more than for images. But like what to do with photo manipulation with a Phantom Island, if that makes sense. It doesn't lend itself that well to like creepy imagery. Phantom limbs, that one you can do like, you know, a limb appearing in a photo when that limb has been amputated, so it's kind of, you know, like a ghost limb. That can kind of work. Otherwise, you just got Phantom, as in, you know, ghosts, and there is a lot of ghost photography, so that might be the one that lends itself best to my style. In Madrid, there's a legend of a guy who fell in the tracks of the metro, and his ghost possessed / became a rat, which now follows the same train forever. I had no idea about that. That's interesting. Illness that affects phantoms. Ghosts are real and they're sick. Rats taking the train. So, ghost photography. I actually have an idea around ghost photography, but it might be a whole thing. It might be a whole thread more than a single image. I wanted to do a story about a ghost photographer. And okay, so just as context, during the early days of photography, there was a huge trend for ghost photographs. You know, as the technology was new and people were still kind of figuring out what to do with it, and portraits became really popular, there were a lot of like quacks who started using the popularity of photography to say like, hey, I can take a photograph of you with your dead loved one if you pay me. And so there was a lot of quackery around that, and there were actual believers. There were Arthur Conan Doyle, writer of Sherlock Holmes, was notoriously a huge believer in anything paranormal, including ghost photography. He was a huge defender. He wrote an entire book. I read it. It's really fun. He wrote an entire book on defending ghost photography, responding to like attacks that had been made against different characters in that like community. So yeah, ghost photography is really fun, and it has a lot of interesting history, and there's a lot of, you know, images that people think are real, images that have been made much later, but people on the internet have spread them, kind of like what I do, right? Someone edited an old image or edited a modern image making it look old, and said it's a story that happened in 1920 something, and people in the internet started spreading it. That sort of thing. There's a lot of that. But then there's a lot of actual ghost photography from the early 20th century, or even before that. Didn't he also vouch for fairy hoaxes? He did. Arthur Conan Doyle was a huge believer in the supernatural. It's really funny, actually. He was like way too into it. He was in like a whole paranormal thing society, you know? So, let's see. Let me show you guys spirit photography. Let me show you some examples. So, here are some pretty famous ones. Obviously, we see them nowadays, and it's like, yeah, obviously, like, they kind of look like paper cutouts. It looks fake. But at the time, you know, photography was a new thing. This was very impressive to people. And some of these, we were not really sure of the techniques that were used. Not even today, because these people obviously kept it really, a really close secret as to how they made these quote-unquote ghost photographs. Some of them, like this one, you can clearly see it's a double exposure. A double exposure is when you take two photos on the same roll. So these kind of, where you have a translucent figure like this, that's usually a double exposure. But when you have something that looks fairly solid, but kind of diffused like this, it's usually something that's been added after the fact, probably during the chemical process after the photo was taken. Here's some photographs by a, what's his name? Something Mumbler. Mr. Mumbler said here. Yeah, William Mumbler. William Mumbler took a lot of these photos. They all look kind of the same. They have the same style, you know. He famously claimed he took a photo of Abraham Lincoln, who you can see here, kinda. It's really hard to see. He probably got a lookalike or something. I don't know. In any case, he photographed the widow of Abraham Lincoln and got his spirit in the photograph, which made him really notorious and really famous, but also brought a lot of eyes on him. He ended up going to court over the fact that, over fraud, I think, because people claimed that his photographs were faked. And he won. He won in court because nobody could explain how the photographs were made. Not even the utmost experts at the time. They claimed it was this, they claimed it was that, and they never really got how he did it. So he got away with it. He was never charged for this. So I don't know. It's a really fun story. I love spirit photography and that whole history. It's really curious. I once thought that if there's ultraviolet and infrared, which we can't see, yet some animals can't, maybe ghosts are another color which we can't even see. That's a fun one. That's the myth of dogs and cats seeing spirits. I love that. Bringing me back this legend. Yes, I love this guy. Could have been real. There were actual, even though we don't know how they were made exactly, you can see in some of the pictures by Mumbler, for example, you can see that some of the spirits are the same from one photo to another. It's the same spirit, the exact same photo, the exact same pose. So we know he probably took photos of models that kind of looked like the deceased person they were aiming to recreate, in specific poses, and then they used those exposed plates or those negatives and in some way applied them or combined them with their target image, so they could reuse them. And there are cases of the same ghost appearing in two different pictures, which it proves. If you needed proof that these obviously double exposed photos are double exposed, there you got it. But what we don't know is the chemical process through which they were made. Were they made inside the camera? Were they made during processing? Were they there was some sleight of hand going on at some point? But we don't really know when that happened, and it might have been different from photographer to photographer. They might have found out different possibilities, different ways of doing it. They use the same spirit.jpg, they did. Okay, so I had the idea of doing a story about a spirit photographer who, takes images like these, and they're obviously fake, like any spirit photography is double exposures, but you get a series of photos. And over time, you notice that there's an actual spirit that appears in all of them. And it just makes itself known more and more over time. So, you can build that into the story where the photographer is the one being hunted. And it's not a spirit, it's something is hunting the photographer. And we can see that through the photos. But there's a way more obvious ghost, if that makes sense. What I don't know exactly is what the real version of the ghost would look like, what we could do with that. Still not sure. So that's kind of where I left that story. I had this idea, I want to say 6 months ago. That's kind of where I left it, because I couldn't figure out what the visual side of it is. We got the story, we got the he is a quack, he is pretending he takes pictures of ghosts and people believe him, and he kind of made a business out of it, and suddenly there's a real actual thing that's chasing him, kind of the hubris catching up to him. But what I don't know is what that thing is, and how do we make it show up progressively. Does that make sense? Obviously, Val isn't a believer. Not a big believer in the paranormal. Interestingly enough. A phantom grasping for a physical limb rather than the person feeling the sensation of a missing limb is a cool idea. It is. I like that, Tartarus. I don't know. The idea I thought about is like, oh, he's trying to catch spirits in the camera, but maybe what's chasing him is like a demon of some sort. Not really like a deceased person. It's like an entity, a creature, a being. And what we need to find is like one visual thing that'll be subtle enough, because if you do a big scary demon face and you make that show up from the first image, it's just not really gonna vibe. It needs to be something a bit less, maybe less humanoid, a bit simpler, so that it can show up at first and you don't really think about it. Maybe just two big eyes. And you can see the big eyes, they're always somewhere like exposed in the photograph. But that's all you can see, those two big eyes. And, you know, when there's a big ghost in the middle, you won't really notice that there's two glowing things in the background, or you might think they're being added as well. But they show up every time, and every time it just gets more and more obvious until you get to something, like it develops into something a bit like more complete. So it's not just two big eyes. Does that make sense? I don't know. It has to be something that has the possibility of starting really simple, so people won't really notice until they look back. That's the thing. You gotta ride that line between it's subtle enough that people won't catch it at first, but still like visible enough that people can look back and see it. That's kind of that fine balance. Try not to believe in the paranormal, but I can't stop thinking, what if it was real? I like that. I like that mentality, though. I don't personally believe in the paranormal, but I love the stories about the paranormal. They're engaging. It's like listening to a folklore story to me. A folklore story, you know it's not real. You know it's made of stories that have been passed down from person to person, from generation to generation. I've kind of survived over the years. Also, this is getting really bright, this background. I might lower the blinds a bit. Yeah, it's something that's been passed down through generations, and you know it's not real, but you still engage with it. And there's sort of a tradition aspect to it. I feel like stories of the paranormal you can see in the same way. I don't know. Let me close the blinds real quick. Well, not entirely, but I'll lower them a little bit so that the background, like I'm not blown out in the camera. It's kind of weird looking. Be right back. It's a bit better, isn't it? There's just the sun is coming through the window a bit, and he was making the camera look really blown out. Maybe that one image you made, which the sign said, look at this sign, and that could serve as inspiration. True, I did two big eyes on that one. That was like the hidden thing, where two eyes looking back at you from the sky. The thing I hate about the paranormal is, I know this logically and purely lacks ground, but what if? What if that's kept me out of a night in the past? That's fair. The what if is the fun part. Like, if the paranormal was explainable and logical, it wouldn't be it wouldn't be as interesting anymore. It is that, oh, it isn't real, but what if that's the... I think that's where the engaging part is. I don't know. I like that sort of thing. Okay, so let's explore that idea. Let's explore the idea of a spirit photographer who is a quack getting caught in an actual paranormal story. Because I think it has some legs as a story. We got character, we got some possibility for the character kind of growing and learning, and actually, you know, his hubris catching up to him. So let's see. Let's go to Pickrell. Pickrell has a bunch of portraits. It might actually have some real spirit photographs. Oh, browser. Here we go. Let's look for spirit photography. Obviously, a lot of spirit photography is old enough that it is in the public domain. Look at this. Here is our boy, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, taking a spirit photograph. There we go. He was such a believer. He took his own spirit photograph, so he went to people who took them to get them. Can someone catch me up? I completely spaced out while consuming pasta. We're making a story about a spirit photographer. We're trying to at least conceptualize it. We're exploring this here and seeing where we go. Still got 5 hours. I don't think ghosts are real, but I wish they are. It would be pretty neat to hang out with a ghost. I love that. What you want to do is hang out with a ghost. That's sweet. The theater game, Laos is voicing. Oh, Laos is voicing a theater game. Nice. Mixing science fiction mostly with ancient myths and folklore. That sounds really interesting. About a book about French folklore. It seems most of these legends just disappeared from popular culture, and I think that's sad. Yeah, there's a lot of folklore that died or, you know, got faded out as culture became more globalized. A lot of local stories got lost, which is really sad. I mean, that spirit is cute though. These are the funniest ones. It's like photos that weren't meant as I caught a ghost. They were meant as an artistic thing. It's kind of what I do. This, in a way, is a very early version of what I do today. What this is a double exposure. So this is a film that was exposed twice, one with the background, one with the ghost, while the actor, I assume, stayed really still. And yeah, and again, it gives you that ghostly effect. Really fun. And here we have some actual... I really like this spirit photograph, because the veil here is... I don't know, I like the veil aspect of it. A lot of these spirit photographs, the ones that claim to be real, they have this veil to them. I don't know if this is a spirit photograph. Maybe this is the spirit? Not sure. I think this one can be good inspo. A couple with a young female spirit. It doesn't... By William Hope. William Hope is a well-known spirit photographer. I think he shows up in a Conan Doyle's book. I don't recall if that's the one specifically that he's defending on the book. He might be. But it definitely shows up if he's in like the main one he's defending. Now you see one of those old photos and I'm there. I'm in the background. That would be funny. That veil one is really eerie. It is. I like the face too. Yeah, it is eerie. I think it can be our main inspo for the images, like the fake ghost images we're gonna do. I still want those images to look interesting because it's a fun little challenge to try to recreate that super early style of photo manipulation. Obviously pre-Photoshop, anything digital existing. Trying to recreate that through my methods would be quite interesting in itself, and then we add the actual spirit on top of it. If that makes sense. So, let's search for... I think we're just going to search... We're just going to search for portraits. And we're going to lock that down in terms of years from 1890 maybe to 1900. Let's just lock it down to 10 years. See what we find within those. A lot of it's going to be painting. Portrait photographs. Let's do that. Let's see what we find here. Okay. We got a bunch of them. Look at this artist. That's really cool. Have to study again. Good luck, you got this. Okay, so what I want is studio photographs. These ghost photos, they were taken 99% of the time in a studio. The studios tended to be really simple, and the backgrounds tended to be really plain, like just pure black backgrounds. And obviously that probably was part of the effect that we're trying to go for. Like, it probably worked better on blank backgrounds, and that's what they did, very simple backgrounds. So I think we can take anything with a plain dark background and use that. This image, that's Van Gogh. Damn. I did not recognize his face. The image is really small though, unfortunately. That is 1898. See, that sort of picture would work quite well. It's apparently a Union soldier from the American Civil War. Judge Thomas Burke. That's a pretty good one too. Got a pretty simple background. Thank you for the save reminder, but there's nothing to save at this point, except for my memory. Unidentified couple. It's a really small photo, unfortunately. Hey Victrix, we're looking into spirit photography. Look at this baby. Oh, I love this old lady. A lot of these pictures are really, really small, unfortunately. Why is this like 3 pixels big? God damn it. 300 pixels. That's so damn small. This one also seems really small. Yeah. Can I search based on size? Nope. Can't filter. It's a bit annoying. Alexandra of Denmark. Really small looking picture. Why is it that so many of these scans are really small? You know what I might do? Might go to the Library of Congress website and look for portrait photograph. We'll look for that. We will do 1800 to 1899. Give it a second to load, I guess. Well, let's see, because the good thing about the Library of Congress is that a lot of these are super good quality scans. So let's look at this one. Portrait photographer Arnold Genthe. I don't know who that is. That is a really good image. See, I was talking about. Look at this beautiful scan. So that one could be good. James Stewart Wortley. This picture does seem small though. That photo does have really cool vibes. Oh damn, I'm getting betrayed by the Library of Congress. Not even they have good scans of these pictures. Like, really, y'all? Really, y'all? Let's see. Is there any way I can filter by size or something? Because there's 80,000 of these images. Sort by... No. Subject, portrait photographs. I'm trying to filter these down until I get something where I can just get the high quality ones. So this one's glass negatives. There we go. If it's a glass negative, you tend to get a much better scan. Ooh, like this Arctic Explorer. Holy shit, that's a cool picture. It seems to have some drawing on top of it to make the hair more visible, which is interesting. You know, that's how they retouched pictures before Photoshop. They just straight up painted on them. Which is always interesting to see, because you don't usually see that in a negative. Now, I have to assume this is painted, right? Can't see it up close. But I gotta assume. Really cool picture either way. Let's give this a download. It's not the best scan, but it'll probably be good enough for our needs. Yeah, that hair looks weird. In any case, let's give it a save. Friendship with the US Library of Congress ended. Really? How disappointing. Let me get this one, because that one's really good. Also, yeah, I'm trying to get images that have dark backgrounds and similar-ish setups. Because obviously, you know, a spirit photographer would have their own studio, their own setup, and their pictures would resemble each other pretty well. So I can get a bunch from these guys. Whoever these guys are. There's a bunch of pictures that look really similar. Whoa, look at this drip. He has eels on his hair. He does. Look at this drip though. Trip the fuck out. A Star Wars cookbook. Oh my god. Do they just tell you to put blue coloring on milk? Arnold Ganther had a cat named Buzzer. I like that. It's a good cat name. Love this guy. Ward, Washington baseball player. Look at Ward. Just doing his little pose. You go, Ward. He got cake. He got cake. Classic Ward. Just lying on the ground. Caked up on a Friday night. This is a bunch of... Here's another one. Why do they do this? Oh, they're touching a base. That's the pose. They're meant to be pretending to touch a base. It's all a bunch of baseball players. Look at original Wario. This is the OG Wario. Even has W hats. Never forget the ass race on stream. Always remember. What's this, Cinnamon? Oh no, Yoda. That looks horrible. Hey, who's this guy? Mercer, a Washington baseball player? I guess this might have been the Washington baseball, like, team uniform? I don't know. It looks kind of weird. They look like Wario. They do have the W in their shirts. Yes, here they are. Oh my god, this guy's literally Wario. Like, this guy didn't even have a mustache, but look at this guy. We found a Wario. Look at him. The original inspiration. I should post this and say Wario was actually inspired by Maguire, which does kind of sound Maguire. A Washington baseball player, and see how many people believe it. And how many people say like, hey, stop photoshopping bullshit. And I'll be like, no, no, no. Look at Mahoney. Every time I scroll down, I get a guy that looks more like Wario. Like, look at this fella here. Yeah, it's me, Wario. Jawa sushi, extremely cursed. Why would I eat that? Anyway, who's the most Wario of them all? Who is the best contender here? This one I think would look more realistic to what Wario is represented as. And this would kind of be the hot version of Wario. Like, what if Wario was a himbo? Oh, and this guy's Waluigi right here. His name is Malarkey. It's kind of Waluigi-ish. This guy's Waluigi. So many of them. The W. The whole Wario team made it. Okay, here's one we can actually use. Captain Geo Gagan. Weird. I don't know how to say that. But it has a fairly simple dark background. So that can actually kind of work well. Anyway, I would post that Wario saying like, hey, this was the actual inspiration for Wario. Did you know? But then people would immediately assume that it's photoshopped and it wouldn't really have the same effect. My shit post is impeded by the fact that I constantly post fake photos. So I can't shit post with real photos. They will know. They will simply know. Oh my god, this is creepy as hell. What the fuck? Oh, I know what happened here. I think I know what happened here. Someone took a photo, then they retouched it. They painted over all the little blemishes and stuff to make the skin look smooth. Then the photo faded out, but the retouches didn't. So now we see the exact areas that have been retouched in this photo without seeing the actual photo. So that's why it looks so creepy. Because it actually like made all the wrinkles pop up. It's amazing, isn't it? I mean, that's my theory. It seems pretty likely because everything that pops up is areas you usually want to hide. So that is my assumption. There's another picture of the same guy. Is it the same picture? No, it's one taken, I guess, at the same time and retouched by the same person. And again, we can see they erased a lot of the wrinkles and went over a lot of the nose, I guess, to make it smooth, remove any like little pits. Really interesting, isn't it? That's really cool, but remove it from my site. Fair enough. I love looking at old photos like this and, you know, discovering little things. That was a really interesting discovery. Okay, these ones here have a darker background and could be used for that sort of, no, what we are looking for. So let me give these a save. I'm saving them as I find them. We'll see which ones we use after we're kind of built up a little library. Gone through all the main photos. We've seen all there is to see. Here's another retouched one that's pretty cursed. Oh, and we can see the comparison to the... Okay, so here's one where only the retouches survive. And oh, they seem to have gone all over the face with it. And we can still kind of see it here. It looks kind of... The skin looks kind of fake. I mean, I'm gonna save this. It's a pretty interesting photo, if nothing else. I'll also get this one, like the unfucked version. It's baseball, but you just bludgeon the other team. Just baseball then. You guys should check out Baseball. It's really fun. Oh yeah, you already said Baseball above. Yeah, Baseball is really fun. That's on me for reading the last messages from chat before they were the previous ones. I'm silly like that. Look at Mr. Springer here. Baseball is really fun. My cousin died in it. This is a good image. I don't think it fits the others because it doesn't fit that, you know, that framing that the others have, but I like it. Look at Brown Hon Jason, whatever that means. Jason Brevoort Brown, representative from Indiana. Look at that. Really cursed picture. I like it. It's really broken in the best of ways. So I'll give it a download. All this type of pictures are quite useful. The temporal fungus has taken Brown. Oh no. Ooh, look at Mr. Stump here. Stump has that dark background, which is what we're looking for. The portraits with the darker background, so we can add our ghosts comfortably in the back. I don't know what's up here on the side. I think maybe another weird retouch. Not really sure. Might get the TIFF for this one. I don't know why I'm not getting the TIFFs, because they're really large. The pig got crispy. I love when pigs get crispy. Man is fluorescent. Ooh, perfect, perfect, perfect. We got a couple shots. Beautiful. Hey, we saw you from across the bar and we really dig your vibes. I kind of like their vibes actually. Big mustache guy and the shaved sides lady. They feel like, I mean, mustache guy maybe, but the shaved side lady feels like, you know, a hairstyle that's way out of her time. I do like their vibe. And it's a crispy picture as well. Who is this? Charles Eugene Belknap. Imagine having this mustache. What a weight to carry. Eggman. Big Eggman vibes for real. We got another couple shots. Another kind of same vibes as the other one. Big mustache and short hair girl. Which one's better here? Let's see. I like this one where they're both looking to the side. If you want to add a spirit to the background, this one kind of feels better for that. I don't know why. It's just vibes. I base all of my artistic choices on vibes. This opium bussin' for real. Lum def. We're finding really, really good portraits. I'm enjoying just looking through these. It's like the fun part is that these images are really high quality and you can really see the details and the clothing. Everything's like really well preserved. And these images are from 1891. Like, that's wild. That was so long ago. And yet we can see them. I can see these people like so clearly. It's so interesting. I don't know. By Jove, do I believe this edible's ancient? I love that. Ooh, this little farmer guy here. He really feels like he wants to be hunted in this one. I'm gonna hunt you, baby. Don't move. Stay right there. I'll ghost you up. Some people, they're just asking to be ghosted. Hunted. Not ghosted in the modern sense. You get what I mean. My good sir, I'm afraid to inform you this Earl Grey is mid AF. On God, no cap, my good man. I love that. I don't know how to do accents. It's vibes based. Don't worry. You just have to imagine that I did it with the right accent. If we all pretend. I like this one. I'm going for the ones that have naturally darker backgrounds. It'll make my editing much easier. Sure, I can take an image that already has a light background and make it into a dark background. But why do that if I can just get the ones that naturally work better? Let me change the music to something, yeah, like this. I need to record this. Oh boy. Oh boy. I like this one. I'm just posing with this little table. It's this little posing table. Doesn't serve any purpose. Just a little posing table. My good chap, it so happens that the other night I took 37 doses of laudanum and happened to rest my gaze upon a most mysterious hatted fellow who appeared in my doorway. First sighting of the Hat Man. Part of the F. Ooh, cursed. Sorry. This one's already haunted. There's already a ghost here. Somehow. I don't know what's up with this image. Let me download the best one I can. Sorry, I'm just making a little collection at this point, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I hope you are too. I hope you're enjoying looking at these old weird photos. Going in on this little research adventure with me. Sometimes I do this on my own, right? I don't always do this on stream. I love just looking through old archives and finding good images, and sometimes you'll use them, sometimes you won't. Sometimes they'll just be saved to some folder, and I'll have wasted your time. But it's fun. It's not wasting your time if it's fun. What's up with you, Mr. Talbert? You're pointing. I mean, I could add a ghost right here. Just being like... Me? You're looking at me? Look at this one with the hats. That's some drip. My good fellow, you're dripped the fuck out. Writing ghost here. I put a ghost like this. Goodness gracious, madam. You do so have me acting unwise. Oh my god. How many hours have I been live? 17 hours. Y'all, this is my longest stream ever, officially. Because it's already been over 17 hours. Last time we got to 17 exactly. Like the stream ended. The recording for the stream is like exactly 17 hours and like 1 minute or something like that. It's really, really precise. Yeah. 17 hours and there's still like 5 on the clock. Will we make it? I don't know. In any case, the good part is if we don't make it to the end of the stream, we still got like 5 hours, which is a pretty regular stream. It would just be like finishable in a regular stream night, which is pretty nice. Look at Mrs. Arnott. So many pages of these. That's wild how many portraits were taken. I guess these are all mostly representatives from the US, like House of Representatives, however you call that. So it's all old white men, which is kind of boring in that sense, but they're not important to the story. They're kind of backdrops. The important characters are the ghosts we add to them. This guy kind of looks like a friend of mine. I'm gonna send him this. No, he might be offended. Ooh, another couple's photograph. Oh, this one. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at this. Put a little audio thing in the art dungeon. Oh my god, let me see. Let's listen. Hold on, why is that not? Huh. It's not, hold on. Might be that I have Discord muted. So let me just open it directly.
I'm afraid, good sir, that this Earl Grey that you have most kindly given me is mid as fuck. On God. For real. No cap. However, the opium that you did provide me earlier was bussin'. I may have overindulged myself and was visited by a strange-hatted individual. He did not speak, but merely stared at me. I believe he was not a fan of my gramophone mixtape. Disc, as it were.
I love that. Beautiful. You really nailed the old recording style and everything. That's fantastic. There we go. The power of voice mod. Is that voice mod that does that? That looks that sounds fantastic. That's a good filter. I should do that. I should put that for my stream. That'll be fun. This one's great. This one's already super haunted. Which is like a special level of haunted. Look at this. Look at this. Mr. Shelley here. Oh my god, this inverted part of the image, kind of looking skeletal. Wild. I love this. I'm a big fan. Mr. Shelley RJ, wherever you are. Whoever that guy is. Thanks for the pictures. Yeah, I should check out voice mod. I know a lot of streamers use it for, you know, voice shenanigans. This one's good as well, but it's a bit more regular. But I might, since we have several pictures of the same people, there's like the same couple and stuff, it could be nice to have to include that in the story in some way, like maybe it's a recurrent character and that kind of works within the haunting story. I don't know, just thinking through ideas with the images we got. This seems more painted than anything. Yeah, that's painted. I got tricked. Hearing yourself with helium pitch, which brings out your own accent. Really? Code Quills. you got the referral code. Hell yeah. This one's good. Look at Mr. Schofield here. Oh, is that a copper? Like an old school policeman? Sorry, I got like, it's I don't know if coppers refer specifically to like British cops, but this kind of has the vibe. It's in the District of Columbia, so it is not British. But I see this little hat and I think, oh, here comes a copper. I don't know. I feel like we should mega hunt this cop. Cops deserve an extra special ghost. Look at Henry here. I love this one. With the children of US representative, yada yada. This one's super good to hunt. Oh, perfect. I love this type of stuff. That's like prime ghost material. This one, pretty good too. Let's see. And Henry has I like this one. They're just lounging. Look at these two. This one does have vibes of, we saw you across the bar and we really dig your vibes. This is a couple that's looking for a number 3, if you know what I mean. It seems like these ones are paintings, not all of them. But we seem to be reaching the end of the relevant section, though here's a very haunted looking kid. Well, that kid is a prime ghost. Like the kid itself could be the ghost here. I love photos of Victorian era couples just hanging out and vibing. Yeah. Look at these two. Look at these two. These guys are a couple as well. Like, look at them. They're just hanging out doing their Sherlock Holmes cosplay. This is weird. Yeah, this is a case of we tested the camera on a blank space to see if it worked, and there was a kid there. Yeah, absolutely. Also the classic. Yeah, I love this one. That's such a sweet series of pictures. They're trying to be serious. They just make each other laugh. Oh, I love that image. It melts my heart as well. Oh, here we got another ghost kid. Ghost kid, and ghost lady. This lady's total ghost material. It seems painted, but I don't think it matters. I think we can use it anyway. I'm taking some of these. I'm picking for like base pictures. Some of them I'm picking for ghosts. So we'll mix them together. I'm just picking like a bunch of reference material, so we just have a lot to pick from. Oh, total ghost kid. Absolutely. That's the type of kid that will sear themselves into your memory and haunt your dreams for years. So yeah, good ghost material. Oh, look at this guy. That's another Mario character. I don't know which one, but it's like he's doing cosplay of a character that doesn't exist. They don't give us any information. We don't know what he's dressed as. We took a picture of a normal woman and she came out old. Me every time I take a selfie. Mario referee from Punch-Out! Totally. This one's just called Chew Baby, which is upsetting. I know Chew is a surname, but still. Another ghost baby for the collection. You know, the ghost baby collection that we're making. And this is Chew Mist. What's up with this image? I do not understand. It's painted over. Is this one of those photos where they took the photo with mom behind the kid and they kind of hid the mom in blankets so that she wouldn't be visible in the photo and it looks kind of creepy? But then they painted over it. It's creepy. It's like they're trying to hide something. Like someone's behind this kid and they just paint it over. And this is upsetting for some reason. Is this picture upsetting to y'all as well? It's very good. I kind of want to do something like this. It's interesting. It's definitely something with like censoring a big part of an image that should be normal that makes it extra upsetting. Because like, why would they be censoring something that should be normal and should be there? Something to think about. Good story ideas there. Actually, let me note something down. Because I kind of want to do this. I might. Here's my idea. And I know I keep running through different ideas and kind of jumping from one to the other. This might be for a later date, though. In the similar vein to the warnings little collection that we did, where it's a bunch of like image-only like mini stories, where each image, like there's no text accompanying it, it's just the warning sign and something that kind of gives it context. Doing something like this, but with censoring. So it's like a regular image, and just like that one with the kid, like some part that should be normal is painted over, and that kind of tells the whole story. It kind of leaves a big blank that you have to fill in. So stuff like this. So a little collection, instead of wandering, is like censored or something like that. Oh, it's a good idea. I'm noting this down because I will forget whenever I finish the stream and go sleep. Let's see. So censored, like warnings, but it's being covered. Okay. Just thinking through ideas. Sometimes it's these random ideas that turn up being like end up being something really cool. So we'll see. Hey Stephanie, how did the bean monster turn out? Let me show you. Let me show you some bean images. We did a bunch of them. So we did this one of bean kind of becoming a massive limbs. That doesn't make sense. Like, it makes sense the first moment you look at it, but the more you look, it's the less sense it makes. Also with some extra eyes that are kind of half closed. Then we made this one on the ceiling you've seen, probably. This one as a burrito with an extra eye. This one as a sort of shadow creature with even more eyes open, but it's kind of half hidden. And this one, where the face is like decoupling into... So yeah, just like showing different monstrous transformations and other cat shenanigans. What happens if you close your eyes and walk away from the sign, by the way? I was thinking about that earlier. I don't know. Who knows? I didn't think that far. Dean is undergoing mitosis. Yeah, he is. Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, we did a bunch of these. They're fairly easy edits because we got all the images, just like mixing them together in different ways. So yeah, we've been doing that. And then we've been cycling. Well, we watched a movie. We watched Night of the Living Dead. And now we've been going through an idea that I want to do for one of the Cursed Files prompts called Phantom. And it's a story about a ghost photographer, a spirit photographer. This was a whole thing in the early days of photography. There were people who claimed they photographed spirits. And God, I got so many tabs open. It looks something like this. It's like photos where there's like a double exposed face floating in the background with some veil or some kind of ectoplasm around them. So yeah, it was a whole thing. There were a lot of believers in it. It was big in the spiritism circles. And yeah, then it kind of just faded out from relevancy. In any case, it's stopped being a thing, really. There's still people who claim to see ghosts in photographs, but there's not like a studio that you go where someone takes a photo and a ghost appears because they're magic and they tune in with spirits or something. Spirit photography is really cool. So the story I'm planning on doing is about a spirit photographer. And he's taking all these photos, and he's a complete hoax, you know, that we sort of established that from the beginning. He is a fake, like all of them. And you know, taking advantage of grieving widows, that sort of thing, where you kind of paint him a little bit badly. And in each picture, we just take regular photos. We'll add ghosts to them in the same style that they did back in the day. So even if it looks a bit fake, we'll kind of imitate that style. Then, over time, over the course of these images, there will be an actual spirit that's following this photographer. And at first, it'll just be like a pair of beady eyes and really hard to see. Over time, it'll get clearer and clearer. And you'll realize that, oh, I've been looking at the photo, at the fake ghosts he was adding, but he was actually being haunted by something other, like a weird demon or entity. Not really a ghost, just something is haunting him for real. And it's kind of like his hubris, the hubris of this photographer character kind of catching up to him. That's the idea, but we need a bunch of portraits from the era to do this. So that's what we're doing. We're going through the Library of Congress, going through old photos and just downloading a bunch of stuff. Look at this perfect ghost child. Look at that. These two, both of them. These will make for wonderful ghosts. I know why it's always the children that kind of look creepy in these. A camera chimera. I like that. Doyle was very into spiritualism. Yes, we talked about it. I recently read a book a few months ago. Hold on. Got it right behind me. Yeah. This is a really cool book because it's printed by an indie. Oh, here. It's printed by an indie printer that uses like old book printing and book binding like machinery, and they do it like really old school. And there's kind of a narrow looking little book, and it's a Spanish translation of the book by Arthur Conan Doyle. I'm trying to make the camera focus on it, but it's having a hard time with the lighting. In any case, it's The Case for Spirit Photography. It's the original name, by Arthur Conan Doyle, and it's all a book about him defending spirit photography because he was a big believer in that. And throughout the book, you get little examples of spirit photography, which again the camera doesn't like to pick up really well because the pages are really bright. In any case, it's an interesting little book. It's not a narrative thing like Conan Doyle usually does. It's meant to actually defend the character of one of these photographers that, you know, we've been kind of mocking a bit. Chumbaq, I hope I said that right. Thank you so much for the sub. 119, there we go. Thank you. There we go. Pronunciation is a bit different in Spanish or English. That's a valid English one. Nice. It would be Tumbeque or Tumbequewe. It's free on Project Gutenberg. It's an interesting little book, even if you just leaf through it, if you're not too interested in reading like all of Conan Doyle's examples. At least it's interesting to just like leaf through the photos and see what his like main argument was. And if it's a really flimsy argument. Instead of defending or trying to prove that spirit photographs are real, he'll go to try to defend the character of the guy doing spirit photography, like the main guy he's defending, and attack the character of the people trying to disprove him, which also might have been like really mean about it. and kind of like trying to trick him in different ways. But like, you know, it's a piece of drama that's really old and not relevant anymore, and that's kind of fun in its own way, right? It's like if you guys ever read like hobby drama, there's a whole like subgenre that's like it's a big subreddit that I really like to like go through sometimes. Well, people will do really long write-ups, there's a bunch of YouTube channels that kind of read through all these. It's like very specific drama from very specific like internet communities that you've never heard about, and the people writing about these will kind of explain all the characters involved and explain what's been going on between them, and you know, just talk you through the drama. And it's always like interesting, just like hear the stories about people you've never met in a community about, I don't know, knitting that you have no interest in. This has the same vibe where you're reading about this well-known author trying to defend his spiritualism beliefs and getting into very specific drama about the conflict between the spirit photographer and like debunkers from the time. So it's really interesting in that way. If you can, read a version with annotations that explain all the context, because sometimes Doyle will just skim, he won't explain the context and you won't know who he's talking about. So if you find a version with annotations, that's probably best, because that way you'll have all the context behind it that you need to really understand all the hobby drama. It's old tea. It's reheated tea. It's actually interesting. If you like hobby drama, if you like that genre of, oh, I'm just gonna read about this beef from people that I've never known and that I've never had any interest in their hobby. I'm just gonna read about their beefs. If you like that sort of thing, you will like the Case for Spirit Photography, that book by Conan Doyle. Does it have anything about the fairies in it? It doesn't. It doesn't cover that case. It specifically talks about spirit photography, and it mainly talks about one, I think it's Hope, one of the main like spirit photographers from the time, who was being like not attacked, but there were a lot of like debunking people trying to go after the guy, and he's like trying to defend him from those people. But then he goes, if I recall correctly, it's been a few months since I read it, so the details are, and I don't have all details in the top of my head, but he then goes on to talk about other spirit photographers from the time, and ones that look even iffier. Like there was this one lady who you had to bring her your photographic plates, the closed plates, because back then you did photography in like solid plates, not in film. So you had to bring her the plates a few weeks before, because she claimed she could magnetize them. So obviously she would expose the plates previously before you got there. It was pretty obvious, but he still defends even that lady, even though he says, like, admittedly that's kind of suspicious, but the photographs must be real, because she has no idea about ancient Greek, and she printed some stuff in ancient Greek, like some stuff that really seems like a bit of a stretch for him to defend her. It's kind of funny in that way. I love 100-year-old reheated tea. Yeah, let's see. Where were we? Looking at photographs. What's up with this lady's hair? Does she have just a little lock of hair? Oh no, it's a sort of, I guess, a hair clip or something? This one, she's dressed all black, which kind of seems like, how do you say it? Mourning, or is there any specific way you pronounce mourning with OU? Anyway, it's kind of a mourning get up, so it actually does fit with the spirit photography. Like, oh, someone recently died in their family, so dressed all black and a spirit behind them. Makes sense, right? Let me save this to collection and close. Hold on. Is this a kid named Oyster Fairfax? Most of these are the surname name of the people in the photo, right? Grace Clifton. So this would mean this kid is named Fairfax Oyster, which is a really funny name. I'm sorry for that kid. I'm sure he grew up to do some wonderful things. But poor lad is named Fairfax Oyster. Morning attire. Yes, exactly. And that's a really good ghost right there. Let me download the TIFF. There it is. A doggy. Oh. It's her name, Miss E.L. Norris. I love that this dog has a name that could be... Oh, look at it. It looks so sad. She looks so sad. Which is called Norris Dog. Might be Miss EL, might be the, like Miss JB here, might be the owner. Bad RNG kid. he got the whack ass randomly generated names. It's like those that Japanese game about baseball, and all the names are kind of randomly generated, like American sounding names. I think Fairfax Oyster would actually fit that really well. Does anyone have that screenshot? I love it. It's so good. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's Japanese baseball game names. Yes, I got them. It's these. The 19th baseball video game where a Japanese game designer had to make up a bunch of American names. It's like Sleeve McDykel, Jeremy Gride. You could put Fairfax Oyster in here, and it would fit perfectly. I wouldn't bat an eye. Todd Bonzales, my beloved. I love all of them. Every time I look at this image, I find a new one that I love. It's like Mike Hernandez, Bobson Dognuts. Oh, there's a Bobson Dognut t-shirt. That's fantastic. A Bobson Dognut t-shirt. Oh. I love old pictures of doggies. Look at this doggy. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but like, look at this doggy. So well behaved. Really good puppy. So many pictures with puppies. Love this. Oh, okay. Miss Annie Blanchard. Blanchard, I assume. This picture is perfect to get a ghost behind it. I kind of like... I'm trying to get like a variety, but I love all of the group pictures. Because, you know, it makes sense if you're going to go to the studio to try to get a picture of a ghost. You usually go, like, if you're trying to get a picture of your deceased mother, like, all the sisters will go there and take a picture with them to try to, you know, get the spirit of their mother. Or if they're trying to go for, you know, a deceased child, they might, like, the mother and the father might appear in the picture. That's usually fairly common with these ghost photographs. So I like the group shots because of that. It kind of tells a little story too. Like, you don't really need a lot of context if you have this group of like 4 girls and one of them is dressed in a morning dress and there's a spirit behind one of them. You can kind of make up a little story just from the image. You don't need to really explain. It kind of like begs you to come up with a story as to why these people were in the studio and who is this ghost. Does that make sense? I like that sort of story. You know Bobson Dugnut would wear the W shirt. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Let's get a more individual. Oh, finally some variety. It's all been old white men so far. Okay. Have a double shot here. Here's a really cursed one, Isaac Wing. And this one's really good for ghosts as well. I mean, this one is a ghost already. Damn. You can see the retouches too. Okay, we got so many pictures so far. Ah, hold on. Emmons cat. Sorry, we get distracted, but we got a cat. This is pretty rare. You'll usually see photos of people with their dogs, but it's fairly rare to see people with their cats. I'm wondering. Oh, there it is. Ah, that's a really good picture. That's such a good image. The cat is just looking suspiciously to the side. Look at this kitty. This one's really good too. Oh, what a good cats. We got so many of Emmons cats. It's very clear that the cat does not want to be there and does not trust the photographer. Always looking towards the photographer, like really suspicious, like with a really suspicious face. It's really funny. Oh, here's another absolutely cursed one. Ooh, look at the eyes. Ooh, cursed. This is definitely one of our ghosts. Absolutely. That's ghost material right there. The cat knows what's in the camera. The cat knows. Oh, look at Mr. and Mrs. Burger. That's another name for the randomly generated American names. Mr. and Mrs. Burger. This is another good one. They're dressed in black. Morning dress. Morning attire. Oh, this ghost. Will you have a picture of the actual camera for the collection? I don't know. If we find some good ones and if it fits the story, don't know exactly how many pictures I'll do, but this baby. Got another couple of shots, which could go really well. McGlue. I swear to God, some of these surnames, they feel made up. Might be too European for this, but I see people with their surname Burger or McGlue, and it feels like they're making it up on the spot. It feels like right now, like the Library of Congress is randomly generating images for me, and all the names are randomly generated as well. Look at Roy Marshall. Imagine being a small kid like this and your name is Roy Marshall. You're dressed like this. What a life. What a life. Okay. Should we start putting things together? Been live for 18 hours. You know what I might do? I'm gonna do a little break so I can, because I don't know how long it's been since the last break. Yeah, I'm gonna do a short little break just to stretch my legs a little because it's starting to feel a bit crampy. And yeah, got a quick little snack in, and yeah, about 5 minutes or so, 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll be back. Edit a few more things, and hopefully make it through the remaining 4 hours. I think we can do it. I think I got the energy for that. So yeah, let's go into the break screen. You guys, stay tuned. We will be back for more in just a few minutes. So take the moment to drink some water, stretch your legs if you haven't, and if you have any medication you forgot about, take that medication. Be right back. Did you guys miss me? Hello, I'm back. Hope I didn't take too long. I was catching up with my partner since she's now home. So yeah, we're just telling her how the stream was going so far. And she was telling me about her day yesterday since she was on call. She was at the hospital. So it's the first time I see her since yesterday. 119, yes. Hi, Sophia. Thank you for coming back. Okay, so last we left, I was showing this on the background of the stream, but we were actually working on a different idea. We were working on spirit photography. Look at this creepy kid. So we actually downloaded about 1 million pictures at this point. So it's high time we actually start doing something with them. Here's the pitch. Here's the idea. If you're just joining us right now, my wife, she's really shy about appearing on stream. I told her to come and say hi, but she doesn't want to. It's fine. You guys will meet her someday, I'm sure. But she came back to pick up Bean's toys since I was hugging all of Bean's toys and she was playing with Bean out there. Bean has been really playful today, and yeah, it's being really cute. Welcome back. I've been floating chat with links of Buzzer the cats. Oh, Buzzer the cats. That's a whole Buzzer collection. That's a really cute cat. I like Buzzer. What kind of cat is that? That seems like a Bengal, right? With that sort of tiger stripes. I'm not super knowledgeable about cat breeds, but I think that shows. But I think Bengals are those, right? I think they look similar. Okay, so what we're working on is a story about a spirit photographer. So back in the early days of photography, there were a bunch of photographers who claimed they could capture spirits with their cameras. And our story is going to take place from one of those photographers' perspectives. So what we're going to do, and sorry for the noise here, I was just getting a snack and it's crisps, chips, whatever you call them. I'll probably close this because the noise is not really good for the mic. Anyway. in the early days of photography, there were a lot of photographers, or a few photographers, that claimed to capture spirits. And it was a whole, like, craze back in the day. The main character of our story, it's going to be one of those. It's going to be a quack, not a real spirit photographer. He's cheating, like he's making fake spirits to make a business out of it, right? But the twist is that we're going to be seeing all of his pictures as we sort of explain, like, there was this guy and he was a spirit photographer, and he faked his photographs like this and like that, and we kind of explain it. But as the story progresses and we see more of the pictures, we realize that there's something actually haunting this guy, and specifically all of this guy's photographs. There's some entity that at first appears very softly and in the background, and as the story progresses, we see it more and more and more clear. And yeah, that's kind of the basic gist of the story. So we need a base of a bunch of spirit photographs. So we are gonna take a bunch of like real portraits from the time, add spirits to them in the style that they would have done, where it's this kind of double exposure style. It looks a little bit fake to our modern eyes. Back in the day, it would have probably felt more realistic, but to us, it kind of looks like paper cutouts. And in any case, we'll kind of replicate that style, where it's a little bit fake. But then we'll be slowly adding this entity. At first, it'll be like I think it'll be like a pair of glowing eyes, and over time, we'll see more of its shape, I think. Yes, Kurt gave a bunch of subs. I'm glad you got one. You got your Googliel emotes back. So that's the general gist of the story. I still don't know exactly the details, but we'll figure them out as we go, I think. Okay, let me move things around so I can get my tablet here. Okay, so I got my downloads folder. It's pretty wild right now. It's just a bunch of old photos. So I think we'll be picking. I think we need at least 4 to show a bit of a progression of the spirit from like kind of faint to really obvious. So we need, I think 4 or 5 spirit photographs might be the right number, but I guess we'll see as we go. Okay. Let me first open a new file. I think I'll go vertical for this. Sticks out 6,000 by 4,000. That's my usual go-to. Although I might actually cut it down to, let's see, what kind of ratio. This 2 to 3. Maybe I'll do 3 to 4. Or 4 to 5. Okay. So I think over the next 4 hours, which is about the time we got left, depending on if there's any other gift subs in the meantime, but in about 4 hours, we should be able to bring this from start to a point where we're more or less happy with it. Maybe not all of the images, but at least like get it to a good stage. We'll try, at least. Let's see how hard this effect is to make. Let's see. Let me choose a base picture that's interesting. Hold on, these are pretty large TIFFs, so they take a little bit to load. Hey Mechtel, what happened with the mousepad? Good question. Here's the mousepad. Here's the actual shape it'll have. There's going to be a little bit of snack on the top, but you know, we did what we could. For those that missed it, one of the sub rewards that you guys got is the Terry Cheeks mouse pad. I hate it. Thank you. Okay, these are a bit taller than 4 or 5, but it's fine. We'll crop them. We'll crop them so they're all more or less the same size. Makes it easier to work with. Okay, I like these two. This is like a grieving couple. I would say, you know, making up stories about these people and the ghosts they want to see. A grieving couple wants to see the ghost of an infant child that died recently. This can be a group of sisters. There's still like some morning dress vibe to it. Maybe it's a group of friends and one of them has lost a family member, something like that. So there would be a ghost here, I feel like. Maybe with the ghost's hand over the grieving one's quote-unquote shoulder, which is a common thing in the spirit photograph like scene, to have like the ghost kind of interacting and putting their hands on top of one of the person's shoulders, which I guess made it feel more realistic, right? They were like interacting. Thank you for your service. I'm glad you appreciate my my terrible duty. Oh, here's another cool snack I brought, by the way. This is banana with mojo picon. Mojo picon is a type of spicy... it's kind of a spicy sauce. And these are banana slices that have been fried and have been fried in this red sauce. So they're spicy. They're very... they're very like... They have a lot of spices. And they are also pretty spicy. So quite nice. It's pretty much the most Canarian thing you can get. Because mojo picon is like the sauce, like one of the food staples of the Canary Islands. And bananas are like the absolute staple. Teach me a word in Spanish? Well, you now know about mojo picon. And probably the biggest staple... Let me finish eating. Probably the biggest staple from the Canary Islands is papas arrugadas con mojo. Here's your Spanish word. Papas is potatoes. Arrugadas means wrinkly with mojo. So the wrinkly potatoes are potatoes that have been cooked in like really briny water, really salty water. That when they're done cooking, all the salts kind of get stuck to the skin, and the skin looks a little bit wrinkly and kind of white with the salts. And they're really tasty. You just pick these potatoes. They're usually quite small, so you pick them individually. You dip them in the sauce and you eat them. Fantastic! What a wonderful, simple dish. It's great. Spicy. Depending on if you mean like with a lot of spices or in the, you know, spicy like hot sense. In the hot sense, it's picante. And in the like lots of spices sense, it would be like especiado. Probably be the most correct word. Oh, if you guys got access, wherever you live, to small potatoes, the kind of potato that you can eat in one bite, they're pretty typical on the Canary Islands. I think they're fairly hard to get outside of it. You usually get big potatoes. You usually don't get the small ones sold like individually. But if you do find small potatoes, like about this size, try that dish. Try papas arrugadas. I will write it in chat. You can just find if you look for this on Google with like recipe, you will find a recipe. They're super easy to make. It's like cooking them in a little bit of water with a lot of salt. I like both spices together. Me too, which is kind of what this is. They're common in Canada? Cool. You should definitely try it. Very simple to make. You can make the mojo sauce. That might take a little bit more time to make than the potatoes. It's all just fairly common spices, just mixed together in a specific way. You can just make it in a blender by taking the right amount of each spice. And again, you can find mojo picon, which I will write in chat as well. You can find really easy recipes for that. It's just like getting the right concentrations or the right amounts of each ingredient and getting a good olive oil and good vinegar to kind of like bring it together. Hi, Bison. We're doing great. We're talking snacks. I was just eating these banana slices that have been fried in like a very like spicy mix. It's really good. This is now a cooking channel. I will sometimes go on cooking tangents. But don't worry, I will get back on track eventually. I should write down some of these recipes for you. Most of the recipes I described are fairly simple, and you can easily find, like, for example, the soup I made, sopa castellana, is super basic dish out of basic ingredients. It's like your typical countryside thing. What you might have trouble finding outside of Spain is like the specific ingredients. Because you'll need jamón serrano. It's like a very specific, it's like you could probably find like prosciutto in the US. That's more Italian. It's not as cured, so it'll have a different taste. If you can find like Spanish jamón serrano, it'll probably be more correct to the original dish, but it'll still be good because it's a soup with good meats. That's it. That's all you need. Good meats and eggs. Hey Anna, good morning. Cooking stream. I probably wouldn't be able, I don't know if I would be able to do a cooking stream because I don't have a very good Wi-Fi here. I would need a cord connection and to essentially bring my whole computer like streaming setup to my kitchen. It might be possible, but it would be a whole lot of setup. Maybe one day. Hey, who knows? It might be a way to like stream from the kitchen, like stream the video to the computer so I can like stream it from here. It's a lot. We got the Terry mouse band. We did. Look at that. Oh, it'll look like this when cut. I still got to figure out like how to order a few of these and if it'll be viable to like order them without it being in bulk, because I don't want to have 100 of these. That would be bringing the joke way too far. Did you see the terrible on-screen cooking Jenna did? With a camping stove and a tiny stool in her office. I didn't. I missed that stream. That sounds amazing. Is the VOD still available, Maxwell? Because I'd got to check it out. Making soup right next to her equipment. Oh my god, that sounds really scary. Being chewing on the Ethernet cable. Oh yeah, that's a possibility as well. Okay, so let's do this for the first image. It's like a pretty typical ghost photograph setup, I would say. Let's start with the select subject, just so we can get the background to be a bit darker. I'll just select the subject, invert it so the background is selected. They did a pretty good job. So let's invert that and give it a levels layer. Nice. There's a bit of an edge problem. Fractal soup is just perpetual stew. You figured it out. You figured out my secret. Okay, I'll be messing with the edges here. Like so. So there's no weird edge between the background and the characters. Even though that might make some of the edges look pretty dark, kind of blend in with the background a bit more. I don't mind that much. We'll just make the beard a little bit darker, and that's fine. Or share this recipe, but our friends aren't interested in bacon. Oh, I wish I could bake. I'm not good at baking. I'm fairly decent at cooking, I would say. I've gotten fairly good at it. Not incredible. I'll still mess up fairly often. But I like experimenting. I have a lot of fun with it. She has a VOD channel, but it's not on there yet. I'll have to ask her to put it on. I'll just annoy her until she does. You know what? I might do something here to the layer mask. You know, feather it a bit more. Reduce the density, and that'll make the characters darker. But it'll actually help blend everything in. And you know, making the picture in general darker, not a bad thing. It adds to the vibe. I'm not against that. And then I'll make the top of the top edge of the image way darker. Kind of make it a bit of a vignette of sorts. Also, y'all, I honestly, I didn't think I would be 18 hours in to this stream. I'm still feeling quite good. Like, I can definitely feel like I've been streaming for quite a while. And that my words sometimes come out wrong, but that's it. That's pretty good. Like, I remember the last long stream I did. That was 17 hours on the clock. And towards the end, I was feeling super tired. If I recall correctly. It's been a while, but... Okay. Now we have a good base for our spirit photograph. What are your thoughts on the man in the wall from Warframe? I have no clue about Warframe. So, no clue. No idea. I've heard good things about Warframe's lore, but I don't know much. It is now 1 AM and I've been watching for 13 hours. Must sleep. Please sleep. Oh my god. That's a long time watching. Thank you so much for watching for that long, Werewolf. I really appreciate the company. Have a good night. Well-deserved sleep. You remember that stream? When was it? The 17-hour stream. It was definitely back at my parents'. So that was a year ago. What did we do that for? Was there a specific reason, or did I just do it because? It wasn't an anniversary stream. Like, this is a 4-year anniversary stream. Did I mention that? I probably did towards the beginning. Yeah, we've been streaming by the... I guess it's a bit late for the anniversary, but it was the 28th, I think. Check the calendar here. The 29th of January. So just a few days ago. We're on the 3rd, yeah. And nearly a week ago was the 4th year anniversary of my first ever stream, and that was like, oh yeah, let's do something like for the occasion, which is why I did this today. Spoilers for the new Warframe quest. Here's the big reveal. Oh, that's a cool design. I'm not gonna show it on screen in case, you know, spoilers. Oh, sorry. Warframe has like really wrinkly design. Does that make sense as a word? All the characters are really wrinkly. That's a good thing, by the way. It has a very distinctive visual style, which I think really sets it out. Like, if you see Warframe characters, you can tell it's Warframe, even without having played the game, which I haven't. Found the cooking video, starting around 42 minutes. Ooh, nice. Thank you, Maxwell. Oh, well, oh, that's a mobile. Oh, that's fine. I'll leave it open in the background. Give it a look later. Nice. It's very shroom punk. Shroom punk. I love that term. Sorry if the link was funky. No, that's perfect. I just removed the M from the link and it brings you to the regular Twitch page. Sorry, I can't stop eating these. It's probably not very good for the mic. It has crunchy sounds. Sorry about that. If you're talking games, I'd love to see what Wild thinks of Rolk? I don't know. From Destiny. Let's see. What is a Rolk from Destiny? Ooh. Fellow with a strange hat. That's cool. Cool design. Destiny also has a pretty strong visual identity. It's a bit, I would say, like if you compare it to Warframe, it feels a bit more generic to me as a complete outsider. I haven't played Destiny ever. So I'm sure there's some cool design stuff in there. I do know like some of the main visual things, like that big white sphere that's hanging above the Earth, I assume. That's all I know. But yeah, that's a cool lad. I like that design. Okay, I think this is definitely gonna be our ghost. That's a ghost, baby. It is also a ghost baby. Hey, who got okay? These reward claim things are really clunky. The Patreon ones. But let me check what tier that was, and if that was from now or from before, because sometimes it takes a while to pop up. Is that you, Sophia? Oh yeah, it didn't even pop up on my phone yet. Yes, it did now. That's tier 2, isn't it? Yeah. It was just now. Perfect. Then it's working. It's a little bit clunky as to how it shows the image and stuff, but it does appear. So I'll take that one. Okay, so tier 2 means that adds 2 subs to the counter and 121. We're really close. What was 125? I put a googly on my head. That's true. And we add 10 minutes. And there we go. Thank you so much, Sophia. I hope you enjoy the postcards that are coming. I still haven't designed the one from this month. I tend to design them towards around the middle of the month, so I still don't even know what the design is going to be. It might be something we've been doing over the past few streams, or something we do in the next few streams. In any case, I don't reveal the design until the end of the month, so it's a little bit of a surprise. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'll put this on screen for now, so she's still kind of floating above. And I'll bring out the reference image we got. Let me see if I can find it. It's here in the browser. This kid is so creepy looking. I'm sorry, kid. It's not you. It's how they dress you. This is the image. Okay, this is one of my favorite like spirit photographs. It just has that vibe. That's the vibe I want to go for. So I just copied it. I don't mind that it's the best quality version. I just copied it straight off the site. This is kind of what we're gonna want to go for. So the veil is going to be the most ghostly part, while the face is going to be not as ghostly. It kind of just hangs out. It's a disembodied head. So I might use the head and like this up to the shoulders. So anything below it, bye. And then I will leave that on screen mode and let the background fade out. Let's see, we got screen. Color dodge. Let's see, color dodge. Might actually work better for this. Creates a stronger contrast. Again, we don't want to make this a realistic ghost. Because this is not going to be the ghost in the image. This is the distraction. This is what we're trying to trick people with. The actual ghost is going to be way subtler, at least at first in this first image. And it's going to get clearer every image. But this is going to be like this. It's a trick the photographer added to pretend there's a ghost on the image. So there's going to be some floating veils, and it's going to be wispy like that, and it's going to look like a double exposure, like a disembodied head in the middle of the image. That sort of vibe. That's what we're going to go for. Come on, gifted you sub again. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Haji? I got a lot of gifted subs today. Thank you to everybody who gifted subs. I really appreciate it. I know that I complain about Twitch being greedy and taking half of it, which is still like absolutely a complaint. I still do appreciate every sub. Flip it. No, actually, flip it again, because the lighting... Actually, the lighting not matching is kind of funnier. So the lighting kind of being backwards on the ghost. You holding up? Yeah. Been live for 18, nearly 19 hours. And I'm doing good. Still got it in me. We got a disembodied head, which we're gonna make brighter. Okay, I'm seeing some problems with this color dodge. It does match the vibe. I feel like the fake ghost should be lower quality than the real one. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I feel like it should be kind of grainy. Kind of like, you know, it was added on top after the fact. And it was added from a different image that maybe didn't have as much quality. That sort of thing. That's what... Little clues to add to the fake ghost to make it clear that it's the fake one. That is just a little misdirection, like really clear to see. But actually, the more that you look at it, the faker it is. Which is why I did kind of like the color dodge. Oh, that's not the right. Hold on. I did kind of like color dodge for that reason, because it does add some graininess to it, but it also makes it really kind of hard to control. The ghost of JPEG's past. Okay, now we need some kind of flowy veil. Oh, also save this before I forget. Let's do ghost. Or spirit photograph 1. Okay, let's get ourselves a veil. I might have one. Let me go to my resources folder. I got some canvas textures, and I think I got some veil ones. Yeah. This sort of like wispy veil might be useful. Oh, I completely put it in the wrong place. We need to put a black and white layer on top of everything. And I also got this one. Kind of a floating ghost, where the legs from the person were clearly clone stamped out, but it's fine. It works for our purposes. We just need some sort of veil-y thing. And this can be added in some sort of subtle way. Like color dodge. Actually, color dodge works quite well here. Yeah, I think I'll be giving this one some use. It's a little floating dress. Because you know, one of the funny things about these fake ghosts is that the veils kind of clip the real image a bit, so it always makes some like weird interactions. The sheet. Hey, Oblivious. Ooh, I think we're getting there. Yeah, nice. So here's a fun thing that I learned by reading that book I was talking about by Arthur Conan Doyle, who was defending spirit photography. The spirit photographs, according to spirit photography lore, usually come folded in like a sort of veil, like this one, which does have an explanation in like their lore. It's like ectoplasm-ish. It's a sort of substance. So they often appear like enveloped in it. I don't know if they really describe it as a veil. I don't recall if he used that specific term, but it is ectoplasm. And in case you thought ectoplasm was like a fake Ghostbusters thing, no, it isn't. The Ghostbusters took it from like real ghost terminology. Ectoplasm is a sort of like ethereal substance that ghosts produce. Not kidding. It's part of their lore. It's ghost lore. Hell, hey, y'all know any ghost lore? Any ghost lore fans in the chats? Here's my ectoplasm. Here's my take on ectoplasm. It does match that very well, to be honest. Let's see this one. If I put it on... Was it color dodge? Yeah. Color dodge really works well. It gives it that fake overlay feeling. So I'll probably be using these two textures on and off, just like alternating between them and choosing different parts, so it doesn't look copy pasted. Because that's, you know, you don't want it to look too copy pasty, but they're good textures for what we need here. Hey Sami, welcome back. Thank you for the cyber matter. How are you doing? Are we still going? As you can see, we are. We're making ghost photographs. This fish is ectoplasming. Exactly. Fishes have ghosts too. Hey Sora, good morning. Did you sleep well? I love it that I've been streaming non-stop while people have gone to sleep, got a good night's sleep, came back, and I'm still here. It's kind of wild. It's fun, honestly. We've been live exactly for 19 hours right now. Okay, should we add some spectral googlies? Use color dodge. This is not a googly eye, this is the spirit of one. The spirit of Googly's past. Let me do a couple. They're washing over. I crashed so hard in bed. I hope you had a good night's sleep after working until so late in the night. Spoogly eye. Oh yeah. We're at 121 subs. We're very close to the 125, which would make me, for the next hour of the stream, have to place a googly eye on my forehead and hold it down somehow. I feel like maybe with just a little bit of... Like, I have this one that I have used in the past that I think still has some leftover glue. Will it hold? It actually would hold, so I can just place it on and see how long it, like, try to hold it for a while. Over 100 subs, yeah! It's been wild. Thank y'all for participating, for real. Sora, did you get a sub? I don't know if you're, because it doesn't show up on your badges. You didn't get a sub with all the gifted subs. Oh my god. You gonna make that googly eye stick to my skin? Just, you know how people do with the spoons. It's the same principle. You don't need anything. It might actually fall. Yeah. That's part of the fun. Twitch HQ. Yeah. Evil. And I was also getting troubles last night. Really? I saw... And I got trouble resubbing. But not with that gifted subs. Or is it? Am I getting it mixed up? Hey CH3. Is CH3 good? Or is it meant to be pronounced like an E? I never know when there's numbers. There's so many googlies in the room. Yeah, if you start looking around, you'll find a bunch of googlies. Obviously, there's 4 on my headphones. If you look at my water bottle, there's one there. And I actually changed the top of the water bottle, as you can see. It's not blue like the rest. I had to peel off the paint. And it has a new googly eye, because the other one broke as I was trying to get it off to clean this up. So it now has a smaller one, and I left some space over so we can maybe add more like tiny ones around. That'd be funny. And the cacti in the background, they each have a googly. There's a whole international dateline of awakening happening right now. Yeah, it's very funny to see. Welcome back, everybody. I tested it and Twitch would allow me to give someone else, but not Anna. It just gave me an error. Interesting. Banned users that get unbanned are similarly barred from getting gift subs. That's not Anna's case. I never banned Anna, at least me. It's Twitch being evil, I guess. But yeah, let me remind people that I'm still live on Twitter. Because the announcement tweet for that was 19 hours ago now. It's pretty wild when they think about it. I also tell Tumblr. There it is. Everyone has been informed. Literally looked down at my phone and it said it was fixed. I guess it you know, Twitch goes through like weird errors all the time. That's like pretty typical Twitch. So yeah, got fixed. Still not sure about this veil really fitting her head, but it does look a bit spectral and stuff, so it's probably fine, right? So since we got people coming back from a good night's sleep, let me explain what we're up to. So we're currently creating a story that's going to take place from the perspective of a spirit photographer. Spirit photographers were, in the early days of photography, there were people who claimed they could take a portrait of you and a spirit would pop up behind you. Usually, you know, a spirit of a loved one. Obviously there were grifters. They used techniques like double exposure that we're not really sure, even nowadays, of what exact techniques they did use. We do know that they were fake. And yeah, some of them I'm sure had some belief in it. We're doing it out of conviction, but most of them were probably grifters. And just trying to make a career out of it, get a name for themselves, etc. They were big in the Spiritism movement in the early 20th century. And our story is going to take place from the perspective of one of these photographers, obviously a fictional one. We're creating some of what would be his spirit photographs. Obviously, it's meant to look fake. Like, this is not meant to be, oh, he managed to catch an actual spirit. This is meant to be the fake spirit he put in intentionally. But what we're going to find out through the course of the several images we're going to be showing he took is that there is an actual entity. We don't know if it's a ghost, a demon, something else. There's something that's kind of chasing the photographer specifically. Yeah, I just posted a tweet. I just said, like, I'm live, but I'm still live, by the way. But yeah, there's something that's, you know, actually hunting this photographer, and at first it's going to show up really really subtly and in different ways to what the actual spirit he's putting in looks like. So here we'll have the spirits. It kind of shows on top of the people posing because, you know, it was just overlaid on top. Don't mind the googlies, those are just for the stream. But we're going to be adding, I'm thinking my idea, working idea right now is some sort, like, at least at first we'll only see like a pair of really piercing eyes peeking in the background, and, you know, looking different, looking maybe more realistic than the overlaid spirits. And at first they'll be kind of hard to see. The second picture they'll be a bit clearer. Third picture we might actually get a silhouette of whatever's been there, like what's the spirit that's been chasing this guy. And I think we'll go up to 4 images perhaps. We'll see how many we need to kind of tell this progression in a satisfying way. Thank you guys for the follows. Timitanga, Atlas, welcome folks. Timmy, is it you know Sora? So yeah, that's the story so far. I still haven't really figured out what this thing is going to look like, but I think sometimes just putting something on the page and just seeing what comes out is best. So you know what? I'm not tired, but you know what I'm feeling after 19 hours of sitting down? My ass. I gotta change my position to, there we go, be a bit more comfortable. You're friends with Sora? Hell yeah, welcome. Bone jaw. How are you doing? Doing great. We've been streaming for 19 hours total. No blood clots allowed. Yeah, I've been, every so often, I've been taking little breaks, stretching and walking around, doing some sit-ups, that kind of stuff, just to, you know, not have my legs cramp after sitting for so long. It's been good so far. I've been withstanding the many hours of stream. Obviously, you can probably tell just by how I'm speaking and how my words don't come out sometimes that I've been speaking for 19 hours. Like, yeah, just speaking constantly for 19 hours pretty much, except for little breaks. So yeah, you can probably notice that, but I still got energy. I drank some coffee recently, so that probably has something to do with it. But yeah, I got definitely enough energy to last the 3 hours and 20 minutes that we got left. And hey, if we get more subs, there'll be more time, and I think I'll still make it. Dry banana bits, yeah, with mohopicom. They're really spiced and kind of spicy too. They're quite tasty. And yeah, I've taken plenty of breaks. Trying to take a break every hour or so, just like get up 5 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, walk around, get something to eat, you know, that kind of stuff. And we did take a lot of breaks in the middle of the stream when Bean was here. Now he's over on the other side of the apartment with my partner. But when Bean was hanging around here, we took a lot of breaks to just hang out with Bean. He's a good lad. Can't say much right now since I'm on mobile data. Twitch drains it fast. Fair enough. Yeah, Twitch drains a lot of data. Be back as soon as I can. Sounds good. Thank you for coming, Apple. And how do I pronounce that? STCL. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys are new here, for the new folks who are just dropping in, If you got any questions at all about what I'm doing, drop them in chat. And I'll be happy to help you out. Happy to explain what the hell I'm up to right now. It's steel, of course. C's. I appreciate the effort. I tried. Steel is easier though, I'll go with that. Follow him for so long. Huge horror fan. Hey, thank you so much. I get scared really easily. Hey, I think it's good for a horror fan to get scared easily, because that makes him a better horror fan, in a way. Like they're able to engage more fully with the work than someone who's not easily scared. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm tweeting them as a thread, so the link pops up like below the first announcement. So people know what madness we're up to today. Kind of filling in the spectral veil here. And I think I'll leave it like that. It's meant to look a bit fake. Let's put the googlies up here. Okay, now it's time to place the actual spirit. And that's kind of where things get a bit more complicated, because I'm not sure how to place this in a way where it's obvious when you look back, but you don't notice it the first time you look at the image. It's like somewhere around the corner or something. Don't mind me talking in Spanish. No worries. No worries. I'm thinking eyes that are fairly simple, but that still have like maybe some sort of spirally pattern like this, or concentric pattern. Something like that might be interesting. Did you finish that cursed soda? I mean, I had a glass of it and it was terrible. And then I had a glass of it with milk with Oki, and it was also terrible. I don't know which one was worse, but they were both really bad. And yeah, I didn't finish the whole bottle. I'm not gonna finish it. There's a problem talking in Spanish? I have no problem talking English here. Yeah, we usually talk in English. If you don't know how to say something in English, feel free to say it in Spanish, and I will translate, or I will reply to the best of my ability. It's here for Oki and Val's cursed time. It's always somehow a cursed time. when Oki and I appear on the same stream. Anyway, something like this is too obvious though. Something like this, or I need to witness the klilkning. What a word. I might sneeze. Hold on. Gotta mute myself just in case. It went past. The moment went by. No sneeze was necessary. Thank you, Chimichanga. We love the mushroom lady over here. Don't really love this really, like, drawn pattern. You know what might be good? Some eye shine. You know, that reflection you'll get when you take a photo of a dog, let's say, of a cow or a cat, in the nighttime, and you use a flash, and the eyes really shine back at you. That sort of eye shine might be good. Let's see what kind of actual eye shine pictures we can get, because that'll probably look a bit better. We'll see. Let me save here. Let's go to the browser and see what we can find. I have so many tabs open, I don't want to even look at it. It's terrible. Let's see. Here. Oh, this is my favorite. One of my favorite pictures ever. This cat with really long ears and with different eye shine on each eye. Let's see. Usage rights. Creative Commons licenses. We got this eye shine from Thai Cats. Oh, look at this one with a little trailing action there. Okay, let's share like. Is a bit more annoying to use. This very shiny eyed deer. DHL also loved the shroom lady. How did that disappear? Red eyes or tapetum lucidum? Tapetum lucidum is like the layer behind the retina that makes the eye shine work like it does. You are my eye shine, my little eye shine. Albino rabbit's eyes reflecting red. Oh, yeah, the colors that eyes will reflect at are actually quite interesting, and sometimes they depend on the color of the eye. Look at this cat, for example. This cat has heterochromia, which means each eye is a different color. You can see this one is blue and this one is green. And the blue eye reflects red light and the green eye reflects a kind of green yellowish light. Which is what happens in the long-eared one. Look at that. And if you're curious, Bean, I was going to point back, but Bean is not there at the moment. Bean has pretty red eye shine, but not a lot of it. Somebody tell Bean he doesn't have it like other cats. Oh, poor boy. Gonna grab some food. Okay, Spats. Enjoy your food. Alligator eyes reflects red too. Interesting. Oh my god, a cat with homophobia in its eyes. Can you believe that? Oh, look at an owl. That's a really creepy image. Is this the same one as Wikimedia? Oh, this is the one from Wikimedia. I already saw that one. Demon cat. Okay, let's look it up on Wikimedia. Let's see what they got. Let's see. Eye shine. This one's no restrictions. That's good. Ooh, look at this. It's a wolf. Look at that eye shine. Really good. There we go. A desert wolf. Look at that puppy. Oh. Look, the image is not really good. It's pretty small. But I think we might make it work. We'll see. Let's just paste it on there and see what happens. Really small. The scrunchy cat. We love the scrunchy cats. No polygons in those ears. Why does that fish look so sad? Hold on. I didn't see the sad fish. Is this one? Oh. He does look sad. Oh, look at this. Look at this beast. Really cool. You got some lions too. Oh, look at this one. 2 different colors too. Maned wolves are so cool. I love them. Oh, there's like 3 damn pixels. I don't know if I'll be able to do much with that. Okay, let's see what else we can get. Hold on. Tall, lanky, their piss smells like weed. Is that a thing about Maine wolves? How did I not know that? That's a really cute doggy. I know the scrunkly cats. Oh, this one's good. Oh, that one's creepy. I like it. That one's public domain too. And large. Okay, this one might be our best shot. Let's see. If we go for this one, we'll probably have to go for cat's eyes in all the rest of them. Because, you know, consistency. One time in a zoo, cops went searching for weed smokers, but it was just the main wolf piss. I love it. Cops face down on the ground, just sniffing. Sniffing the wolf piss. There's a fruit named after the main wolf, the wolf apple. It makes up 50% of their diets. It's more tomatoey than the name implies. Wolf apple. I'd love to try the wolf apple. Okay, let's see what this looks like on color dodge. I like it. It really shines through in a creepy way, much creepier than whatever I could draw. Siphon, good morning. What did you miss? What time did you leave at? What were we doing when you left? Ooh, I like these eyes. Those good eyes. Seven hours left. Oh, it was a long time ago, Siphon. I can't tell you what I was doing for all those 7 hours. I'm not accountable for that time. No, but what were we doing when you left? So I can tell you what we did since. Just finished a movie. Okay. Then we did a bunch more bean edits. Like this one. And this one. I think you already saw that one. This one here. And we chatted for a good while. And then we started on the spirit photos. Hello, Cynthia. Events have transpired in the past 19 hours that I've been live. And 3 hours left. Or more. If you guys wanted, you could make the stream an actual 1,000 hours, like it was advertised. You guys really pull your resources together? We can be here forever. These are way too visible, I feel like. Where are they? Here. I'm gonna reduce the fill, so it's just softer, you know? A good while? Will they ever chat for a bad while? Never. There's never a bad while when we're chatting. Some Dr. Petrum Lucidum. Let me see. Oh, that's a good doggy. Really cute. Is it? Holy shit. I just checked the hour. And it's nearly 3 p.m. I just saw the hour because somebody sent a link to one of her messages. I was like, 2:55 p.m. That must be from yesterday, but it said today. I was weirded out. No, it's actually 2:55 p.m. Want to check your alerts? I just subbed you. I just subbed to longer time. Didn't pop up yet. It might. Sometimes it takes a little while to pop up, but it hasn't showed up on my alerts yet. Twitch has been a little weird with subs today. Like it like takes a while to show up for some people. Let's give it a minute. Let's see if it shows up soon. Y'all seen Cows at Night? Yeah, Cows at Night are really creepy. You do have the sub badge. But it has not shown up. Let me see if I reload here. Nope. Let's see. Let's give it a couple minutes. See if it does pop up. Okay, I want to fuck up this image pretty bad. I want to make it look like lower quality. How many layers are we at? Not many at this point. Must be around 20. Exactly 20. See, I'm amazing at the layer game. I would have won. Yuki, thanks so much for the follow. Okay, so I want to make it really grainy. Add quite a bunch of vignettes, of course. Y'all know me. Adding some contrast. And overblowing the white parts. Looks good. Like over sharpen it a little as well. What else can we do to mess up this image? I think maybe a gradient map? That's creepy but inverted. But let's do... one of these. To make it look pretty old. And then we finish that off. We top that with a little pattern that will make it show some age. Like papery look. And some textures. I'm gonna collapse from exhaustion before I go back to sleep. No, I'm fine. Be good for a few hours. Still 3 hours is perfectly doable. With a little break in the middle, it's perfectly doable. Ooh, I like this. If I put this in... in some sort of lighten or screen mode, like this one. It'll just add a nice edge to things. Here's our little creature here. Still quite hard to see, but there it is. Hey RGV, we're making some spirit photography. And you can make it. Okay, how about this vibe for the whole series? Like, there's going to be about 4 of these images. We can go 2 different ways. Super contrast, where it's really, really dark and really bright. Or we can go super low contrast, which is this look. This really aged look that makes it look more like it's printed on paper, like we're scanning a paper print, more than scanning a negative, if that makes sense. So all the contrast is squashed down to just like the middle part, and then we got a bunch of paper patterns on it. Kind of add a little bit of grain. What do you guys think? This is to give you guys an example. This would be one of the examples I'm using to base this off of. It's like this, but a little bit more contrasted. It would be something probably closer to this. Kind of in the middle there. I actually kind of like this middle version a bit more. And I want the added ghost. I always want it to look kind of fake, because that's not the real creature. This little ghost here, don't get tricked by it. That's not our creature. That is a misdirection I'm giving y'all. Real creature is here, really subtle for now, but as the pictures progress, it'll get worse. It's kind of our first little taste of this. Also, Cynthia, the sub still hasn't popped up. So I think I will just be adding it manually here. There we go. If it does pop up later, there'll be more time added. And that's okay. So for those that missed the explanation, if you're wondering, the story is going to be about a spirit photographer who claims to take pictures of ghosts, and it's obviously all a hoax. He's placing the ghosts like through photographic double exposure methods, like they did back in the day. But the twist is that he's actually been hunted by an actual entity of sorts. So that's the actual entity of sorts. We've seen the movie The Others. I have not. And the Googlies can make their way back. Okay, so this would be our first image. Pretty happy with it. What we can do next is this one. I think this is going to be our second image. I'm trying to prioritize group shots because I feel like they work better for the spirit photography vibe. And they also have like a little bit more of a story. Like if you just look at this, you kind of know the story without me saying a single word, right? This is a couple that lost their child and they want to see their child again in one of these spirit photos. So that's where, the trick lies. He thought he was bamboozling us, but he was the one being bamboozled. Exactly. So, something is similar here. I think we can manage. Oh, did my camera go weirder for a second? That's fine. Okay, let's see. We got a background. It's kind of blurry. That should work, more or less. So what I want to do, again, is a levels layer. I'm going to darken the background a whole bunch. And then I'm going to go here, reduce the density, increase the feather. And then create a new soft light layer, do exactly the same thing here. It's my own camera ghost. We all have one. I want to make this super contrasty like the other one, where the background is really dark. Jenny Goodman, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we got a pretty much perfect base. No notes. 10 out of 10. Okay, so now for the ghost. Let's see what pictures we got for the ghosts. I think, so here's the story I'm imagining for these. Is that it's a group of four, maybe four friends, or maybe four sisters. And one of them is like wearing all of them wearing white except for one. And that kind of makes me think like that one person lost someone. And the others are there just for emotional support. Like they're not wearing a mourning dress. So the person who died was really close to her on the right. On our right. And I'll probably put the ghost right behind here. Maybe with a hand over her shoulder. Which was a thing that was done in the spirit photography world. You know, maybe it was a group of sisters, and one of the sisters lost a partner, lost a husband or something. Or maybe it was a group of friends, and one of those friends lost her mother. Something like that. Where's Bean? Bean is currently outside looking at the window. I think after my next break I'll bring him in so you guys can see him for a short time before I release him again. He likes when it's daytime, he likes be next to the window and just looking at people go by. It's one of his favorite pastimes. He loves watching the street. It was a street cat, so. It's one of his favorite activities. In any case, let's put someone behind here. Let's see what we got in our big folder. How about this fella right here, kind of having a hand over that table, can have like the hand over her shoulder, and it can be like maybe a father figure or something. We don't need to really explain who these people are. That's not important to the story. They're just kind of, you know, the image itself should tell the whole story about them. Let's see what this one looks like. To select subject here, it'll probably select the table as well, but we'll manually remove that. There it is. It did select the table. We don't care much about the lower body either. Should we just make him really small? You're just there in her shoulder. That would be funny. Smaller. I think maybe it can be like behind here. Let me put this in a little. Oh, did I flip the thing? There we go. Let me put this in a group. Put this right here. Increase the density. Maybe this, you know, the ghost is right there. It kind of fits. Now let's put, hold on, this in color dodge, and this is going to be passed through. Then we'll do the whole veil thingy. And the problem is that he's wearing a dark suit, which makes it really hard to make the hand visible. Keep him small. We're just a tiny little guy. And you know, to make it look faker, I think you should kind of fade out around their heads. You know, like the photographer didn't really want to mask well around them, so it just kind of faded it out like that. Kind of took the lazy way out. Maybe it even goes over her head, because this was overlaid on top of the picture, if that makes sense. So if it actually like messes up and overlays over the head, that would be pretty funny. And then let's add some sort of veil. Let's bring back this one since it looked quite good. Let's bring the two of them. Oh, I forgot the black and white layer. Pretty important. So we'll make the veil kind of fit over the shoulder. For those that missed the explanation before, the veils that the spirits in spirit photography wear are actually a pretty important part. They're very common across this sort of spirit photography trade, and put this on top. There we go. Very common. And they're part of the lore. They're supposed to be a sort of ectoplasm. You know, it also looks ghostly. I assume that's why they did it. The actual reason is that it just looks wispy and ghostly. But they probably wouldn't tell you that. once again, I'll recommend to you guys, if you missed my first rant about this, or my first talk about this, I'll recommend you guys a book by Arthur Conan Doyle, the writer of Sherlock Holmes, most famously, but also a really big proponent of spirit photography, who wrote a book called The Case for Spirit Photography. And it's essentially like a hobby drama from the from the early 20th century of this guy, this well-respected, well-known author, defending spirit photographers against people who were kind of shitting on them too much. And he's a really big fan of spirit photography. So he really goes after the characters of the people who try to debunk them, because he's a big believer. It's a fun book to read. It's like, you know, reading some cold tea from 100 years ago. Let's compare this to the other here. Yeah, that actually does fit the same style. Although I might reduce a little bit of the color. Kind of make it more of a floating head. Historic drama, exactly. Listen to a podcast about Houdini, and the hosts talk about he and Doyle had a falling out over opposing beliefs. Did they? Interesting. Yes, yeah, it is the same time. And Houdini went so hard the other way. I think Houdini did a bunch of debunking stuff. Like, you know, he was a magician at the end of the day. So I guess it didn't really vibe with people trying to pretend magic is real. Like, it's straight at the end of the day. Yeah, I guess I hadn't realized that Houdini and Conan Doyle shared the same, were in the same time and space, if that makes sense. They both were into like the whole spiritism scene. I think I was doing linear dodge, a color dodge, sorry. There we go. Oh lord, hit plasmin. Doyle even said he'd not be surprised if Houdini's death was a murder by a hardcore believer. Houdini partnered with Scientific American to offer a reward for any medium that could not be debunked. He eventually split off because the panel was swayed by one medium. Interesting. Houdini had it out for her so bad that he even included an act in his show where he performed the same things she did and then debunked them on stage. I love that. He would even spend his free time touring, lecturing, and writing 70-page pamphlets about how spiritualism was fake and predatory. He was big, man. Damn. I didn't know Houdini was so into, like... I know he did a lot of debunking, but I don't know he was, like, so adamant against spiritualism. Really interesting. Yeah, I can understand how he had a falling out with Doyle, because Doyle was huge into spiritualism. I love 100-Year-Old Tea. It's so fun to read about. It's my favorite scary movie. Gosh, hard question that I have no answer for. I hate choosing favorites. Houdini was an interesting guy. Yeah, for sure. Houdini was like a pretty interesting character from his time. It's a fascinating biography. I should read it, because that sounds really interesting to me. Okay, but before we keep talking about Houdini, I really need to go to the bathroom. So let's take this little moment to do a little break. I will leave you guys with spirit photography here in the background. Yeah, I'll go into the break screen, go to the toilets. I'll go see if Bean wants to be picked up or if he's really comfy there. But I'll show you Bean after the break. How about that? That'll be your little reward for waiting. So stay tuned and we shall be right back and we'll keep talking about Houdini. Be right back. It's Bean time. I picked him up for you guys. He was looking out in the streets. He'll probably come back to it soon enough. But yeah, I wanted you guys to, who just made it to the stream, to see a little bit of Bean. Hey Bean, say hi to your fans. Look at them. They're right here. Oh, can you see it? He's looking at you very intently. He's looking at you. Okay. Aww. He's a sweet little boy. Oh, he kissed my nose. He kissed my nose. You feel judged. You were judged. He has really pretty eyes, doesn't he? He's looking... What is he looking at? I think he's looking at the screen, because there's people in it. And he's curious, I guess. Yep. Is that it? Guys, say bye to Beanie. Bye. He wants to walk around. Probably open the door for him, because I assume he wants to go back to... see what he wants to do. Hold on, I'll open the door for him. Still hasn't decided. He's contemplating whether to leave or not. But we'll see. Well, I think he's paralyzed by choice. He's just looking towards the door. He'll scratch. He'll decide. ¿Qué pasó? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's gotta eat something. He's got some food right behind me. It is Catterday, so he must have his way. Every day is Catterday for him. Let's see. He was looking at little things moving on the screen. Maybe he was looking at chats. He was looking towards the screen, but I was not sure like what part of it. So maybe he was checking chats, reading whatever you guys were posting. So you better have said nice things about Bean. Okay, it's all nice. It's all nice. I'm glad. Okay, so let's get back to Photoshop. Get back to it. Bean is having a little meal. A wretched beast having a feast. I mean that in the best of ways. Alrighty, so let's continue with this. Boy, this mustachioed lad. So he's not the important part. This is a fake ghost that the photographer added, and it's meant to be a little bit bad. It's fine. It's on purpose. If you ever think something I did doesn't look good, it's on purpose. Don't worry. Don't even stress about it. Okay, I think that'll do. Anyone says something mean about Bean, they crumble slowly to dust. Yes, they do. Where's the cat? Oh, he's debating whether to leave the room or not. He's like in front of the door, just looking at it. Oh, there he goes. He went out on his little adventure. I'm gonna close the door because my partner is out there and I don't want to bother her with my constant speaking. There he goes. Off on his little quest. Has Siphon been here the entire time? No, Siphon just woke up. I sent him to bed. Alrighty. Now for our creature. We need to make it a little bit clearer. And here's where it gets harder. How quickly do we show our cards? That makes sense. Like, could just do another set of eyes like this, but that's not too interesting. We need to do something different with them. And we might use the same eyes or another or others, but you know, just see so we get an idea. Left the stream on while I slept, so technically I've been here the entire time. Technically. Don't know if Twitch counts that towards the viewer number. I'm not actually sure how the viewer number, like I don't think anybody knows except for Twitch, because then people would game the system. But I don't know how a viewer counts. I think if you got the stream open, but it's like muted, or the stream or your computer is in sleep mode or anything like that, it doesn't count. There's several factors like that. I don't know. You left it on your phone. As like the stream was on the screen and your phone didn't die for like the whole night while it was not charging. That's wild. Wild. You have a phone with good battery then. Yeah, shocked as well. I am too. It was so hot. Yeah. That's understandable. What do you think about magicians assisted by demons? I think every magician is assisted by demons. You can't prove otherwise. You can't prove this wrong. So I'm debating what to do here. Where to put our set of eyes and what else to do to kind of show these things form. So we start just a silhouette of eyes, then maybe we get a dark shadow behind it. Like we start to see something. But I don't want it to look too human. I don't want it to be like, hey, this is an actual ghost. I want it to be like, this is some sort of entity and we're not really sure what it is. If I do a card trick, is there a demon helping me against my will? Yes. silhouette with horns would be cute. Too cute. Little demon friend. Hey, somebody. Anyway. Too cute. Give it googly eyes. Your SO is making orange chicken. That's really cute. Give him the DreamWorks face. Oh, that is cursed. Very cursed. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Let's see. Hold on. The DreamWorks face is like this, right? Where it's like... kind of a half smile. Kind of the DreamWorks face. Or something similar to that. This gave me the urge to make a creepy edit. Do it! I compel you to. What if we have an actual human silhouette? That would be too much. I do want to get to that. Maybe that is like its final form is like an indistinct human silhouette, but like perfectly profiled, like not a fuzzy silhouette. A perfect like human silhouette. And it's posing again like between the people in the photo. It's like, you know, it's like doing what this guy does, but good. So it's like posing and maybe with like actually interacting with the people in the photo. So it's like actually there. Like provably. But always the same guy, you know? Let's see, let's find someone who has a strong silhouette that we can use. He's kind of sitting down here, kind of slumping. Let's see. This we just used. This guy's sitting down. Let's see if I can get one. Maybe this lady. Hachiro, thank you so much for coming. Hola. This kind of puffy dress might be good. What do y'all think? Otherwise, this very cursed guy. We got a couple pictures of her, which is good. Because that'll give us a couple options to have like different silhouettes of the same person. So you know, the same silhouette but different positions. Which could really help us. Okay, let's start by doing a little selection here. Gonna go here, accept, select subjects, and you'll probably select both of them, but I'll just remove the guy. Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. Hope that was not too loud. That was not a great selection, Mr. Photoshop. Let's see if this works. That texture is awesome. I love broken old photo textures. It's so good. Okay, I kind of just want this to be a silhouette. Pure and simple. So something like that. Then we take this, put it maybe on screen instead of color dodge. That's the only one that'll work. Let's put this on top of her actual eyes. It does actually match. La criatura. That goes in, what was it? Subtracts. Where is it? Here. Ectoplasm armed. How about this for our creature? It's a bit more ghostly and specific, like specific human silhouette than I was initially thinking of, but it might be good. Obviously, I want to make this like fairly hard to see, so I want to figure out like what's the best way of doing this, and I think it might be just making the background behind it really, really dark. So it actually blends in pretty perfectly. And then we can reduce the opacity still a little bit. Oh, the fill changes. Changes it in interesting ways. I like it. Hey, Rowan. Good morning. Gorning. How you doing? We're making some ghosts. This is the fake one, and this is the actual one that we're hiding. The idea is that we have a spirit photographer who does like fake spirit photos, where you know he'll get a grieving some grieving parents to pose for a photo, and their child will appear. Obviously, it's all fake. It's done in post-processing. There's a double exposure. But what the photographer doesn't know is that he attracted an actual spirit, like some entity, maybe not a spirit, but some sort of malevolent entity that starts actually appearing in the photos and starts, you know, appearing. At first it's only like maybe some shining eyes behind the people, and slowly it starts taking form. So what we'll see is like the fake spirit in the photo that's very fakely like put on there and kind of looks weird and off. And with every instance, we'll slowly see the actual spirit appear. That's the idea. So what I'll do here is get all these graded map thingies, put them on top of our main image. There we go. Still need to make it lighter. But first of all, we are going to go here. Gonna copy this layer. Copy the smart filters. Perfect. Happy Catterday. I'll tell the kitty it's Catterday. I don't think he knows. You know, to Bean, every day is his day. And he knows it. And he makes sure you know as well. Is the silhouette now too hard to see? Maybe. I could fix that up with some soft light. Let me see. How to do this? Oh, there we go. Just put a little bit of light behind it. Bin is a king that deserves praise. That is absolutely true. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Perfect. So that way we can control how visible the silhouette is. And I think I'll leave it like that. It's one of those things, the first one, it's something you probably won't notice because it's like two bright spots and you probably won't really look at it. It'll feel like some dust or something. The second one though, you have the same two dots, but now you have a silhouette around it. So now you start paying attention. Polybridge music, yes indeed. That's, I would say, I want to aim for 4 images for this. How long do we have left? 2 hours. I think we can do the other 2 today. I might be being a little bit optimistic, but we'll see. Depending on if we get any more subs in between now and the end of the stream. By the way, reminder that we're like 3 subs away from me getting a googly on my face for an hour. We'll speedrun this. Now, I think the edits are not super hard. I wasn't really sure I lost my googly. It must have fallen somewhere below this little table. So I wasn't really sure initially how long this would take, because I had never attempted to fake a ghost spirit photography style that tried to look historical. So I don't know if that would be super hard. It does seem fairly doable. I think it looks the part. It looks kind of corny and it has veils on it. Where's the googly eye? I swear to God, I got it right there. Let me get my phone's flash. I literally dropped the googly eye like this height and it disappeared off the face of the earth. Not even kidding you. Why did it fall? Oh, all the way back there. Yeah. I don't know how it rolled so far. It literally fell like below my screen. I'll get it. I'll get it. There I go. I got the googly. The googly has been secured. Have we achieved the Terry cheeks? We have. That was under 100. Here is the mouse pad. The future potential mouse pad. I still gotta figure out a way to get that printed, but you know, we're hopeful. We have achieved the Terry cheeks indeed. Yeah, I no clipped through reality, that googly eye. Was scared I would lose it. But yeah, 3 subs from now, we'll do googly eye on my forehead for an hour. And if we get to 150, which will also increase the time by quite a bit, I don't know how many minutes. Hopefully, if we do reach 150, the time increase will probably be enough on its own that we'll be able to do the Fractal Juice t-shirt design within the stream. If I still have the energy for it by then. Or in the next stream, like if we do get 1 million subs in the near future, by which I mean 2 hours, and the timer increases a bunch, I'll probably like cut it there and we'll start again tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. We'll plan as we go. This is improvisation, baby. Let's go. Oh, if you wanted to see like this actual spirit photography from the time, the base picture is actually messier. Like it's less quality than what we got here, so we could even mess it up further. But for now, let's keep them like that, because it's consistent and it works. So this one here is picture 1. And this one we just did is picture 2. Now, let's go on to picture 3. I am still alive, Rose. Welcome back. This one I really like because it's very broken. And it's kind of cursed in its own way. Oh, and it's her. Hold on. That's the spirits. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. This might be our last photo. This might be like the 4th. Because that's like the spirit being fully present here, if that makes sense. So what I might do is straight up just cover her face. And put the shiny eyes. Who dropped coffee in the photo? That was me. Sorry. Sorry. I messed it up, didn't I? Oh yeah, the black and white. There it is. Okay, and I think what we can do is, despite the photo being really broken, try as much as we can to add some contrast between the ghost in the background and the person in the foreground. And maybe the stain. Yeah, we can actually make the stain a bit brighter, so it doesn't like take over as much of our kind of visual space. What is present in the composition, despite being there. Which I have no problem with it being there. I just don't want it to overtake our ghost. Our very important ghost. This very simple imagery really works, I'd say. What do you guys think? Are we on the right track for our creepy ghost story? Or should we try something a bit more complex in terms of like actually giving it volume and not leaving it as a silhouette? And you know, the imagery of this guy with half of his face being covered by the stain, I think is quite interesting as well. Like, we could tie that into the story in some way. Hey Chaos, stream going crazy. Yeah, we're still 2 hours left and I still got energy. I still got it in me. So you can actually have kind of the silhouette of a hand. Maybe it's kind of a, you know, a demonic hand. Kind of wispy, but with claws. Hold on, if she does it like this, she's The eyes might be too noticeable. I think the eyes are kind of the central feature, though. Yeah, just get a Discord thing. Weird. It should be on stream mode. I'm on stream mode. Maybe I'm hearing things. Oh well. Oh yeah, I did just get a Discord message. Huh. So much for streamer mode, right? Anyway. But yeah, good morning, Outpost. Some volume on the ghost, subtle facial features, perhaps. Thank you, Masteron, and thank you, Raime, who just joined. We could always like bring some of the facial features, or actually just draw a little bit of volume in here. But not anything that really draws any specific facial features, just kind of draws the shape of the face a little bit. Now, I like Silhouette. I think Silhouette has it. It makes it more mysterious. It's simpler and more hard-hitting imagery. That whole like just perfectly black silhouette with really bright dot-like eyes. Hey Marina, good morning. Stream has been great. We've been live for 20 hours. Still got a couple to go. We're getting close to the next goal. At 125, I'll be putting a goofy eye on myself for an hour. I'll be opening my third eye. My something chakra. Whatever that's called. I'm not a chakra guy. I'm gonna fix up some of the eyes, a little light around them. It doesn't feel like too cut out. A little bit more shine around. Thank you, Chocolate. Okay, so what I might do here is make this look more skull-like. Maybe that's the implication. Hey, Bison, thank you so much for the sub. There it is, 123. There it goes. Really appreciate the support. Okay, so what I did right here is make the silhouette of his face here a bit closer to a skull, which essentially it's something we can make work within the story, as you know, this was the last picture he ever took and this person died. Like the demon, the picture demon literally killed some guy that just went in for a regular photo, and the photographer never took any other picture ever. Got spooked away from spirit photography. How about that? That's interesting, right? That's a nice little, satisfying little ending. Where the fake spirit photographer gets a bit of a comeuppance. And it allows us to end it with some like creepy imagery to boot. How about give it kind of a dark halo? Kind of like, you know, it's exuding darkness in a way. Could even do some smoke or some like inky, wispy things. I love using those. Let's see. I think I got some saved. Got smoke. Well, I got this. Hold on, I got the smoke. This might actually work quite well if I invert it and set that as multiply, and then just blur it a bit because it's gonna be way more detailed than the rest of the image. That's nice, right? Adds a little bit of mystique. Okay, let's see what this actually looks like when put together in a holistic image. So I'm gonna get all of these layers. I'm gonna add the smart filters to the base one. There we go. This I'm going to turn around, and then I'm going to go into the camera raw filter. Are you a graphic designer or Photoshop is just a hobby? I'm an artist. I'm doing this full time at the moment. So doing creepy things for y'all is, I'm very lucky to say, is my job. Just realized. What's up? Anything wrong, Laz? A bit more contrast here. Nice. Get a bit more textural, like, contrast there. That's nice. So in the story, this was supposed to be a photograph of the guy. So usually spirit photographs, they're not taken centered on the person. They kind of leave some space on the side where the ghost is supposed to appear, right? And then the photographer behind the scenes will add the ghost in post, essentially. That was a nice rhyme. Yeah, that's how it worked. So you'll get a lot of ghost photographs, which if the ghost wasn't there, it would just be taken like off center. That makes sense. You're one of the presumably few people who can look at your work and say these photos were doctored. Yes. I am the photo doctorer, I guess. Full-time occupation as photo doctor. Photo doctorer. And also doctor. I do it all. I feel like this is his last attempt at a spirit photograph, and obviously before he even puts the spirit in, he sees this and gets freaked out, and the person in the photo dies. And then he stops. He never does it again, and never speaks of it again. And that's it. That's the end of his career. He got ghosted. In a very literal sense. He got ghosted so hard that he ghosted all of his clients. How about that? How much RAM do I have? I have 32 gigabytes. If you go to the FAQ, FAQ, that should bring, there it is. That'll bring you to the page where I have a bunch of my info, and if you go down below, if I recall correctly, you got a bunch of my computer stats. Okay, I feel like this is a nice ending shot for the story. But I feel like what we need is something in the middle. This would be big 4. So, you know, we got this, just some eyes. Now there's some eyes and a little bit of a silhouette. Very subtle. And suddenly, boom, killed a guy. So, I think we should have somewhere in the middle where we can see a bit more of the silhouette, but there's still like the attempt at a ghost photograph, at a spirit photograph, in the old school way. So yeah, I think we should try that. Let me close this, by the way. I'm gonna get any more of these. And the banana things. So yeah, maybe something in the middle. I don't know what that middle step can be, though. I don't know if it should be... Because we're already set up the eyes, then eyes plus silhouettes. What's the next step? What's the next logical step here? Because we got one more picture of the woman we've been using as a silhouette here. where is it? So I use this one first, then the one you're seeing here second, and we got this one, so we can get a pretty nice, like, fairly complete silhouette. This one would work really well for that fourth one too. They both work in the same way. This is a bit more of a close-up, but let's give that a try. I want to see what it would look like. Living person starts looking drained, like the life force is being sucked away. I like that. Like Theo, exactly. Like our best lad, Theo Alfredo. Doing a really quick test here to see how this, like, this version of the image we just did would look like, using this picture instead of the other one. Yeah, thankfully it's very simple to turn a person into a silhouette. The other way around is much harder. Tell you that. And let's add the same eyes. Where are they? Here. Let's center those. Gonna need to be a little smaller. That should do. Yeah. So we're adding our black and white layer. There we go. I missed what was happening. Did you miss the whole story or just this last bit? Kinda like this. I think I'd go without the hand in this one because she very clearly has her hands behind her back. Still going? Still going. How are you doing, Bones? Welcome back. Heard the photographer is being followed by an entity. Exactly. He's a spirit photographer, so his whole deal is like, you know, tricking grieving people into taking a photo, and he'll add like a fake ghost floating around. It's like, oh, the ghost of your child or whatever. But he actually starts getting hunted by an entity. So we'll just start with like glowing eyes. It slowly takes on a silhouette, and eventually, boom, it's front and center in the photo, and it kills a guy. Yes, I am still doing the stream. Still 1 hour and 43 minutes left. We've been live for 21 hours. Not bad. You're gonna make a PC. Nice. Feeling good. Still got energy left. Not my first all-nighter. Not my first rodeo. Yeah, we're good. Do not worry about me. Okay, so what I want to do is do a little bit of a soft light that goes around her silhouettes and goes into it as well, so that it's pretty much just the silhouette. There'll be like very little of a suggestion of the actual person behind it. It's pretty much just silhouette. And it kind of glows out a little bit. Okay, dark glow, does that make sense? Probably doesn't. Batsy Hope, hi. Any sleepy feelings? I'm good. I drank a bunch of coffee recently. Pretty strong coffee, so that'll carry me through the end of the stream, I think. I might, you know, when I finish the stream, I might crash. I might get really tired, but so far, so good, honestly. So we got some smoke here in the background, just some wispy little strands. Not used to seeing Val in daylight. Yeah, I had to half close my blinds so it didn't look horrible in daylight, because yeah, it was like messing up the whole lighting setup I have. Absolute insanity stream. I'm glad you think so. It's been really fun so far. And you know, it's a good excuse to make a bunch of personal art, because I haven't had a lot of time for that lately. I've been deep into commission stuff, and sometimes you just want to make stuff for yourself, you know? Okay, so we're gonna do same smart filters. And here we have our two variations on that last image. What do you guys prefer? I'm more into this one because the figure is so much more commanding in this one. It just takes up so much of the space, while our initial subject is just kind of relegated to the corner. Now she's taking over. Chocolate asks, do you do Photoshop classes on Patreon? Okay, so in my Patreon, if you sign up to the 3rd tier or above, you will get access to a bunch of Photoshop tutorials. I think it's like 5 hours in total. It goes from the very, very basics of Photoshop, where I teach you how to use every single tool, into like more advanced compositing stuff, and then specific effects that I do. So it's kind of a crash course. If you just pay for 1 month, that's why it's at the 3rd tier, because you can just pay for 1 month, access all the recordings from that, and then you can dip out if you want. So yeah, if you're interested in that, if you want some tutorials, the Patreon is right there, and the Patreon subscriptions also count towards this. So check out the Patreon right there at that link. Hey Jess. I'm holding up well. It's really funny to see people coming back after going to sleep, where they are at the beginning of the stream. It's like the big comeback. Looking for to volunteer for sub. You looking for volunteers? I love that. Yeah. Oh, and if you get to that third tier of the Patreon, you also get access to in the Patreon Discord. You'll get access to a specific feedback channel where you can ask me anything, and I can go over like, and I often make like little videos to explain like, oh, I want to make this effect. How can I achieve it? And I'll help you out with that. Help you out with specific things. So yeah, give you feedback. So if you're interested in learning Photoshop, that's a great option. We're seeing you in the morning in your time zone. Yeah, I don't usually start this early, but I guess I'm not really starting that early. I started yesterday. Bison, thank you so much for that gift subscription. Sora, you got it. You finally got your gift. Sora really deserves it, so I'm glad they got one. And we're at 124. My sparkly water exploded on me? Oh my god, what did you put in your sparkly water? How does it explode? I'm not a big fan of sparkly water, so I didn't know that was an option. I think I'll go for this. It just feels like a better composition. Yeah, I'll go for it. Let me fix up a few things from below it and let's see how it works. Hi, Karakan. And another one for chocolate. Thank you so much, Bison. And we are at 125. You got us there. At 125, as per the rules, there, means that I have to place a googly eye on my forehead and keep it there for an hour. So I'm just going to go, at least at first, I'm just going to go no glue or anything, because that'll be better for my skin, and I'm gonna try and keep it there, and let's see how many times it falls. Should we do a challenge and see, like, do something for every time it falls? I don't know what would be a good challenge for that. There it is. It even bounces around. Super glue it. Oh no, my poor skin. Imagine. I just super glue it to my skin. Where's my watch? Does it still have battery? Yep. Enough for an hour, I think. It's kind of low, but yeah, I'm putting a timer on my watch, which should vibrate when it's done. So that's 1 hour. That way I will know. Add another. Every time it falls, you close Photoshop. Oh my god, you guys are evil. Every time it falls, I add 2 minutes to the time. Ooh, that was... Okay. Let's go for a minute per fall, because we don't know how many times it'll fall. And it might fall a lot in 1 hour, because if I do this, I have to hold it with my finger, because otherwise it'll fall. And thank you for the saber matter. Ooh, I can feel it, like, sort of precarious in certain, in like certain eyebrow positions. So, a bit precarious. We'll see. We'll see if we can manage to make it work. Yes, I'll be adding a minute to the timer per fall. Now we can cross that one out. Hold on, I'm updating the... Yes. PSB. Yeah, that makes sense. Every time it falls, I have to kiss the bean. The bean is currently not here, so I do have to go pick him up, and it would be a whole thing. If the bean comes back, I will. Hey, who got Megamorph and 2 other items? Oh my god. Okay, each item we mentioned counts as a sub there. So I don't know who someone was. I don't know if you're here on chat. I hope you are. That counts as 3. And that counts over here as 15 minutes. 15, not 50. Okay, let's go back here. Add a minute and kiss the bean. Let's see if the bean comes back, we'll be kissing him regardless. It would disturb me on Saturday, which would be a grievous sin. That is true. We cannot inconvenience the bean. A minute and kiss a bean, or 2 minutes if bean is not there. Just a punishment in case the cat doesn't come by. It's evil. Wearing the googly eye for the rest of my life. It's just permanent. It's a fixture now. I have to live with this. It is my future, my destiny. I hope Jesus makes it to this part of the stream, because he really wanted to see the googly eye on my forehead part of the stream. Hi, if you're here, Jesus. So I'm doing this just to make the face hopefully a bit more visible. So focus on it a little bit more. Become evil, but evil in a fun prankster spirit kind of way. Okay, I'll take that. I will summon Jesus. We're slowly inching closer to Slipper. That is true. I'm actually afraid now. I'm actually scared for my life. I hope I don't have to try the Slipper. Make Val laugh so he shifts and the googly eye falls off. Evil. Evil. You just want this stream to last forever, don't you? What is Slipper? Okay, so Slipper is the worst soda I've ever tasted, probably. Clipper is a specific soda that only exists here in the Canary Islands. It's a local thing. And there's a bunch of flavors, but the typical flavor, and the one I got here, is strawberry. So, you know that fake strawberry taste that you get when you, when you eat a hard candy that has strawberry flavor, or when you drink cough syrup that's flavored that way. That is exactly what it tastes like, and it's exactly as strong. So yeah, I would compare Clipper to cough syrup, but carbonated and like thinner, but still basically just as strong. The taste is so sweet and like fake strawberry like that it'll kind of get stuck to the back of your throat, and you'll be tasting that for an hour. So yeah, I've suffered 2 glasses of that so far in this stream. It's apparently like Big Red according to Oki, though we obviously have never had Big Red, so I don't have the comparison. And yes, and the Slipper would be soup plus Clipper. And with soup, I mean garlic soup. It will be like extreme torture. In a fun way. In a fun, interesting way for you. And I put it as a really high goal because I didn't think we would get there. But now it's getting closer, and I am afraid. In a fun way. I won't complain if we get there. How do you explain to people the kind of stuff you let internet strangers do to you? You guys are not internet strangers. We're in this together. I suffer through it, but you suffer through me suffering through it, so... We're in it together. That sounds awful. It'll be, probably. This kind of bothers me a little. Yeah, I'll probably, if I do any changes to the eye, I'll have to go below the layers. Our suffering is definitely equal. I mean, you kind of suffer by proxy. We share in our strife. It's fine. Okay, let's see now. Now hopefully those eyes look a bit better. Oh, they just expanded that a lot, but it's fine. I think it's fine. I'll just kind of soften it on post here. There we go. Now we re-add everything here. And boom, here we got our ghosts. And I think that'll be our pick 4, actual pick 4. This was just a test run. And this is a real one. Chocolate asks, how long did it take me to learn Photoshop? So I started doing Photoshop for fun, just like playing around with it, when I was about 13. So I was like 12 years ago, 13 years ago right now. And I think 12 and a half. I still have my first few Photoshop documents from then, but I didn't start doing it seriously as a potential like art form until like 2017, I think. But yeah, if you go to my Instagram and just scroll down, you can see my earliest attempts at compositing. It's not in the horror genre, it's more in the surreal genre. But yeah, you can see my progress through that, if that's something that interests you. So I would say to like seriously, like in a serious attempt to get to the level I'm currently at, about 5 years. I did, let's cut that down to 4, because I did, at the beginning, I didn't do it seriously, like constantly. I was a bit more casual with it. I plan on cooking French onion soup today, but it'll be delightful rather than horrid. Yes, French onion soup is really good. The one I did is called Castilian Castilian soup in general. It's a garlic soup more than an onion one. I love onion soup though. Should make that someday. I haven't made it in a long while. Maybe Slipper will be good. You think maybe it'll be good? Slipper, aka Vince, thank you so much for your sub. Slipper, the drink that is tastes like garlic, ham, egg, bread, meat broth, and strawberry, and it's carbonated. You think that'll be good? You sure? You don't want to reconsider that? If you dedicate all your time to something like that, you can absolutely get to proficiency in about 1 year. I did that with learning Tune Boom Harmony and FX animation. Yeah, it really depends. Like how long did that kind of take you to get good at something, at a specific art form or anything like that. It really depends on how much time you put into it. So if you do it for 5 years, but you kind of do it every so often and you don't like do it constantly, it'll, like over 5 years, you'll get to a good level. If you just pour a lot of time into it and seriously try to learn and seek out as many resources as possible and seek out people to help you, that will massively speed it up. Like, for example, I don't really watch a lot of tutorials. It's really rare that I watch Photoshop tutorials. I'll do it for like sometimes a very specific effect. I'll be like, oh, I'm interested in seeing like how this person did this, and then I'll kind of pick up some like little tricks here and there. But I barely watch tutorials while learning Photoshop, which is probably not a good technique. Like, I just don't really learn that way. But if you really go at it, and try to seek out more resources, you can probably do it better. Garlic and strawberry, classic combo. Anyone can learn arty stuff, absolutely. You just have to do it a lot. It's practice, practice, practice. Are you one of the people who doesn't like reading manuals and prefers to figure it out himself? Yeah, I really like just learning by doing. I'm that type of person. I'm that type of asshole. Oh shit, I was drawing on the wrong layer. Well, now I did a mess. I was like, why is this layer not doing anything? Now it's doing something. Yeah, I really like just figuring out in this case, like a specific piece of software. Just by pressing every button, seeing what it does, and just kind of getting there. Obviously, this won't get you everywhere, but it'll help you kind of get familiarized. At least for me, if you're engaged by that type of learning, it'll help you figure out the basics of the program by yourself, and learning by doing will kind of like integrate what you've learned into your workflow much faster, I'd say. But yeah, it's not for everybody, which is why I do tutorials on my Patreon, because I know some people really like just sitting down and seeing like, okay, this is here, kind of like just interiorizing that really quickly. And some people really like that type of learning. Although if you subscribe to my Patreon, the tutorials I got there are very like hands-on, where you can just watch it if you want, but I give you all the base files I use, all the images and the PSDs I use, and you can, as you watch it, try to recreate it yourself, so that, you know, it gives you some like hands-on learning, because that's That's something I think I would have liked when I was learning Photoshop. It's just someone telling you like, hey, I'm going to make this. I'm going to explain every step of how I made this in a bit simple manner. And here are the images. You can follow along if you want. That's what I do. Anyway, enough self-promotion, but it's actually relevant to the topic, so... What if for every googly fall 10 minutes now under? It's not falling so far. The googly is standing strong. Here's to make me self-promote. Thank you. Retroactively fixed. I wonder if they'll ever add a way to transfer actions to a different layer so you don't have to undo. What do you mean? When you run into an issue and know what you want to achieve, it's much easier to find a specific solution online. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I vibe with tutorials. I just like go at them for very specific things. Or when I have an issue and can't figure it out myself, I just seek out a tutorial on that one specific thing. The fuck around and find out method. Exactly. Okay, so I did some soft light here to kind of cheat the silhouette of the guy, so he's a bit more, you know, visible in the composition. We can actually see the shape of his face. Plus, I fixed up the eyes here a little bit. And yeah, I'm happy with this image. This will be our, like, last final image for this. I'm really happy with this one. Honestly, quite happy. So, it starts like this, just some eyes. Goes on to silhouette. And boom. And I kinda, this is what you can see, this is picture 1, picture 2, and picture 4. I kinda want to have something in the middle. And I don't know what that is. That was my partner. If you mess up by drawing on the wrong layer, instead of having to undo all of it, you can transfer those actions to the actual layers you intended them for. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. That would be useful. You know, the one simple thing that Photoshop could add and make my workflow immediately like incredibly better is letting me put several layer masks in a single layer. That would save me like so much like layer organization. Because right now, if you want to mask a layer and then have like a separate mask acting on top of that, you have to put that layer in a group and put a mask on the whole group. I know a lot of you guys don't even understand what I'm saying, but it's one of those little things that if you just let me put 2 masks on a single layer, such a simple thing that even Affinity, Photoshop's like main competitor, lets you do. It lets you have masks kind of as their own layers. It would just save up so much work. And I do still appreciate some of the stuff they're doing for like quick selections and stuff. It does save a lot of work, but that is so simple. Like literally just add the option of having 2 masks. Simple as that. They don't do it. Reminds me of Resident Evil. Well, that's a good vibe there. Resident Evil has good creepy vibes, so. How strange that Photoshop doesn't allow that. It's I don't know, wild that you have to kind of find a workaround for something as simple as a layer mask. There is a thing called knockout layers, which I should experiment with more. It's kind of like having a layer mask, but it's its own layer. It just like knocks out whatever's behind it, but you still need to put them in a group so that it doesn't knock out what's below it. I wonder if there's a technical reason. It should be a fairly easy fix, because you can have a regular layer mask and then a vector layer mask on the same layer, but the second one has to be vectorized, otherwise it doesn't really work. It's silly. Okay, so, what should we do for the intermediate step between, oh, we're seeing a little bit of shadow, and now it's the main figure in the photo. Adobe software infamous for having spaghetti code. There is some spaghetti code here and there. It's definitely, I would say more than spaghetti code, and I may be wrong about this. There might be a lot of spaghetti code. I don't know coding. There's like a lot of bloatware, I would call it. Like for years, they've had this 3D thing in Photoshop that nobody ever uses, and it just takes up space. There's a lot of like just features they wanted to add over the years, and they started it and then never really brought it super far, and then just kind of forgot it and moved on to a new project. So it just stayed there, and the 3D section of Photoshop is super incomplete. It only lets you do super basic stuff. I've only used it like 2 or 3 times, and no serious person that wants to do 3D artwork would use Photoshop. So it serves no purpose. They've actually finally said they were going to discontinue it and remove it over the next few updates. But still, like, they should just not have put a lot of effort into that. They shouldn't have tried to do a 3D program within Photoshop, because it's not for that. It's not a program for 3D. It's silly. Adobe takes forever to implement the most basic features our artists asked for literal decades. Yeah. I'll care for a huge chunk of the user base. That is true. Yeah, they just, as long as they're the industry standard, they don't have a lot of incentive to be the best, because they're still the standard. Give me strength. I gotta run some errands, but it's cold out. How cold? Are you in the middle of that like big minus 20 degrees weather, or is it just chilly? I don't trust Adobe. You shouldn't. Light this fire in your heart. How beautiful as 18, like positive 18. That's okay. Put on a little sweater if you're a bit cold. It's fine. You got this. You won't go into hypothermia. Oh, 18 is that Celsius or Fahrenheit? Because if that's Celsius, that's that's what it is right now in this tropical island. I don't know how 18 Fahrenheit. Okay. 18 Fahrenheit is Celsius. Oh, that's -7. Okay, that's cold. Cover up, please. I was kidding. A light sweater won't help you with this one. Me not converting units. Whoops. That's not cold. You're Canadian. That's not cold for you. It's very cold for me. Just a bit chilly. That's really relative. If you're Canadian, that's just chilly. If you're in the Canary Islands, that is the worst. The worst cold you've experienced in your life. All right, I need to figure out the third pick, or should we just do 3 pictures? Is this enough to tell a story where it just goes from eyes to silhouette to boom straight up in the middle of the frame? Nah, we should do one more. At least one more. Like, it doesn't feel like there's enough breathing space to like tell the full story with just 3 images. It feels like it's rushing it along too fast. So let's get another one. We got a bunch of images we can use. Let's do this one, maybe just an individual one, because we haven't done any individuals. It's only been group shots. Well, we have done the individual for the last one. This one here. let's do this one, and we'll do like the others. We'll kind of make the background much darker to start with, and add the fake ghost and then the real ghost. Pretty warm day for us today. 20. Oh, I thought that read -20 Fahrenheit. Finally broken out of the single digits. Nice. Hypothetically, if I were to hypothetically redeem the 5-minute edits, would you be able to do something like change the background of a photo? Yeah, I don't know. Can you redeem the 5-minute edits? Because it was already redeemed this stream, and I think there's it's a 1 per stream thing. Check if it's redeemable. No, it's 1 per stream, so you can't do it this stream. Soup. We did one towards the beginning, unfortunately. Let's invert the selection, do levels. Darken that a bunch, and then go into the properties of the layer mask. Reduce the density of it. And feather. Just a little. It's cool drip. I like it. What's this? What this pattern? That's not. I don't know if it's like just painted stripes or if just like a specific cloth pattern. I don't really recognize. I'm not good at clothing though. Pinstripe, is that the name? Okay, Outposts. Take that. Take that fire as you were given. Good luck, you got this. I see you later, I hope. Or next stream, if you don't make it towards the end. Thank you for coming. 21 hours in, nearly 22. Pretty wild. I don't think I would last this long. I think I would have tapped out by now, but nope. We got this. We still got this. We're in it to win it. Or whatever. El ojo de todo. Oh, I haven't seen that movie. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I know it has googly eyes. I know I should watch it because googly eyes is part of my brand, but I haven't had the chance yet because I couldn't catch it while I was on cinemas. But I should watch it. You see what all the googly eye hubbub is all about. What do you call it? T-jacket. Pinstripe like the mobsters wear. Is that the same pattern? Yeah, no, I know the one you mean. I know the mobster pattern. That's really specific, right? The fact that mobsters have like one specific type of cloth they use. You have to see it, you're gonna love it. Yeah, I've heard really good things. I have to see that Skinamarink, or however you pronounce that one. People can't stop talking about that one, so it must be pretty good. Oh, there was a door there. It spooked me. Exactly, when you're having fun, time goes by quick. And this, honestly, has been such a fun stream so far. Orange chicken is done. You managed to get it. Satisfy your craving. Hell yeah. One thing that stripe pattern is more the weave of the fabric than actual pinstripe. Which is, oh, like single double threads running vertically. Okay, okay. Yeah, it seems to be thicker than just single threads. It's solely Peaky Blinder era? Yeah. I love the clothing in Peaky Blinders. I haven't watched much of it. I didn't get super far. It's one of those shows I started watching with my partner, and we eventually stopped for whatever reason, started watching something else, and it's one of those things where you don't really like pick it back up. But I really enjoyed the like historical clothing. It's really cool. Or do I have an empty group here? I guess I'll just call this one pick 3. Okay, let's add our little ghost. You're muchly into Victorian and Edwardian tailoring. Yeah, it's a cool era for clothing, totally. Okay, who should we add as our ghost? We're gone. I think maybe an ex-lover. Since we already did the parents with the child, the daughter with the father. So yeah, parents with ghost child, daughter with ghost dad, and here we can do like ghost lover, ghost wife. She's already really creepy, so like with those eyes. So let's see what this looks like. What did I do? Color dodge. Yes, that looks good. Let me do a black and white filter before I forget. Her eyes are so creepy. Why are they like that? Also, I kind of like the fact that the ghosts, with each iteration, the ghost that the photographer adds keeps deteriorating and looking worse as the spirit kind of gains in power. Kind of like the photographer was getting freaked out of his own photos and he was just rushing the job or something. Which, you know, I would do it too if I had a spirit chasing me. They might have photoshopped the plate by scratching the ass. Yeah, that's my thinking too, that it's some sort of the result of some retouching. Also, how well is this? Like, this has no glue. It's just holding out on its own. How long have we? Nearly 40 minutes with it. Hasn't fallen down once. Oh yeah. I might get cocky now that it might fall, so gotta be careful. But yeah, 23 minutes left there. Don't think about it or it'll fall. Don't think about it, don't think about it, don't think about it. Don't think it, don't say it. Okay. Time to add our veil. So I'll remove the layer mask. I'll be adding some puppet warp to make the veil look more flowy. Flowier? Anyway. And make it so that it kind of goes over his silhouette. My brainwaves are gonna hit it. When you push into your forehead, it looks like you're doing an anime villain glasses push. You're reading a psychic blast. I'm charging up my powers. Be careful. Okay, let's add once more a color dodge layer. This is honestly really fun to try and recreate this historical style and try to, you know, try to essentially recreate this vibe. It's fun. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I've been interested in this whole topic of spirit photography for quite some time now. I've always wondered how easy or hard would it be to imitate digitally. It's honestly pretty easy because they didn't have like the wealth of options and workflows that we have with digital tools. They were a bit more limited. So what they had is equivalent to kind of the basic Photoshop toolset. Actually, if you guys want to learn Photoshop, if you want to practice some stuff, this might be a good starting point. Add some ghosts to images. It's fun. Make some ghosts for fun. Maybe you can even hunt your own photographs or your family's. I take the damage from the psychic blast every time. No, Cinnamon. Don't take it for the team. Basically what they did with double exposure. Yeah, exactly. The options they had were fairly simple in comparison to what we have currently. You could essentially create these ghosting effects, and you could do more stuff. Like, it's actually a bit more complex than just double exposures, which is what people tend to think when any photography is manipulated. There's a bit more finessing and really manual retouches going on in general. There's a lot of painting that happens behind the scenes. That's part of what makes it interesting. This one's actually kind of good, like composition wise. I didn't like plan it to make it look good, but I actually kind of like it. It feels like compositionally like it works. It was not my intention. I wanted to make it look bad. God damn it. I think it's the lady's face that's really kind of melancholic and has you know, the flowiness of the robes and those like glazed over eyes. They're just kind of melancholic looking. I don't know. And you know, he's looking away from her, so it kind of just flows together. I don't know. In any case, there we go. That's our fake ghost. Now we'll add the real one. It'd be interesting to see you do some analog photo doctoring. Yeah, I wish I would have to have a dark room, and that would be prohibitively expensive because I don't have space in my apartment. I'll probably need to rent out some place or something. Hey, Decoracts. Welcome back. Retouching in waistlines in the Gibson girl photos. Yeah, that's really funny because a lot of people think that back in the day they used to tie their corsets so tight that they would basically have no waist, and they don't realize that Photoshop existed back in the day, and they would make their waists extremely thin by painting over the photos. It was photo doctoring, but people tend to assume that changing what's in photos only appeared when Photoshop popped up, which is very much not the case. People were changing the contents of photos pretty much since photos existed. Start with the base image with both you and a photographer, then doctor using your own tools. That would be interesting. If I could find someone who knows some darkroom compositing, that would be amazing. But that's kind of a lost art. I don't think there's a lot of people alive nowadays that would know how to do that. It's interesting, right? Because it's not like a super old art. People were doing that not that long ago, but just digital tools came in and completely changed the way this is approached. So I think you'd be hard pressed to find someone who's able to composite something in a dark room nowadays. But there are some fun ways of compositing images. Like, for example, you could take an image, a projector, and project an image on a blank wall, add something on top of it, like add yourself into the image through the projector, and then take a photo of that. If the image is well, if the composition works out well, and you don't cover any like of the main things in the image, you can actually add yourself into the image with no Photoshop. You got to plan it well, though. You got to have a projector, good camera, those sorts of things. But it's like one of the methods of pre-Photoshop compositing that people don't tend to think about. I know a pro photographer who shoots with historical cameras, even making tintypes and stuff. Ooh, that's so cool. I'd love to get an actual tintype or daguerreotype of myself. I would love that. I would hang that in my room proudly. Can't believe you're still streaming. I'm still at it. 21 hours, 51 minutes in. Why is 5-minute edits out of stock? Because it's already been used this stream. And it's one per stream, so. I should have made it one every 12 hours, but I didn't think of super long streams. Okay, let's add our actual ghost in the background here. And I think I might reuse this one. Since, you know, we already made it. So, it'd be kind of a waste. Okay, so we're actually going to bring this into pick 3. And now we're gonna do a little select subject, which will hopefully select her outline, and that'll help us. There are two mad food items in the same chat. That's true. Mad Cinnamon Scientist and Mad Soup Central. It's kind of like you guys planned your names together. It's really good. What are you doing to stay awake and not sounding not at all tired? I don't know. I drank a big jug of coffee a while ago, but that was in the morning. That was like around 9 a.m. Sorry, 5 p.m. So yeah, I can't explain it. I guess I'm just built different. I'm just built different. That should be my answer to every question. I'm just built different. Yeah, this is Chaos Hour Central. You guys are planning your names together, aren't you? Okay, now let's see if we can mix that together. I'm gonna do Control E to group it all. It'll be a start. We at least got the top part of the silhouette. My goth Terry dreams will be saved for next stream. Goth Terry dreams? Explain yourself, Anna. Chocolate asks, will you be live for 1 hour 17 more minutes? 16 now? Yes, I will try my best. Cinnamon soup. Oh god. Our names are slowly merging until we become the same entity. That's worrying. The chat monster. Well, we did make a chat monster. That was the first thing we did this stream. How many subs for cinnamon soup? I can just literally take the soup I already have, add some cinnamon to it. Might have to try some of the fucked up cinnamon soups. Yeah, I'm sure there's a good way of making cinnamon soup. Throw some piercings and an eyeliner on the meat planet. Cursed. That's very cursed. Okay, let's do... I have to do this selection for this guy again. So let me do select subject. Because I kind of lost the original selection where it's... there we go. Where it's like the perfect selection. Then I started like removing things from it. Yeah, can't do... Okay, I'll have to improvise here. Maybe add some of my own silhouette. Like this. Beautiful. Easy. Add a little strawberry soda, a dash of cinnamon. Okay, I will... If we get to this strawberry soda soup, aka the slipper, I will add cinnamon to it. I'll do it for y'all. It's gonna be horrible anyway. So, we're losing nothing by adding a bit of cinnamon. this? I'm gonna add it as multiply, I think. And then, or I'll add this as multiply. This is gonna go as pass through. Then I'll add one in screen. Do you guys think you can identify my mystery soup if I get a picture? Yeah, sure, we'll try. The ghost area in the Aniverse must become real in the Valverse. They just feed into each other. The Aniverse. It may just be soup flavored soup. And it's a really good guess. I would also guess that. Ooh, actually kinda rocks. Okay, so this here is our creature. La criatura. So the idea is to slowly make it more powerful. It starts as a pair of eyes, then it's a very slight silhouette, then it's a stronger silhouette, and then boom, it took over. Does that work? Do you guys think that works as a sort of progression for this? This is still on. I'm charging my powers. Sawdust soup. Yummy. My favorite. Okay. So I'm adding the camera filter to this. And then we add all those layers on top. So I'm gonna have to increase the contrast a bunch. Oh, why did it... Huh, that's why it got weird. Hold on. Gotta redo that. See? There we go. That's much better. I still gotta increase the contrast though. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna reduce the vignettes. We don't need that much. And I think I might just add a bunch of contrasts so that everything kind of gets blended in the background. Boom. That's nice. And it's also getting closer to the camera every time. So you guys let me know what you think of this progression. So let's start here. Gone on a hike. Enjoy your hike, Jess. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye. Okay. Start here. We're just focusing kind of on the added ghost. And we get to the second picture, we still see the added ghost pretty well. It's just floating there. And we can start to see some kind of silhouette. It's still pretty faint. Third, now we actually see those eyes. They're jumping out at us and we can notice a silhouette popping through. while obviously the stronger ghost is still the one the photographer added. And then suddenly, boom, the ghost has taken over, and the person who is in the photograph dies. Gets fucking murdered. Okay, let me check your mystery soup. Ooh, bean soup? There's chicken in there. You shred it and serve it with your tortilla chips. Doesn't have corn. Is the white part like those big chunks of corn? Oh, what's that? What's that Mexican soup? God, I made it. I should remember the name. It's Mexican soup that has the big chunks of corn thingy. Anyone from Mexico can help me, Marina. All the beans, every single bean. Don't put bean in the soup, no! Not that bean, don't worry. Pozole, yes, that was what I was trying to think of. Thank you. Pozole is really good. The recipe just says in big bold letters, soup, and then it starts. That's ominous. That's slightly ominous. We're just 1 hour left and we finish this. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna take one last little break just so I can stretch my legs, because at this point, yeah, I do need to stretch them more frequently. And I need to get some water, because my throat is starting to get a little bit raspy from, you know, speaking for 22 hours. So, I will go into the break screen. I will leave this on, because I think it looks pretty cool as a little coming soon thing. Yeah, and I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Just time to stretch my legs and come back. Also, there's 1 minute left on the timer here. So let's actually wait out that minute. So you can see me remove this. Because otherwise I'll just go out there and see my partner. She'll be like, hi. I'll have this on. I'll be like, hey, how are you doing? It'll be terrible. What will she think? She was telling me when I was talking to her before that she was actually watching the stream on her laptop back at the hospital yesterday when she was on call, and she heard me talk about like running up to the hospital with my stomach full of soup. It was really funny. And then when she came back here, she showed the stream to Bean, and Bean was actually watching, and apparently he started purring when he saw me on stream. It was really cute. So he was like literally next door, like he was he was just outside the room, but he saw me on the screen and started purring apparently, which is really cute. I love the Bean. Hey, how you doing? Psychic blast. That's too precious. Oh, it really warms my heart. My little baby. Okay, that's 0. We've done 1 entire hour of this on my forehead. And it held. No glue or anything. It just holds. It's magic. This is a magic googly eye. My beloved. Okay, so Zombie, thank you so much for the follow. I'll be right back. I'll go into the break screen. I think that'll be the last time I do a break, and then we'll finish the last hour. We'll do a strong finish. We'll be chatting, I assume. We'll probably just be chatting for a good while and showing some art and kind of going back through all the stuff I've done in the past 22 hours. Yeah, I shall be right back, y'all. Don't go anywhere. Hello. Did you miss me? Alrighty. 1 hour left. A little bit less now. Oh, I think we'll just be chilling out, chatting. I've worked a lot over the stream. Like, we've done a lot of art. So I think we deserve to chill out a little. And I just want to chat with y'all a bit. And I got myself a little beer. just as a little celebration. It's one of my favorites, Paul Anner. Don't know if y'all from the Americas can get this over where you are, but if you do, I recommend it. It's a good beer. Let's see if I can pour that well. There we go. Oh, it's too big for a glass. How big is this beer? Oh, that's half a liter. That's like a big pint. I thought it was less by the size of the bottle. But hey, y'all, cheers. Hey, that's 1 hour exactly. Lord Zelix, perfect timing. Thank you so much. We're at 130 subs. Phew. That's insane. 130 subs in one day. That's like we're beating absolute new records. Still working. Cheers, Sora. Good luck with work. You got this. I'm drinking a Paul Anner. This one. It's a very classic beer from Munich. It's I think it's one of the oldest continually working breweries in the world. It might be. I don't know the. It started on 1634 according to this label, and it's you know, it's one of those things that started as monks, which is why that's the symbol. Started as monks brewing some beer, and there they are 500 years later. Santé. Salud. Okay. Good morning. I don't know if it's morning for you, or if you just woke up, or I don't know. I've lost track of time. It's been a wild one. There's still 1 hour left. I'm celebrate. I'm like, hey, we finished. But since, you know, I'm done with art, I'm just gonna chill out. I want to chill for a little while at least. Then I might get an idea. I want to do something at last minute. But you know me. How you doing, Oki? Have you recovered from our terrible drink crimes yesterday? This is a really good beer. I haven't had one of these in a while. But yeah, God, it's okay. We've been live for 22 hours, 21 minutes, and we haven't done like super long breaks. I think longest break I might have done is like maybe 15 minutes or something like that at some point during the night where I ate a bit and stuff. Yeah, that's. Are you still alive? I'm still alive. Alive is another question. That's more debatable. How are you doing, Hitzel? Mostly recovered from being sick too. Hey, maybe that was the Fago. I'm not gonna say it was, but hey, if you drank some Fago and now you feel better, might have something to do with it. I'm gonna turn on this little background lights now that the light is dimming a bit more outside. The clown milk heals. It does. I've missed the clown milk. So okay, let's review what happened this stream. So first of all, I'm gonna put myself here in this view. First thing we did this stream was a chat creature. So we decided to turn the concept of chat, of you guys, into a creature. And how I did this is where is the image? I'm trying to find it. There it is. I asked you guys for your own images of your body parts, and I mashed them together into a horrible flesh creature. And that was a lot of fun. So a lot of the, all the parts that you can see here, all the eyes and noses and hands, they're all from someone in chat. And obviously it's going through a door. Everything that's behind the door is implied to be everyone else who's ever spoken in chat. So you are in this creature right now. That was a lot of fun. And to get a bit of, like, you know, like getting a creation that's like everyone, the whole community, was a lot of fun. Did we watch the movie? We did. Streamer's clown potion cures the common cold. I love that. I have an irrational fear of my fucked up combinations of words somehow ended up being something horrible in another language. You know what? If you don't know, if you don't do it knowingly, it's not really your fault. Okay, so that's the first thing we did. That was the first 3-4 hours of the stream. And then Oki, who just joined us in chat right now, perfect timing. Oki came in and we did what I have here in my time slot as Klilk and Games. So, the Klilk, aka Clown Milk, was a horrible combination of something I called something that's called Clipper, which is a local Canary Island exclusive beverage. It is a strawberry soda that tastes like incredibly artificial, and it's essentially what you could describe as carbonated cough syrup. It's really sweet. It tastes a lot like artificial strawberry flavor, and it's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. So, not content with just drinking a glass of that, which was one of the first sub rewards, Oki and I decided to mix it with milk. Oki did Fago, I did Clipper, and we fulfilled our promise that we made a couple months ago now, where we had to drink the clown milk after accidentally making clowns go trending on Twitter. The Klilk. But yeah, then we did some gaming with Oki, with Rowan. I don't know if Rowan's still here. Hi, if you are. Who else made it? Jenna. And yeah, that was all us 4 plus people in chat, and we played some Jackbox. That was really fun. Then we went back to art, and we made some cursed beans. So if you guys remember Bean, my cat, if you don't remember him, how dare you? Also, you might be new here. That's fine. You'll get to know Bean. Bean is the little cat we rescued recently, and he's a cutie, and we decided to turn him into a little creature that he really is inside. So we did a bunch of edits of just pictures I've taken of Bean over the past couple of weeks he's been here. My voice. Over the past couple of weeks he's been here. I've taken a bunch of pictures of him, obviously. He's a cutie. And today we've been editing those into little creatures. So here we have him with an extra eye. Here we have him just climbing up, you know, like cats do. Here we have him just being a little void thing. Just lounging and engaging in mitosis. And this is a combination of an ungodly number of paws and tails, and also, for good measure, a couple extra eyes. The troop has been honored. It has. Yeah, we also had a lot of pauses in the stream where Bean just came in and we had to, you know, if Bean comes in during the stream, we have to hug Bean and we have to give him little kisses. So we did that. That was a big chunk of the stream. And well, the idea for these is to post them on Twitter and on social media like, hey, I just got a new cat, look at him. Isn't he cute? And just posting it as if it were like normal cat behavior. I was like, look, he's climbing up. That's funny. That sort of thing. So yeah, just like casually posting this little creature and pretending it's a normal cat. Then what did we do after? Oh yes, after we finished with all the Bean stuff, we, as per you guys, the sub goals you guys unlocked, you can see at 100 there, Terry Cheeks Mousepad. If you know who Terry is a meat planet. It's one of our recurring characters. And we created a mousepad with big cheeks for Terry. The mouse pad would look something like this, and I will try to get a few printed. I will see how viable it is. I will let you know over the next few streams, like how viable it is to print a whole batch, or if I just print a few and send them over to select winners. So yeah, that was silly and fun. And then we watched Night of the Living Dead, which was a really fun movie. If you guys don't know, Night of the Living Dead is one of the original zombie movie and one of the biggest like horror classics. It's from 1968, and by complete accident, because they kind of fucked up, it's in the public domain. Because back then you had to put a copyright notice in the movie itself for it to be copyrighted. And they forgot, because they changed the name last minute, and they forgot to add the little C that says it is copyrighted. So through their fuck up, it's in the public domain, and you can watch it on Wikipedia. So we watched it. That was a lot of fun. And then we did some more bean art. We did the last few of these that I showed you. I kind of mixed them together. Oh, dear heavens! Clutching, all chat clutching their pearls when they saw the Terry booty. I had a dream I want to give away on your stream that I went to bed, so I'm hoping it's Terry foreshadowing. You never know. Back for the final hour, hey Spacey. So, last thing we did, that's what we've been spending the last, I don't know, few hours. I at some point I stopped counting the hours. It doesn't matter anymore. I worked on this little project that I've been thinking of doing for a while. So if you guys know what spirit photos are, it's back in the early days of photography, like turn of the century, there was this big trend within the spiritualist movement of photographers capturing spirits. It was all obviously a hoax. They were doing double exposures and that sort of thing. But people, you know, photography was still a new thing. So people were like heard them out and thought they were actually capturing spirits. So this is a story that takes place from the perspective of one of these photographers. And, you know, he's doing his thing. He's doing his hoax, getting, for example, these two parents in mourning, creating a picture of their dead child, that sort of thing. Really like stuff that's really fucked up if you think about it. But here's the kicker. The ghost he's being adding are obviously not real, but he's actually being hunted by something else, some kind of creature or entity. And with every picture, we start seeing it clearer and clearer. So the first picture, we see a couple eyes here in the background. Second picture, we can see the ghost that the photographer added. And here in the background, there's something else. There's a sort of silhouette that we can't see very well. Third picture, here's a person posing with their dead lover, kind of embracing them. And in the background, now we can see it clearer. Now we can see the silhouette growing stronger, the eyes growing brighter. And finally, boom, that spirit actually like takes form, and the next person to be photographed, to go out there to take their spirit photograph, dies. And that's obviously the spirit, and the photographer never takes a photo again. I don't know, that's the story so far. You know, I'm telling it kind of improvised like, but that's the story. Thank you, Oki. Glad you like it. Had a really cryptic dream, pre-sparkly water. But one of the fucked up mushroom nightcrawlers being outside my window and just having this intense hunger for it. No, don't eat the nightcrawlers! Don't eat them! Would it take like real mushrooms? I wonder. Oh, I might eat them. Ectoplasm, not even once. Yeah, so I've been really interested in the topic of spirit photography because it's like the very earliest, one of the very earliest versions of what I do, without the fiction part of it. They were actually telling people, you know, I'm capturing ghosts with my camera. Now I'm just editing them on Photoshop. So it's kind of, there is a bit of a lineage from these hoaxers, these quacks that were kind of taking advantage of people, really unethical stuff. There is a kind of a direct lineage to what I'm doing today, in a really roundabout way. So I don't know. I think it's interesting from the historical perspective, because that's not something you see nowadays. You'll see a lot of, you know, paranormal things caught on camera, but I don't think there is as much of a perception in society that cameras can catch paranormal things that humans couldn't. You just kind of use cameras as an auxiliary thing, but cameras themselves don't have like special powers, which people kind of thought before, because cameras were these new magical things. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's an interesting story, and for a while I've wanted to make something using that setup to tell a story with a character. I don't know. I thought about it for a while, and I finally said today, let's go for it. When's Jesus gonna come in and drop 45 subs to poison Val on stream? That sounds like something Jesus would do. I would let him. Analog horror. Lit in a very literal way, yeah. Friend woke up, call me back. I get to hang out today. Nice, Mactol. Oh no, so she went back to sleep. Oh no. Well, you can't win them all, Mactol. I'm desperately trying to figure out how many subs we need to be gifted to push it to 24 hours. Oh, that's a good question. Okay, let me do a really quick calculation. So we've been live for 22:33 and 22. So hold on. Oh no, I'm using a calculator. That doesn't make sense. I should just put it in Google. 22 hours, 33 minutes. Plus how much time we got left? 43 minutes. Oh, it's not really letting me do. I'm calculating. That's plus 42. That's center. So if with the current timing, we would end up at 23 hours and a quarter. So 23 hours, 15 minutes. That'll be 45 more minutes. If I calculate correctly, and that's kind of rough calculation. It was 7:30 p.m. Yeah, around 7:30, but 7:20, I believe. So yeah, it would be an hour. Yeah, actually calculated. I think I calculated correctly. Nice. With the 9 gifted subs. Hold on, let me count them. 39. There it is. Thank you so much, Agent. Inching closer. Inching closer. Oh my god, I don't know how to speak. Okay, whatever time we get I'll put it there right now. Whatever time we get over 24 hours will just be for the next stream. We'll just continue on the next stream with that timer. Because I don't think I can last more than 24 hours. And calling it a 24 is like perfect. Hold on, did I bring it to enough time to get us to 24 hours? Let's see, that's 22, 38, 23, 38. Yeah, you did it. You calculated correctly, I think, Agent. But somewhat calculated better for me because my brain is not working that way. Ooh, sorry. Got the beer burps. You guys are mad. You mad lads. How many minutes per sub? It's 5 minutes. I think it adds up. Yeah, I do. Yeah, it definitely adds up. It's going to be, when the timer runs out, it's going to be 24 hours and like a couple spare minutes. So I think you calculated perfectly. That's like right on the money. Let me put myself on camera mode once again. Ooh, we're close to Fractal Juice shirt design. I think considering the time we got, we might be able to get started on it. Maybe finish it next stream, or I finish it our stream. No, it will be more fun if I finish it next stream. If we don't have time to finish it today. If we do get to a 150, which is 11 subs away, which is still a possibility, because you guys are wild. A whole day of Valdevia, honestly. Absolutely crazy of y'all. In a good way. The Valdevia. Hell yeah. Also, you're inching closer to... We're dangerously, uncomfortably close to Slipper. Slipper, for those who missed it, the explanation before, is a combination of strawberry soda, called Clipper, and soup. Garlic soup. It's a garlic soup I made before starting the stream. So, garlic soup plus a carbonated drink that tastes like strawberry. So if you guys want to see me suffer, that's right there. Please don't. Please don't. Slave first for you guys. Valdevia. Perfect. Whole day. Siphon, you fell asleep again. Get some sleep. Don't worry about it. You don't have to keep yourself awake. Ooh. One of my ears just got blocked out of nowhere. It happens. I got really shitty ear canals. And let me put the OBS here, so I'm not constantly looking at the other screen. You gotta add the cinnamon too. I will add cinnamon. Like, it's gonna be messed up enough that I don't mind adding cinnamon to that horrible concoction. New here, and I'm happy I found you. I'm happy you found me. I'm happy I found so many new people and so many new folks came in thanks to this stream. I know, like, obviously I stream at very late hours, so some of these people will not be able to catch many streams, which is unfortunate, but I hope some of them, like, at least give it a chance whenever, like, I'm streaming and they can catch it. God, I have so many tabs open, I don't want to even look in them. Someone gift a ton of subs. Don't give me a sub though, I don't deserve gifts. Don't put yourself down like that, you deserve all the gifts. And now with the self-promote. What should I self-promote? I think I've talked about everything. Anna, you tell me what should I promote? Violence, cringe, ear canals. So when I was a kid, I had a lot of otitis. How do you call it like that? Like infections on the, you know, ear infections, but on the outside, on the ear canal. I had a lot as a kid, and it kind of created a lot of scar tissue in my ear canal, however you say that. And yeah, that means my ear canal is kind of smaller. It's a bit tighter, and it gets clogged really easy as a result. It's very annoying, but you know, gotta deal with it. It's fine. Had worse. Someone give me a sub after I say that. I'm going to cry. I literally despise getting gifts. You do deserve it though. Don't worry, Cinnamon. Quick, while Val's ear canals are blocked. Post funny in chat. You can't hear us. I can read. Someone make him bring Slipper. Please don't. Tumblr, do Tumblr. Yeah, good call. So your Twitter is on its way to dying. Probably. We don't know how long it'll last. It's on a deathbed. They had to put Twitter on a respirator. Yeah, we don't know how long it's left. As long as Elon Musk is there, still poisoning it. So jump into Tumblr, because I'm doing silly stuff on Tumblr. If you like my more silly, laid-back content, I do a lot of that on Tumblr. And I reply to questions every time I can. So give that link in the chat a look. Give it a follow if you have a Tumblr account. If you don't, maybe make a Tumblr account, because it might be a good alternative to Twitter if that goes to shit. And go to the Ask section on the blog and feel free to drop a question. Maybe if you have a question about, I don't know, Terry's lore, or anything you can think of about my art, I'll try to reply to it. Can't promise I'll reply to all of them. I got a bunch of questions that I still gotta get through. But yeah, I will try. So that's it. Follow the Tumblr. That's my self-immersion for the moment. Literally paid a child for a rock it found because couldn't make myself take the gift. Oh. €10 for a rock. That must have been cool rock. I still have the rock. It's really cool. That's cute. That's sweet. I like that. What's better for me, iOS or Android? I don't like that iOS, that Apple's products are so locked down. I like having freedom to just mess with things. So I prefer Android for most things. I don't mind either one. Not a huge mobile nerd. I don't use my phone pretty much at all. I use it for my phone is my alarm. It's use some basic stuff, some basic text and stuff, and that's it. Tumblr somehow survives the fray and no one expected. Yeah, no one expected Tumblr to still be alive nowadays, but hey. Surprising. Twitter to be fucked up, going fucked up, dying. ET mode, yeah. Hi, Jesus. How are you doing? I fell asleep during the end of Night of the Living Dead. Woke up at my desk. Oh no, fell into bed. Did not expect the stream to still be going after I got back. We've been live for 22 hours, 46 minutes. Forgive me for my words kind of getting jumbled up, because I've been speaking pretty much nonstop for 22 hours. My English is leaving me. And it's not only my English. I was speaking in Spanish to my partner before, and I was doing the same thing. I was mixing words together, and it's weird. I guess it's not out of being tired, I think, as much as it is out of just speaking for so long. It's weird. It's a weird experience, but it's fine. It's funny. I slip up. It's a big rock too, so I was carrying a fucking huge rock in my backpack for the rest of the day. I love that. And Tumblr cannot be killed. That is true. Tumblr has a way of surviving somehow. It's like a cockroach. Tumblr rose from the grave when the elongated muskrat decided to euthanize the bird app. Yeah, I do think a lot of people came back to Tumblr, especially people that were previously on Tumblr. Decided to come back after, you know, Twitter started showing signs of maybe this is not going well. And I was among them. I used to have a Tumblr blog briefly, about like 2014 or so. Around that time, I was not super, I never super active on Tumblr, but I did remember enjoying it quite a bit while it lasted. And then I migrated nowhere because I stopped doing art for a while. And when I started again, I did it on Instagram. So I guess I did migrate to Instagram in a roundabout way. You should do a whole stream in Spanish. I don't think that would be too fun to non-Spanish speakers. It'd be fun for me, but I would have to have a live translator. Who wants to be the live translator? Sora. I'm kidding. Is my voice dead? It feels slightly raspy. I think maybe tomorrow I'll have a bit of a sore throat. I think that's as much of a toll as it's going to take on me. I'll probably sleep for a long time because I've been awake for about 24 hours. And yeah, I'll just be sleeping for a long time, and then I'll probably wake up with a bit of raspy throat. And I think that's going to be it. I don't think I'll have any long-term effects from this. Tumblr never died, but definitely picked back up. Yeah. Yeah, but it did have a steep decline when they did the whole porn ban, because a lot of people left out of like anger principle. I guess a lot of people migrated. Hey Bear, how you doing? How are you speaking, Bear? What are you learning? I'll translate for you, no worries. Hell yeah. Haven't been able to watch any of the stream, but hi, you have been able to watch some of the stream because we're here. Hi. Snake, hope you're doing well. 36 more subs till Slipper. Y'all can do it. I both trust and fear y'all at this moment. Thing is, porn is alive and well on Tumblr. I thought it was a ban. I guess they did reverse ban partly. Yeah, Bear, it's good to see you. You're coming. I've been streaming for 22 hours 50 minutes. So you're watching the tail end, and it might not this be like it's already past more than 1 hour because it keeps growing. The stream keeps growing like a horrible beast. But what I will do is at 24 hours, whenever we get to 24, which the current timer will get exactly to 24. But if we get any subs after that, I'll just kind of like count those for the next stream. That makes sense. We'll kind of like continue the timer, and it can keep going until the next stream. Like what I'll probably do if we just get like 1 hour left over, for example, what I might do is like for the next stream start with like a 4-hour timer, because that's what my streams will usually last, and then add on top of those 4 hours, I'll add whatever's left over. So the stream will still be like a normal size. It won't be like a 1 hour stream, which would be kind of weird. Like, what would I do? So I think that's what we'll do if we reach over the 24-hour limits. Oh, you can get around the porn ban super easy. I didn't know that. They're tiptoeing the line to see if Apple gets upset or no. Oh, okay. I guess it's one of those things where like, oh, it's in the rules, you can't do it, but they kind of allow it. Also, why is Apple mad? at Tumblr for allowing porn when Twitter allows porn and they pose no problem with it? What's the issue with Apple specifically? Trade offer, you get 10 euro, I get this cool rock. Let me see. Wow, that's a cool rock. Is it like quartz? It looks like quartz, but I don't know much about rocks. It says you're doing 1,000-hour streams, which I guess does mean I have 977 hours to go. That's true. No, I'm actually... There's only 1 hour left of the 1,000 hours. I've been streaming for 998 hours and 50 minutes. You're just reaching the tail end of it, mate. No, for those wondering, the title is kind of... I was doing a take on an old movie poster for the announcement for this, and I just titled the stream after that. So this was why, because this was the kind of old movie poster style announcement for it. And that's why I like the sub goals and stuff have the same aesthetic as well. I try to keep a consistent aesthetic. Hope that's appreciated. I have to go soon, so I probably won't see the end of the stream. No worries, I know. You've been here for quite a big chunk of the stream, haven't you? So that's already very good. Don't clickbait us. I clickbaited you. I'm sorry. I'm not. Clickbaiting, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, I'll change the thing to just chatting. There we go. I would forget otherwise. Are we capped at 24 hours? Or would more subs increase that beyond that? So we're not capped. Any subs will still increase that further. But I will keep all the increase over 24 hours. I will save it for the next stream. So I'll stop at 24 hours either way. But all those leftover hours on the next stream I do. Let's say there's like 1 hour left over. Next stream I do after the like usual 4 hours of the stream. I'll tag that 1 hour or whatever it is left there. If it ends up being a lot, which seems unlikely because there's still 1 hour left to get like that bunch of subs. But if it is a lot over it, we'll just kind of continue the subathon kind of vibe after the next stream, which will probably be on Monday because I'll need a day to rest. Apple is conservative fuck because they have to keep their shareholders happy. But for like, again, like in the Twitter comparison, Twitter allows porn. So what's the difference between Twitter and Tumblr? That's what I don't get. I'm gonna try to stick around for the end, but I also know I have a bestie to hang out today. Yeah, go hang out with your bestie. That's more important. We'll see what happens. Yeah, sounds good. But hey, friends come first. I've technically been here for the entire stream because I've kept it on the background. Hey, Iota, thank you so much for giving out that sub. Let's put it on here. Boom. $140. Nice round number. Thank you, Iota. Depending on when you add, I have a suggestion for a raid. Yeah, let me know. Dumb question. If I were to do body double drawing in Discord, what's body double drawing? Unlike Twitter, Tumblr's spaghetti code gave way to several apocalypses of spam. That sounds fun. Tumblr is run by the Catholic Church. I'll believe that. I'll incorporate that into my core beliefs. Really got out of my nerves. Enjoying your server. Nice. Messy sleeping. So I'm hanging out till I wake up. Sounds good. Yeah, y'all should check out the server. It's a really nice place. It's getting fairly big, but it's still like a cozy place where everyone kind of knows each other. And it's not like most streamers will say, hey, join my Discord, and so a Discord all about them and to notify people about their streams. No, this Discord is a community based around like horror art. If you like the type of stuff I do, you'll like a bunch of the artists that post on there. There's an art channel where you can check out all the stuff people have been making. There's like bi-weekly challenges. There's a channel where people can post photos for others to use. So there's a bunch of resources. It's just a nice place. You got a place to post like your art, if you do any art, and get some feedback. There's a bunch of cool stuff. Yeah, check out the Discord. Been here the whole time, Cryptid. I mean, you slept. Right? I've only ever missed one stream since I found you. For real, Siphon? That's wild. Wow. I think that might be better than Sora numbers. Although I don't know. Sora, have you ever missed a stream? I'm wondering now. I guess you have. It's been so many streams. But Sora, I think, watched 90-something, 91 or 92%, was it? Something around there. Of all the stream hours I've put out, which is wild. Buddy doubling is sharing the same space with another person, so you can focus on your task. Oh, okay, that's what you meant with the buddy doubling. There's on the Discord. I probably go to just a general voice because the other ones are for games and movies. So I could do a voice chat because we don't really use voice chats that much in that Discord. So I could do a kind of a voice chat that's called working or something like that. So it's kind of like, hey, it's for people who just want to work together. That sort of thing. It doesn't sound like a cool idea? Let me know. I'm going to create it. Okay, bye, Anna. Thank you for coming. I paint birds. They have a wholesome and silly stream. Usually goes on for at least 4 hours, and they're doing a bird painting tutorial today. That sounds really nice. I told them how much I love the stream all the time with permission, so it would be cool to show off this lovely community. Yeah. I will put that in my browser tab here. Yeah, nice. It's streaming now, right? Yeah, perfect. Yeah, we'll go raid I Paint Burbs if they're still live when we finish. Thanks, Mectal. I'm just anxious about big servers. We wanted to join for a while. You can just lurk for a while if you just want to see like the vibe of the server. Don't feel pressured to participate. You can just like, or if you do some art, you can post it there, and just not engage with the parts that are busier. Like the general chat is super busy. You don't have to engage with that. I don't get time to read through all of it, but I do check all the other chats. Absolutely love your Discord. Thank you. I'm glad you do it. It's a nice little community. I really enjoy it. A sibling brought a child to your house that just grabbed my bird like she was a bottle of water. Oh my god, that's rude. Did you scold the child? You should. Normally I would say that when internet famous people, referring to me, call their server a community, it's full of shit. The server is actually nice. Like, because most internet people, they'll do a server and it's like my server that is about me, you know, and that's kind of like I don't like I feel like that's a bit icky. I do have a server for Twitch subs and Patreons, and that's where I'll post like the work in progress stuff, and it kind of serves as a smaller little subset of the larger community, which is like, hey, this is like people who are coming in to just hang out in a smaller community that's not as busy, and they want to see my work in progress stuff. So it's kind of a different vibe. But for the bigger server, it's like, you know, I just happen to run it. I could just stop running it and it would still be the same server, and it would still be the same community. It would still exist without me, if that makes sense. So I think that's when I would call it like a community by itself. It's not like dependent on a single person. I've never physically assaulted a child, but I swear to God. Also, I'm sorry I'm a bit late on chat. I'm trying to catch up with every message because over this stream I've missed a bunch of messages and I just want to chat with y'all. And this is going to sound weird, but I have a suggestion for a raid message. If you'd like it, just come in and tell them Virginus. Remind me when we do the raid, if we do end up raiding them, because I will forget. Okay, I'm catching up. Almost never go into general chat. There are some really good places. Yeah, if you don't like busier like servers, general chat, you can just mute that and hang out in the other less busy places. That's definitely a good option. General chat isn't always like going on. It's not super annoying. There's just some times where there's suddenly a bunch of people congregate, and they'll fill up that chat really quickly. But like there are some other times of the day where you can just go in and it's chill and you can chat with 1 or 2 people. Chocolate, thank you so much for coming. Been great having you. Yeah, I'm glad you found this little place. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Next stream will be on this Monday. I'm not sure. It really depends on how tired I am, mostly. But regularly I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Lunes, miércoles y viernes. Going to hang out with my friend and her 9-year-old, and her 9-year-old corrects people on my name and pronouns. She asks permissions for hugs. That's really cute. Oh my god. Can you smell it? Oh my god, the callback. Can you smell it? Okay, I can't over chat. Oh my god, I did it. Okay, yes. Before I forget, let me create that working voice chat in the Discord. Let me see. Voice channel. I'll call it... Should I call it working, concentrating, or something like that? Can you smell it? I love that. For context, this is one of the shirts that came up in the TKO game when we were playing Jackbox earlier. So what's a good name for a channel, a voice chat on a Discord, where it's like, I'm working, I need to concentrate. Like I just want to like work around other people and maybe have a light chat, but it's not like a loud and rowdy place. I'm thinking either working or concentrating or something like that. I should do a screenshot of all the good shirts we got in TKO. I think you can still go back to the URL and get them, or I can just go back to the moment where they popped up on stream. Study, that's a good one too. Yeah, because it's gonna be like like working on studying. Have a character that is red colors being the majority of her design. Hey! CH3, thank you so much for getting the Patreon sub. Let's see what... As a tier 1 sub? Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I got 141. And let me add the time too. It's gonna be 5 minutes. We are. Saved a few of them. Oh, nice. Let me know if you posted the picture somewhere, because I've just haven't been checking Discord with everything going on. Okay, so red colors being the majority of our design, what should the color of the ref sheet background be? I would go for a cyan that's really desaturated, and depending on how dark or light the character is, dark or bright, you can choose that. But maybe like a desaturated cyan, because it's the opposite color. It'll contrast nicely. Like, depending on if there are any secondary colors that might clash with that, don't, but... Okay, I'll do working / studying, because that seems to cover all bases. Oh, and I forget that voice channels can have like spaces and stuff. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't let me move the... Hold on, Discord is being annoying. Give it a second. Okay, now if you join the voice chat for working studying, you should be able to... Oh. Be able to join in at any point. Let me know if you can't see it, because I might have set it as private or something. Where the fuck am I? Siphon! Siphon, wake up! Wake up! See you, chocolate! Have a fantastic time zone. I'm in study like the room in a house. Oh yeah, that I actually... The rooms, all the channel names on the Discord, if you haven't noticed, are named after like rooms in these ever-shifting mansions. So they're like rooms are like different places and corners. I didn't do that for the voice channels. I felt like I didn't have any good names, so I kind of left them really. The voice channels are really clear. It's like general games, movie nights. So those kind of don't fit that aesthetic. But I feel like you got to be a bit clearer with voice channels with like their purpose, because if it has like an unclear name, people might just jump in and be like, oh, this is the study room. I'll just come here and scream. I'm exaggerating, but but yeah, I feel like with voice channels, since it's a bit more immediate, it might be better to just keep the channel name straightforward. Too tired to wake up. Siphon, sleep. Sleep. I'm ordering you to sleep right now. You've been with us for so much of the stream. If you're tired, go to sleep. You're not gonna miss anything. It's just a little chat. You'll be here for the next one. You don't have to worry about this. You can read through the messages to get context. Exactly, because in other channels, you'll be like, oh, this channel has a weird name. So you'll go in and see like, oh, they're talking about this. And you see the description like, oh, of course, this channel is this. With a voice chat, you'll just have to jump in to see what people are talking about. So it's a bit of a different experience. Sleep be upon you. No longer tired. Saying no to tired is a Ninjago, man. Okay. That's good. Can voice chat have descriptions? Good question. I actually don't know. It doesn't seem... No, apparently they can't. Fun story: for podcast live stream show, the creators made a Discord, and then the users made a channel that was just the bathroom for people to go to calm or hang out when they needed a social break. That sounds nice. Probably being study after stream, working on the work in progress. That sounds nice. It sounds like it could be a really productive place. I like when I'm not on stream. I like working in voice chat with other people. As long as the other people in the voice chat are working. Because if the other people in the voice chat are just playing games or watching silly YouTube videos, I'll get immediately distracted and get no work done. But if the other people are working as well, there's kind of this mutual understanding of like, hey, we're not here to like chat a ton, but to like just keep each other company. Like chat like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm making this. Can you help me with this? That sort of thing. So, oh, we're back down from the hour. Hell yeah. That sort of mutual understanding, I think, can really work well. If you've been awake enough to not feel tired anymore, you should definitely go to bed. Yes, really good point. Siphon, if you're at that point, I implore you to go to bed. Siphon, if you, hopefully got some sleep, let me know. Mimics the feeling of a studio space. Yeah. Miss working in a studio kept me from getting distracted as much. I agree. I think for me, literally, I'm gonna be dramatic, but if I didn't stream, if I didn't do these streams, I would literally not be doing art for a living. Because just the fact of doing a stream and forcing myself, or like having that extra pressure to just get something done in the time of the stream, and having to, you know, you're chatting from time to time, you're taking breaks, but you have to more or less like concentrate on the art during the stream. That has allowed my productivity to be as high as it is, and has allowed me to do a bunch more art, and you know, that kind of cascades into everything, and has allowed me to do this for a living, which is, you know, like, it's huge. So yeah, for me it's been huge. I say that streaming is kind of a secondary part of my work, because economically it is. Like, Twitch subs are a huge help, but they're not the main part of my income. But I wouldn't be doing any of the other stuff if I wasn't streaming. So it might actually be the base of my entire work. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. I don't even know if I'm saying the words in the correct order. I literally had a full night's rest. Okay, Siphon. Okay. Because I was about to send you to bed. A psychic blast that sends you to bed directly. Hold on. A psychic blast that sends you to bed directly. Oh no, it's not staying anymore. There it is. Just have ADHD, so finding workarounds to making myself get some stuff done. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I have nothing diagnosed in the sense of ADHD, but I feel like I do have a lot of those tendencies to get distracted and to just meander a lot. So that's why streaming has helped me personally. But I could see the same like benefits if you don't like streaming. I would see the same benefit as working with other people next to you, or in a voice chat with other people that are working on similar things. You know, you're doing art, they're doing art, so you kind of you can kind of help each other. You're like, hey, can you critique these? I'm not sure about the colors, and they might just take a look at it and be like, hey, that looks good to me, or try this, and that actually really helps. Googly blast. It's all fun and games until Val brings out the third eye. I found watching streams while I work on my comic helps me get from getting off track. Yeah, that's another good point. I actually, lately, I haven't been watching that many streams, which is why I kind of feel I like streaming is one of the biggest parts of my work. I do a lot of streaming, but I don't feel like inside the Twitch community at all, because I don't watch that many streams. I just, I used to do that a lot more, but I just don't have a lot of time to watch streams lately, so I'm kind of my own little bubble, if that makes sense. I have the January recap, and you stream the equivalent of 1 day and 17 hours. Like, you mean across January? That's like nearly 2 days total. That's pretty good. One time I stayed up for 36 hours because college, and I thought I was hallucinating that a squirrels were using the pedestrian crossing lighting crosswalk. So I turned to the person next to me, and they said no. I just saw it too. I love it. It just convinced you were hallucinating. Unless they were also hallucinating. You know, there's also always the possibility that you were just happened to be hallucinating the same thing at once. My workspace is 2 feet away from my bed. It's so easy to just slide under the covers. That's fair enough. To me, like, in this current apartment, I have this room. That's my streaming room. Like, you guys have seen it a million times. I pan my camera around it. And I get to have this like working plus streaming space. And then I have my room. So I don't have that problem, but I do have the problem that a lot of the entertainment I do, like movies I watch, games I play, it's on my computer as well. So it's all like centralized in the same place. So it's really easy to get distracted. I feel like I've gotten better at it, but it's still really easy to get distracted when, you know, it's just literally at a click's distance to go from one task to the other. It takes some getting used to. Your live stream are the only ones to watch. I think that would probably go for a pretty large percentage of the stream. There's a ton of people that tell me, hey, I only watch your live streams. Like, I don't watch Twitch. I just watch your streams, which is pretty wild. It feels like, you know, it's kind of it has that bubble within Twitch feeling. There are other fantastic streams on here, by the way. Like, I should share that a bit more. I do that a lot with like my closer friends, like Oki and Q, and we rate each other a lot, and we try to send like each other's viewers to one another. But that's already like they're already my friends outside of Twitch. I feel like I don't have that much connection to other Twitch streamers. Although just today, which was pretty wild, we got our biggest raid ever by Naish words, who was like about 1,000 viewers, which was a big surprise while we were watching the movie. So yeah, that was really nice of her, and she's a really big streamer on here, and she streams some cool stuff as well. And her sister as well, who's at 10_shock. 10 written as a number _shock, who does some visual effects for movies. Fantastic stuff. So yeah, I would like to interact more with other streamers in that way. I just like don't get to discover that many streamers that have the same vibe as me, if that makes sense. I don't know. Sometimes they find me though, which is really nice. Because that way I don't have to do any searching. Siphon says, if the stream ends before the clock hits 0 but there's less than an hour left on the timer, will the next stream be less than an hour long? No. If the leftover time is not that long, what I'll do is on the next stream, I will do 4 hours or 4 or 5 hours. I'll do like a base time plus whatever was left over. And that way we'll have like the regular stream, and then the leftover stream will kind of carry into it. That way we'll still have like a normal, like a regularly sized stream. But yeah, people who watch certain artists aren't usually really into that Twitch mainstream. Yeah, I do get that. And I think a lot of people who watch the stream, let me know you guys if you guys fall in that camp. Like only watch this stream or just this one and a couple others. I'm gonna post a picture of the background. Which background? Where should I post it? If you tell me which background it is. Once I get back into 2DFX stuff on my channel, we do some sort of art type collab. Yeah, and I've been meaning whenever I renew like the overlay for the stream, which I just need to find like a good theme for it, essentially, like a good idea for it. I would like to just renew the whole vibe of the channel, so it's not so Photoshop centric, because I want to do more stuff and I don't want it to be so tied down to a specific overlay, like that only kind of works when I'm on the Photoshop screen. So yeah, I would like to kind of renew it in that way, but I need like a good theme. And once I do that, I'd like to get some stream transitions or kind of a stinger from the intro to the main screen or something like that. I don't know. And I'm talking to Karakan there, because Karakan does some really cool 2D effects animation that you've probably seen in a bunch of shows. Slowly watching more for a while, but for a while it's just you and one gamer. I watched this and 2 others by the same people. Or your ref sheet background. You can just post it to the art channel. But it says, you're the streamer I watch the most. Come on, people. Only 995 subs and we'll hit 1,000 hours. We got this. Main hurdle is coming up with that P. Yeah, it's like, it's good to have like thematically consistent stuff, which is why I haven't strayed too far away from that initial idea of just like, you know, the whole overlay being centered around the Photoshop UI, because I'm still spending most of the time on stream on Photoshop. And, you know, the little stream border, where it's the selection overlay for Photoshop, these types of little things. It works nicely as long as you're doing Photoshop. In any other case, it doesn't really mesh well. So, yeah. I need a good theme. If you guys got any suggestions, I'll be happy to hear them. One of the ones I thought about is like old school photography, where it's like, you know, it's like old shutter cameras and the screen transition can be like a shutter closing and opening, that sort of thing. That might be fun. I could do maybe some like cryptid hunter might be a good theme in general. So it's like maps and like pin boards, that sort of thing. I don't know. I don't want a really cluttered overlay. I still like to keep it really simple. So, you know, when I'm doing art, I just want like a corner with the camera and most of the rest of the screen is just Photoshop. I still want to keep it that way. But for the other stuff, like the intro screen or the stream, like the transitions between screens, that sort of thing, it's good to have a consistent theme. I cannot be allowed to escape Slipper. You're evil. Evil. Where's Jesus when you need him? Don't rely on Jesus. Poor guys has spent already 33 gift subs this stream. I love the old mystery explorer thing you have going. Yeah, I think it might be good as a theme, but I'd like something that doesn't feel too cluttery, and that's sort of like Cryptid Hunter thing, where it's, you know, it's like corkboards and grainy photos and that sort of thing. It matches my vibe. I don't really love it as much aesthetically for a theme. Like, I feel like it would probably make the overlay look too cluttery. There's full of those things. 4 more subs and Val will drink the slipper. You guys really want that, right? Are you sure you want that? Just asking. What type of soup is it? It's garlic soup. I think clam chowder will be tasty with strawberry. It might be better than other soups, but it would probably not be good still. But yeah, it's garlic soup with. So it's a type of garlic soup that has cured ham, eggs, paprika, a few more spices, olive oil. Really Spanish ingredients. So definitely not good with strawberry soda. Antique photo frames. I feel like that could also turn too cluttery real quick. I don't know. Yeah, something old photo thing with like a negative. Like I do have a little bit of that going on in the buttons under the stream. So if you scroll down, if you're on desktop, you'll get like the buttons and it's like old photos and they have that sort of old negative border around them. That might be also nice for the stream. I don't know. Because it is kind of clean too. It's not super cluttery. We need to do a summoning dance to make Jesus appear and instantly get us to slipper. Don't rely on Jesus. That's asking too much of the guy. That soup sounds really good and I want to ruin with Clipper. I wouldn't do like a huge chunk of soup because I still really like that soup and I'm gonna have it for dinner. After I finish this stream, I will get a big bowl of soup and it'll be tasty. It's really filling too. So I wouldn't waste a good chunk of soup for the slipper because it would probably be so bad that I couldn't even finish a glass. So it'll probably be a small glass. Maybe something like this. I don't know. If you rile me up, it won't. If you rile me up, I'll drink a whole glass, but... You posted the link in chat, but it got lost. What do you mean, the soup recipe? $200 subs, Val does Fortnite dances. 200 subs, and I will do an ASMR stream. How about that? We have said this in the past. We have set this as like a silly goal that I never expected to get to. And that silly goal was 200. So if we do actually get to 200, I'll do an ASMR stream. I don't know how to do ASMR. I'll practice though. I'll make it good. I swear. I'll try my best at least. Whenever you say clipper, I hear creeper. Oh man. The tiniest shot glass. I don't have shot glasses, oh no. Stephanie had it saved. Thank you, Stephanie. I'm posting the recipe link. If I do make slipper, I will, for you cinnamon, I will add a bit of cinnamon. I promise. On my honor. Horror themed ASMR. There's a creature coming your way. You better run. Here it is. Do you hear it? I can recommend ASMR YouTube channels if you want inspiration. If we get there. Let's not be too hasty. We still haven't. We're still not close to 200. You're running through the woods. The creature rakes a snail past. You watch some relatively weird shit. Squishy brains and spider legs ASMR. I would probably just do a regular art stream, but I would just be doing ASMR. This ASMR tone all the time. I don't know how long I would be able to keep it up, but I would try my best. I would give it a good try. High fidelity Gofio sounds. It doesn't make a sound. Don't worry. If it made a sound, it would be really gross. It's a silent boy. Gofio is a silent boy. Oh my god, we are 23 hours and 29 minutes in. We're 31 minutes away from the 24-hour mark. If we just have a few minutes left, I'll just finish whatever few minutes are left. If it's more than, say, half an hour left over towards the end, instead of me staying, we'll keep it. We'll carry it over to the next stream. So yeah, don't worry, you will not kill me if you gift any other subs or if you subscribe to Patreon or anything. I will, at that time, will get carried over to next stream. Like we already passed the 24-hour mark, so there's gonna be no change within this stream. I don't think so. Is squishy? Yeah, Gofio is squishy. what a voice. Gofio is squishy. Not super squishy, but a little bit bouncy. How many subs to make you immediately end the stream? None, or all of them. It won't change. The timer is still past 24 hours, so we're gonna get past that 24-hour mark. Go for your chickle physics. I hate that. Okay, Snake. Thank you so much for checking in. Have a good rest of your day. How many subs for you to immediately end the universe? All of them. What is Gofio? Gofio is this little bump I have in my hand. A series of bumps. It's divided into several like compartments. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. This is called a ganglion cyst, and it's a little cyst that pops out of your. A lot of people have it, but it's usually much smaller than this. It pops out of kind of like a little sack of liquid that is around your wrist joints and your wrist tendons, to kind of provide a bit of a cushion, so they don't scratch against each other. It's essentially just a little bag with liquid. That bag can herniate out and create a ganglion cyst. It's not dangerous. It can be annoying. In this case, it's really big, but it doesn't bother me. So as long as it doesn't bother me, I will not remove it, because I've already punctured it. Like I've already had it drained at the doctor's 3 times now. 4? I don't even recall the amount of times, and it always comes back. So as long as it's not hurting me, it'll stay there. Eventually though, just for purely aesthetic reasons, if it gets too big or if it starts hurting, I will remove it. I will have it like open surgery removed. Like you have to open and get it out. The sack is a bursat. Yeah, that's the word. Did it get bigger? No, it's about the same size as it's been in the past 6 months or so. Hope one day I get 100k channel points for reasons. I don't trust you. When you stare directly into the camera, it terrifies me. Good. That was the intention. Isn't Gofio the soup? So yes, Gofio, the cyst is named after Gofio, the traditional dish from the Canary Islands. It's so Gofio itself is a type of flour. It's kind of a toasted flour, but typically with it you make a dish called Gofio escaldado, and it's a kind of a thick soup made with this, like thickened with this flour, and made with fish broth, and you usually eat it using a bit of an onion, like the outer layer of an onion, as a spoon. So you'll get it through that. It's kind of a thick gruel type thing, and you'll eat it with the onion itself. It's pretty tasty. Some people don't love it. I like it. So rofio is actually two things. It's both a dish called rofio escaldado, and just that gruely thing, and it's also the flour that makes that dish, which is used as a general flour in many dishes here in the Canary Islands. It sounds amazing. It's really good. I love the whole thing of eating it with, because I love onions and I love fresh onions. I can just eat them raw like that. Just eating it with the onion and biting into the onion as you eat it as a spoon, as an edible spoon, is really nice. I like that. Why wouldn't you trust me? I'm a perfectly well-intentioned chatter. Is there a chance it will stay like that for several years? There is a chance, yeah. We might, like, you'll probably be seeing rofio quite a while. I don't have any intention short term of removing it. Unless it just starts really bothering me and impeding my work. You're delighting in your onion soup as we speak. Oh, I'm jealous. But I will have garlic soup after the stream, so we'll all get our soups. We gotta throw rofio a birthday party every year. I think that should be around May. May? Yeah, like mid-May or early May. Because rofio appeared when we were first visiting, which is why I called it rofio, after like a dish from the Canary Islands. Rofio first appeared in this latest iteration when we reached the Canary Islands. I've had it for years, but every time it disappears, it'll come and go. It has come and gone a lot of times over the years. Every time it disappears and reappears, I give it a new name. So the current iteration is rofio, and it's been here for a very long time, since I got to the Canary Islands, so since May last year. So we can do a rofio birthday party. we can do that. Never noticed it until just now. I guess it's kind of hard to see if the camera is small, and I'm not like showing it to you, doing the angle so you can see it. Slipper during stream. I mean, you guys are still a few subs away from Slipper. You got about 30 minutes for that. About 20 until we get to 24 hours, but I'll stick around until the timer runs out, if it's just a few minutes after 24 hours, because that would be silly. Put a little hat on him. Oh, that would be cute. Yes, little birthday hat. If we got to, if rofio survives a whole year, he deserves a little birthday hat, honestly. Name the next one. Billy Bob Esquire Jr., the third, the second, the fifth. I might actually, if there is a next one, in the sense that this one spontaneously disappears, which can happen. If rofio disappears and there's a new one that pops up, I will let chat name it. How about that? How does that sound? I will let you guys have the honor of naming the next ganglion cyst that pops up. If it comes to that. We never know. Never know. They have spontaneously disappeared a few times, but this time, this iteration of it, it kind of came out with kind of scar tissue inside it, because of all the times it's been drained. So that kind of creates a few compartments inside it, which is why you can see it like separated in like 3 little smaller bulbs, or 4 even if you count this little tail. Yeah, all these little compartments are formed by the scar tissues, And I think that's making it kind of not drain, just because there's like a lot of tissue in the middle. So this one might be semi-permanent. It might just not spontaneously disappear. A creature should emerge from Valdevia. It might. Maybe someday it'll hatch. A little surprise. Name the 8 HP DeskJet 3755 wireless all-in-one instant ink ready inkjet printer. That's a fantastic, beautiful name that rolls right off the tongue. The coffee goblin. It'd be funny if a little goblin popped out of this. I was thinking like some sort of insect, because you know that's the only thing that size. But it would be funny if like just a really, really small goblin popped up. And duende. Exactly. Oh, it's just a little me. It's just a little me with a little pointy hats, like a little gnome version of me. That would be cute. Yeah, I'll choose to believe that. I'll add that to my core beliefs that a little a little gnome that just looks just like me because it has my same DNA lives inside of Valdevia. And thus is Valdevia in a way. A Photoshop project. It's just medical horror, but instead of like gross things, it's a little gnome that pops out of your wrist. With a high-pitched voice. It would be nice having a little me, a mini me. Could be nice to just have his little stream partner. Or just like get the little guy on top of the mic and can take over while I'm not here. There'll be no breaks. Constant streaming. Picture of Valdevia to edit on stream some days. Can we? Maybe someday. Maybe, you know what? Here's my stream idea list. I will add a Valdevia based creature or Valdevia something to the list. How about that? That might be for Valdvia's birthday. Just write Valdevia Goblin. Not for right now, because we already got enough stream incentives. In this stream itself, we're pretty close to Fractal Juice shirt design. I suspect Bean might hit him. Oh, that's a real concern, actually. Have a little animated Valdevia mascot in the corner of your stream, just doing a little dance, just a little gif that's dancing. Someone please remind me who is Valdevia again. Here it is, my ganglion assist. There it is. It'd be fun to chase. Oh no! Don't chase Mini-Me. Quick, someone give 35 subs. Actually, so we still got about half an hour to go. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick because this makes me want to pee. So I'll run to the bathroom real quick. I won't even put the intermission screen because I'll be here shortly. I don't want to miss the 24-hour mark. Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. And I'm back. Did you guys do it? Oh my god, the emotes are taking over. Stop. Did I miss anything? Did you guys give 35 subs when I was gone? No, okay. Oof. Phew. Oh my god, the spam, the spam. You took over the stream, but now I'm here. Back in control. Look at all those little crawlers, they're so cute. I did abandon you. I had to go to the toilet for literally less than 1 minute. I'm yelling like a cat at a closed door. See, I wanted to get to the end of the stream without feeling like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I also still got some beer left, so that would just make the problem worse. I need to figure out Amazon so I can get the crawlers. I can hold on. There should be, and if someone has a link, feel free to put it on there. But there should be a guide that tells you how to connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account, right? Link to your Amazon and Twitch accounts. It's Prime Gaming. I called it Prime Gaming because apparently Amazon does not care about anything on Twitch that isn't gaming, which is a fantastic business strategy. Great job, Twitch. It used to just be called Prime. Like Prime subs, now it's called Prime Gaming, which is weird. Because apparently gaming is the only thing that is on Twitch. Amazon is being really stinky, not letting you connect it. Damn. Hopefully you can figure it out. Resist remains, but Val explodes. No. Prime Gaming. Because we love gaming on here. We're all gamers, aren't we? I need to tell directly of Jeff Bezos. Yeah, Jeff Bezos owes me a lot of money. that asshole keeps taking 50% of every sub. Bastard. Yeah, if you just want to get a sub for yourself, what I recommend, unless, you know, it's a Prime thing where you get a free sub. If you want to get a sub for yourself, I recommend considering getting a Patreon sub before a Twitch sub. Because a Patreon sub, you won't get the emotes, which is a fun part of it, but you will get some cool stuff like a monthly newsletter and access to a Discord server and work in progress stuff, and you get to see the postcards before anyone else and read the backs of the postcards. Did you know that on certain months of the postcards, the back of them, which I only show to the patrons, contains a little ARG-like game that you can play and get some fun rewards for it. So look it up. Val Gaming. I've done some gaming streams. I'm not a stranger to gaming. We've gamed at this very stream. Just from Jackbox though. Nothing super fancy. I can get into a whole rant on how they keep 50% of everything we own and still force us to have ads on our channels. True. Like, at the very least, let us have the option not to have ads. I would love to. And even if we don't want the 0.00001% that we get from those. True. Moment Faust, thank you so much. Goddess support, thank you so much. 142. Val is a real gamer boy. That's what my mom keeps telling me. $33 more, fellas. Really want to get to that slipper, don't you? You evil. You guys are evil. I want the Fractal Juice shirt. I don't have money. refuse to engage with the ad shit in any shape or form. I recommend everyone gets uBlock Origin on their browsers. And if you are on mobile, I recommend you get the Firefox browser, because on the Firefox mobile browser, you can install browser extensions, the same ones as on your computer. So you can actually install uBlock Origin on your phone, which is fantastic. It's game changing. So yeah, I recommend you do that. I try to do the only ad thing I do on Twitch is every time I go on break or when I'm running the 5-minute timer at the start of the stream, I'll run manual ads, which for the first half hour of the stream will remove ads for the people who are coming in, which I think is pretty nice. It at least gives you a clean start of the stream where people won't get ads, and will make it, you know, more likely for people to stick around and see what the stream is about. Because if I click on a stream and I get a bunch of ads, I might just click out, you know. But still, do get uBlock Origin. It's a bit annoying on Twitch. It doesn't always work, and no ad block really seems to get rid of all the ads on Twitch. Even if you remove the ad, it'll still make you wait at the same time. So it's annoying. Twitch mobile forces you to watch ads every 5 to 10 minutes when watching VODs. That's wild. 5 minutes. Who has time for that? Stay tuned to support the creator. Fuck off. I'd rather people get 0 ads and get to watch more of my stuff, because I get nothing from ads. It's like a ludicrously small amount. Like it doesn't even make a dent. So like, I don't need that. Thank you very much. At the very least, if you're gonna force us to put ads, let us keep like a 70-30 split on the subs. That would be nice. 60-40 list. Let me negotiate. Ad revenue is a myth after 10k viewer numbers. Yeah, exactly. For like bigger streamers, it does add up, I'm sure. At this size, definitely not worth it. And if you're a bigger streamer, you still, like, you'll get something from ads. You'll get more from ads, but you still get a huge, like, the 99% of your revenue will probably still be subs. So it makes a difference, but it doesn't make like a dent in the total. I just close the stream and reopen it. It's usually faster. Fair enough. Sometimes you get 3 to 5 ads and most of them will be 30 seconds. It's wild. Falling asleep at 7:20 p.m. because sleep schedule bedtime. Oh yeah. High five. High five to all the sleep schedule buddies that have fucked up sleep schedules. We're all in the same boat. We're all fucked up in our own special ways. Louz, go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's fine. Get some sleep. It's important. We're saved for 3 more minutes. We're about to reach the 24-hour mark. I was watching the 20-minute clock, but I forgot that when people subscribed, it kept adding up, so it wasn't gonna count down to the 24-hour mark. We're actually about to reach that in 2 minutes. I nearly missed it. 24 hours, that's wild. Can be responsible, it's not that much money sub time. Thank you so much. I have 5 my screen out of reflex, even though I have a good sleep schedule. You know, you still deserve that. High five. You can get it. Get that. Get that high five in solidarity. I'm glad it slept. I was still here. I mean, 24 hours. It's time for you guys to all go to sleep, come back, and it's very likely that I'll still be streaming. Does anyone want the mystery soup? And the only mystery soup I'll drink is Slipper. This was a really nice subathon, thank you. I enjoy making these. It's my second time doing such a thing. First time we ended up going up to 17 hours, and I was way more tired than this time. So I feel like there's a sort of second wind when you've been going on for enough hours. You kind of just get the energy. 30 seconds? Hold on, we have different clocks. Mine is at 23:58. No, actually, my clock was bad. I gotta look it up on Twitch. It says 55. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1. 24 hours. We've been streaming for 24 fucking hours. Y'all, that's wild. Happy New Year. Happy New Day. Oh my god, y'all. What a wild. Congrats, thank you. The timer says 1 day. Oh my god. We broke it. We broke the timer. Happy New Val. New day, new me. Wild. And it wouldn't be in 24 hours a few minutes ago if I hadn't started late, because I was running up to the hospital with a belly full of soup. I was here. I got the clip. I don't know. Hold on. I can add a marker. Oh, hold on. I did the clip. There we go. I'll go to bed. It's 7 p.m. I'll just wait until it's nighttime to go to bed. And that way I'll have like a semblance of a sleep schedule for 1 day. Petition for this to be a moment. Absolutely. You're totally right. How did we put moments? Here, there we go. This, as I click it, is the time where we stream for 24 hours. Y'all get your moments in the chat, and they'll be linked to the clip, so you can say I was here. Thank you for reminding me moments are a thing. I completely forgot. The second moment. Hell yeah. I always forget these are a thing. Moment acquired. Hell yeah. You guys grow more powerful every day. At some point, that little moments badge should update and gets you guys. See, Sora has a tier 2 moments badge, so Sora already has enough. Took a commemorative screenshot. Hell yeah! Extremely fitting music. Yeah, that's true. How does the moment thing work again? I've been here for a few of them. You should get a pop-up on your chat which says claim moment. I don't actually know how it works because I've never been on the other side of a moment. I've only created them. So if you guys in chat can help, Stephanie and Kara can. Soon we will be unstoppable. Yeah, and apparently the moments show up the first thing on when you click on twitch.tv/Valdevia. The first thing that show up is moments, which I would rather that they had those my first the stuff I set up manually, like the latest streams. I would rather have that be the first things. But they put the moments up there. It hasn't happened on mobile. Damn it. Is it still beta? This is a certified clipper moment. This is a certified clipper moment. Because you run a bunch of anti-pop-ups. Yeah, that makes sense. Not on mobile. I don't know. Twitch is janky. Sometimes if you did click on it and you still haven't gotten your badge, it takes a moment to update, I think. You're on mobile and it worked. Okay, so it does work on mobile. It didn't upgrade. Yeah, it takes a while for it to pop up or upgrade. Moment pop out or not, at least we have each other. That's true. Karakan, you do have the moments badge on your thing. You might have to make it appear first because you have like your TwitchCon 2020 badge, so that might be why it doesn't pop up. You need 5 moments to get to tier 2. Oh, okay, so that was only Sora got all 5 moments. I think there might only be 5 ever on this stream. You thought I selected? Yeah, you got the moment badge. Well, I guess it might update later. These things are janky, notoriously. Yeah, it's alright, you got the tier 2 moments badge, which I think means you got 2. 2, means you got 5. And you can see, yeah, if you click on the badge, you should be able to see the clips it's associated with, which is pretty fun. I think it's a fun concept that's really badly put together, because Twitch sometimes has good ideas, but then it's not the best implementing. It's barely noticeable. It is barely noticeable. I think it changes more the more moments you have. But the tier 2 doesn't change much from the tier 1. The chat appearance option doesn't feature badges for me. Twitch. So janky. No shiny proof of being here? Oh yeah, you don't have it. That's fine. We got each other, Laz. And that's what's important. The music is perfect. Yeah, y'all. What a great time. Well, I've been pretty comfy chatting here. We got 13 minutes left. I think that would be silly to have a 13-minute timer on the next stream. So we'll stay over for the 13 minutes. We'll keep chatting after this, this deserved celebration of 24-hour stream. 12 more minutes of just chilling. But someone gives up in the last stretch. If they give sub in the last stretch, we'll just pile them up for tomorrow. Especially if it's a big gift. You know what I should do? Since we're already past the 24 hours, I should get Bean. Because Bean hasn't been here in quite a few hours. And I think we all miss him. Don't we all miss him? I should get Bean. Let me go get Bean. My partner will be like, oh, did you finish? I'll be like, nope. Just get the cat and leave. Retrieve Bean. I'll be right back. The boy is here. We have all been expecting him. Everyone say hi to Bean. It was really funny because my partner was like, I know what you're doing. She was watching the stream on her phone. She was like, I'm spying on you. I know you're coming here to get Bean. I know you didn't finish. That was really funny. Hola, Laura. Here's a Beanie Baby. He's still a bit tired because I just, he was sleeping and I just went, whoop, pick him up. We need a bean emote. We do need a bean emote. I think I might get Rowan to do that one, since I wanted Rowan to do one of my emotes. Rowan was, if you remember, we played Jackbox with Rowan earlier on the stream, and he's great. So yeah, might be the chosen one to do the bean emotes if he's available. We'll see. Or he might just do another one, because he's good in animation, so he might do an animated one. You could not keep Bean from us. Could never. Bean is for the people. He's a sweet little boy. Que pasó? Oi. What do you want? Oh, he wants to walk around. He wants to explore all the little snacks I put on the table. Oh. I picked him up again. Before he bit stuff. Because I had an inkling he was going to go for a cable. Animated bean emotes. When he does blinky eyes, that would be really cute. Or he gives me a kiss. A third eye blinks. That's cute. I like that. And oh my god, we owe him so many kisses. Okay, watch out, y'all. Here he comes. Bean, don't resist. He's like, what's going on? What's going on? All of them. Okay, you can leave now. You can leave now. Don't worry. Oh, he hates it. He got spooked by the intensity of it. He does like kisses normally, and he just wrote on the keyboard. Unhand him. Full of kisses for Ben. What a sweet boy. How old is Bean? We don't know, because we picked him off the street. So we know only an estimation that the vet gave us, which is between 1 or 1.5 and 2 years old. Because his teeth are in really good condition. So that was like the main thing she told us. Like, oh, his teeth are really good conditions, so he's pretty young. I'd say 1.5 years or so. So that's about as much as we know. What did he type? I don't know, because I didn't have my mouse on any box where I could see what he typed, so we don't know. His message shall be left unread. Bean is Eldritch. Bean is Eldritch. Bean is at least 1 second old. We can confirm that. Apple Tooth, welcome back. It's at the tail end of our marathon here. Restart stream. Speedrun ruin. Oh no, we gotta start again. Let's go for it. Another 24 hours. Like, first one was easy. Second one will be just as easy, I'm sure. Sleep? Who needs that? Secret wisdom, lost to time. Exactly. You know, not every message from Bean is meant to be deciphered. Some of them are meant to be left a mystery. That's part of what makes it beautiful. That's part of his wisdom. Not every message is to be read. This is the Library of Alexandria all over again. All the Bean knowledge that we've lost. Where's Bean? Oh boy is up there. I thought he had left. But he's just up there. Bean wants to see the end of the stream. He's currently grooming himself in anticipation. Perfect. God, my camera is all kinds of messed up. I moved it around so much during this stream. We must respect the mysteries. Frijolito. Done last 6 minutes. Yeah, just half and a half. if anybody's smart enough to give a gift sub or sub at this very last second, they'll go to the next stream. So don't be a smartass. Or be a smartass. That's fine. But I'll just let you know that we'll call it at when that 5-minute timer ends. That's when it ends. Whatever we get accumulated leftover will be just extra for next stream. Beanie's watching me. He's currently watching me. He's really cute. Oh boy. You spent all your sub juice. Fair enough. That was a lot of sub juice you guys spent. That's 142. That's wild. I don't know if I've ever had that many subs like concurrently in total. And that was in a single stream. So what is my total stream? Hold on. My total of subscribers is 254 in terms of sub points. So it does count these tier 3 subs more. Yoda. Just in the nick of time. We'll be celebrating that. Oh, hold on. Let me update the count. There it is. Just in the nick of time. We will be celebrating that on next stream, though. Your stream is about to end. You know what that means. You guys are smart. Cinnamon, that's a warning. If we get to 175, you know, okay, even though it's a short leftover timer, the important thing is that as long as the timer keeps going, you guys can still give subs and increase it. So if, let's say, we restart the timer next stream and someone gives even more subs, the timer will keep going and the sub goals will keep going. So you can still get me to drink the slipper. I guess I'll have to keep, I'll keep a little bit of soup just in case. I'll keep some soup for you. For in the event that you guys organize and are smart enough to just organize in the nick of time and get us past the slipper goal. Or I'll just make more soup. More soup is never a bad thing. Slipper will only get worse if the soup is old. That's true. You're just making the reward ever more painful. One last wheel? Yeah, hit me. I'd like to do live stream to practice my oral English. Oh, sounds good. It's a good. To me, it's been great for my English. Lukewarm slipper. I hate it. What about them? We've already done a deathmatch. I thought you had something special for us. We'll do a deathmatch. We'll do a quick little deathmatch before we finish. But no more deathmatches. Okay, so yeah, we gotta pick 2 from here. Let me know if I got any of these wrong. That's the same one. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so it's gotta be 1 from here and 1 from here. How tired I am. Tired enough? Three parrots. See, this is 3 parrots against an eldritch cat. Obviously, cat wins against birds. That's an easy matchup. That's an easy matchup. Cat has it. Easy in the bag. It's nearly as eldritch as Bean. That was a fun little edit. I enjoy making that one. The wheel is back. Nobody would watch my live streams. See, here's the thing. A live stream and whatever stuff you put out there. Z-Legs giving out the 7 gift subs. Oh my god. Just to get us... Oh, you're smart. You just got it to 250. That means... That is in the nick of time. That just got us past the Fractal Juice shirt design goal. Which means that next stream, whenever it happens, Monday or Wednesday, depending on how tired I am after this, we'll be doing the shirt design. And we'll still have 40 minutes. We'll stop the streamer. We'll stop the timer here. We got 40 minutes left over. I'll just note this down. Somewhere. So we got 40 minutes left over. Lord Z-Legs coming in at the nick of time. You were really waiting for that perfect moment. That was beautifully planned. So next stream we will be doing the Fractal Juice t-shirt design, which I'm really excited for, and we'll be adding those 40 minutes to whatever like base time we do for the stream. So like let's say like 4 hours and 40 minutes, and you guys will be able to like keep going to the next goal, because why not? Let's go wild. This has been really fun, so why not keep going? And let's see, let's write it here. 40 minutes left on the clock, and we gotta do Fractal Juice shirt design. Yeah. Perfect. Let's note it down. That'll happen next stream. 150 subs. That's a perfect number for the end too. The slipper goal needs to be brought back. I might change what I combine. Like it might just be beef stock, because I might just not have any soup left. We'll see. We'll have to be practical about it. But we'll find if we don't have any garlic soup left, or if it's gone bad by then, which is a real possibility, we'll just find an alternative that won't make me go sick. That'll be the real Fractal Juice. The slipper is the real Fractal Juice. It has been all along. I've managed to catch the end of the stream. Yeah, what a perfect ending too. Z-Legs, thank you again so much. Beef stock soup clipper. Oh my god. The blipper, I guess? We'll find a good name for it. When is the Bebo's meat party stream? I guess that'll be whenever we drink the slipper. That'll be a big meat party. The wheel has a message for you. The wheel is proud of me. Oh. Thank you, wheel. Thank you, Siphon's Will. Instant soup. Thank you, Siphon. What epic ending music. Let's see what it says. How did you? Great job. Thank you, Siphon. Siphon and Siphon's wheel. Okay, let me get the bean to say bye. Okay. Now with bean in hand, I will actually say bye to you. We've been live for 24 hours and 20 minutes, which is wild. And I can't wait to go get some sleep in. We will go raid I Paint Birds as promised to Mechtel. Stay tuned right after I go into the ending stream. Don't go anywhere, and we'll go raid some really cool bird drawings. And there's a bird live cam. It's really cute. So yeah, you'll stay tuned for that, for some chill vibes after the stream. I'll be lurking there and eating some soup, drinking some soup, because I'm hungry. Y'all have a fantastic time zone. I will see you again on the next one, Monday or Wednesday, depending on how tired I am. Bean will see you there as well, so don't miss it. Y'all, thank you so much.